defensive coordinator of the Giants earlier in his career. Belichick's snub was met with a lot of criticism, including from Chiefs quarterback Patrick Mahomes, who posted to social media, quote, "Insane. Don't even understand how this could be possible." That's sports on the Fox News Rundown. I'm Joe Morgan, Fox News.
Now an update from Outkick's Hot Mic.
Dabo is going to take a lot of crap about this from a lot of different angles on, this is just the way the game is played today and either get along or get out and all of this. And look, some of that may be true about Dabo, but I'll give the man his flowers when it comes to this one point. He has consistently held firm that the old way is the better way, and that while he's okay with players getting money, there has to be rules and structure in place for college football to operate properly. Now, Nick Saban knew this, and he retired because of it, because they lose the Rose Bowl or in a college football playoff game in the Rose Bowl to Michigan, and the very next day, guys are trying to negotiate more money from him, and he said, you know what, I'm probably past my time of being a coach. I'm out. Tony Bennett is another great example. At Virginia in basketball, retires right before the season, hands it over to his top assistant because he wanted out and he knew it. His heart wasn't in it. I'm Chad Withrow with Hot Mic with Hutton and Withrow on the Fox News Rundown.
This is a Bloomberg Money Minute. A $42.5 billion government program to provide internet access to remote parts of the country counts Elon Musk's satellite company SpaceX as a participant. And now SpaceX is asking regulators to change some of the rules. They include not having to reserve large portions of its network for the program, getting half of the total funding it's eligible for up front, and letting SpaceX alone decide which internet users fall within the approved project area. We get earnings today from Musk's more famous company, Tesla, whose disappointing sales last quarter caused the company to drop to second in global electric vehicle sellers behind China's BYD. Tesla will likely highlight its progress on self-driving technology. AI will be top of mind for many investors today when Facebook owner Meta Platforms and Microsoft both report earnings. Both companies are enjoying strong revenue gains from their AI ambitions, but also ever-rising concern over their costs. Andrew O'Day, Bloomberg Radio.
Do you know your numbers? What numbers? Your heart health numbers, your blood pressure, your cholesterol, your blood sugar, and your body mass index. They're important, so ask your doctor. Learn your numbers, and if something doesn't seem right with them, see a Deborah specialist at one of our offices throughout South Jersey. After all, when it's your heart, you don't take chances. Find a specialist near you at demanddeborah.org.
Prioritize yourself and make your dream of an attractive, healthy smile a reality at PI Dental Center. The professionals at PI Dental have been transforming patients' smiles for over 38 years. Board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their Teeth in a Day protocol, where dental implants are placed and restored with fixed teeth in just one day. It's time to invest in yourself. For a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental. Visit pidentalcenter.com.
Valentine's Day may feel a little ways off, but more people than ever are planning ahead because they want this year to really count. If you're thinking about doing something truly special, now is the time to visit Paul at Cozy Jewelers, located in Newtown Square. Paul takes the time to understand what you're looking for and helps you create a piece that's meaningful, personal, and unforgettable. This Valentine's Day, step up to the 5th C. Color, cut, clarity, carat, and cozy. Start early, plan it right, and make it a moment they'll never forget. Visit Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square.
You'd love new windows, but you don't want to pay a fortune for them. Well, January is a great time of year thanks to Window Nation. Right now, they're more affordable during Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 Windows free sale. Plus, you could get them with 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 years. If you're feeling cold drafts from your windows, or seeing fog or mold around the frame, or paying a lot more for heat than your neighbors are, it's time for new windows. Don't wait to put an end to your window problems. Visit windownation.com now.
When it comes to affordable term life insurance, everyone's whistling the Big Lou tune. If you're over 50, maybe a bit porky, or have type 2 diabetes, $1 million of term insurance may only cost about $200 a month. Even if you're not in perfect health, call Big Lou, because he specializes in finding big chunks of affordable term life insurance for just about everyone. Don't let diabetes or other health glitches keep you from owning $500,000 to $1 million or more of term life insurance. For affordable term life insurance, call Big Lou. Don't hesitate. Call 800-700-6898. 800-700-6898 or visit biglou.com.
Call Big Lou, don't hesitate. 800-700-6898. Call Big Lou, don't hesitate. 800-700-6898. Visit biglou.com.
Start the new year right by receiving 3% cash back on every purchase when using your American Heritage Cash Reward MasterCard. From now through January 31st, 2026, you'll earn 3% cash back on every transaction, from groceries, gas, and gifts to everything in between. Plus, receive a $150 bonus reward when you spend $1,500 in the first 90 days. Visit AmericanHeritageCU.org/cashback. Insured by the NCUA. Not a member? Join today. Equal Opportunity Lender.
When it comes to your home, you shouldn't have to roll the dice with a small contractor or pay the high prices of a giant one. At Lemus Remodeling Group, a family-owned company, you get the perfect balance. Expert exterior remodeling from a team that's nationally recognized and neighborhood trusted. From roofing and siding to windows, doors, and gutters, the Lemus team delivers quality work, honest pricing, and a home that feels brand new. Call 610-GO-LEMUS to schedule your free consultation today or visit their website at golemus.com. Lemus Remodeling Group. Trust Lemus for a lifetime.
This is the energy of the Acura RDX. The energy of performance and adventure. With super handling all-wheel drive. The Acura RDX. This is the energy of innovation. Acura. Precision crafted performance.
Visit Piazza Acura of Ardmore, Reading, or Westchester for a test drive today.
Hey, this is Larry Steinhaus with Investor Schooling. Listen, I know sometimes you worry about coming to see me because you don't want to invest in real estate, because you don't want to deal with toilets, trash, or tenants. I'm going to teach you a way that you don't have to deal with toilets, trash, or tenants, or even own any real estate and invest in real estate at the same time. You want to learn this, so go to investorschooling.com. That's investorschooling.com and take a complimentary class this Thursday, and I promise you, no toilets, no trash, no tenants.
With so much uncertainty in the world today, you may find yourself wondering, is now even the right time to retire?
And so many people are waiting, and those folks are going to be waiting a really long time, I hate to say, because there's no perfect time. The market is always unpredictable and volatile.
Fortunately, Jim Cipriotti has been helping get people to, through, and beyond retirement for over 25 years. And each week, he wants to help give you that freedom to retire. Listen to Freedom to Retire with Jim Cipriotti, Saturday mornings at 9 and Sunday afternoons at 5 on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
WPHT, WPHT HD, WOGL HD3, Philadelphia. Always live on the free Odyssey app. From the Piazza Premium Automobile Studios.
Powering your drive with 10 brands and 20 locations.
Free speech lives here. It's Kayal and Company on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
And away we go. Live on this Wednesday, January 28th. It is indeed Kayal and Company right here on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. Always live on the free Odyssey and iHeartRadio apps. And, of course, streaming live for your video viewing pleasure on YouTube. 855-839-1210. That is the phone number. That is how you jump aboard on social media at 1210 WPHT. I am at Nick Kayal, Kayal. Anna Hummel is in for Dawn Stensland this morning with the news.
Good morning.
Hey, how are you?
Good. I got a Post-it note here to remind myself to call in late to work today.
Oh yeah.
Does anyone else have that?
I do. I go in.
I'm gonna forget.
I go in at 12:45.
Yeah, I'm going to have some car troubles probably around maybe a cool 7:45 a.m.
My kid
I'll be coming in late.
My kid's a little under the weather. I'll be in later. Yeah. All right, boss?
Yeah.
Speaking of bosses, Greg Stocker, the chairman of the board, Phil Omquist, Jimmy Kelly, our associate producers, and it's a Wednesday. That means Tony Bruno is coming up at 7:45. Hello, Gregory.
A new piece of research evidence outlines in an upcoming book that Shakespeare was not a man, but a woman.
But what did he identify as?
Not only a woman, guys, a black woman.
A black woman.
Wow, plot twist.
Anglo-Ventian of Moroccan descent and covertly Jewish, named Amelia Bassano.
What?
I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is.
They wanted us to fast forward the show.
Not sure what that was, but okay.
So Anglo-Moroccan
descent and covertly Jewish, named Emily Bassano, born in London in 1569. She died in 1645. She was the daughter of a Venetian court musician following the passing of her father when she was 7. Bassano was fostered into a noble household in England where she received a high level of education. She spent her youth the English court as a favorite of Queen Elizabeth before she was banished and forced into an unwanted marriage in 1592.
1592. I was forced into an unwanted marriage in 2008.
So this
whoa.
This is all. This was all laid forth by in a forthcoming book, The Real Shakespeare, Emily Bassano Willoughby. She argues that to build an equal society, it is critical to reclaim identities from history. So
the world was woke in 1592.
According to this, Irene Coslet, Shakespeare was not a man, but a black woman.
Okay.
There you go.
Wow.
So
Shakespeare
was covert woman and a Jew.
Yes.
Crazy.
Crazy.
Represent.
She was one of your people, Hummel.
I know, I guess, allegedly.
Yeah. So Anna, now the left hates Shakespeare too.
By the way,
just added to the list.
If you're on YouTube, yes, my camera's not working this morning.
Some would say you've never looked better.
I've never looked better. So as soon as we can figure this out, I will be in. I might actually have to go into Dawn Studio at some point if they can't figure this out.
All right. We'll just send you one door down.
One door down.
Not 3 doors down, just one door.
I don't like it because I need to be in control. I need to be in control of this radio show.
So you would rather go faceless with control.
I don't know.
Versus controlless with the visual appearance.
To be honest with you, Nick, I think a lot of people in the YouTube chat are super happy. Well, they can still hear me.
Well, now they could just do something about your microphone. They would love you. We love when Greg's here, as long as we don't hear or see Greg. All right, very good. Good show today. Absolutely fired up for this one. Big take this morning on the gaslighting of the American public, courtesy of the media and Democrats. Also, not super wonky. It might sound a little wonky, but it's important. Less than 4 years from now, based on the census, we could see a major shift away from blue states to red states, swing states to red states. I'm not saying it's a red wave. I'm not saying a red wave will happen, but the data indicates we could be seeing that in just a couple of years. And then we're going to have some fun this morning. We've got some stories on social media, Trump. We've got TikTok. We've got a librarian who wanted to use TikTok to recruit a hitman to kill Donald Trump, a librarian.
Oh, by the way, can I just say this?
Crazy.
One of my big stories in the cut sheet this morning. Somebody might be running for office very soon. It's somebody who's going to be out of a job in May. Could be running for office very soon.
All right, so Zioli already left us. It's not him.
I will tell you who that is coming up at 7:45.
All right, looking forward to that. Also, Marco Rubio, what is he hiding from the commander-in-chief? We'll tell you about that. And forget size matters, but length could lead to longevity.
Excuse me?
That's what they're saying.
Well, if it's true, then I should have been dead 3 years ago. But that's a me problem. Cut Sheet, Fight Club, Tony Bruno, and a whole lot more. We'll have sports, we'll have music. Right now, let's get to the news. Round number 1 at 6:07. Here is Anna Hummel.
Let's do it. Kayal and Company News Live for the 6 a.m. hour. It is currently a frosty 11 degrees in Philadelphia.
Beautiful.
Mm-hmm. Philly City Council members unveil their ice out bills to limit agency actions. Philadelphia City Council members Kendra Brooks and Council member Rue Landau called for an end of ice activities in the city as they unveiled new legislation aimed at limiting how federal agents can operate in Philadelphia.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's no longer defund ICE. It's no longer abolish ICE. Now it's whoever is deployed in any city under the umbrella of ICE with DHS, just get completely out of here. That's not going to happen, folks.
After months of federal ICE agents being involved in confrontations with Americans all across the country, lawmakers in Philadelphia are stepping forward with legislation aimed at limiting how agents for the Department of Homeland Security can operate within the limits of the city. The action is a legislative package that officials are calling ICE Out. And Brooks said the bills focus on several goals. The first one, she said, prevents ICE agents from hiding their identities with mass and unmarked vehicles.
Cool.
That might cause some problems later down the road when they get doxxed and their families are murdered. Brooks said the legislation prohibits ICE from using city-owned properties for staging raids. The legislation, she said, prohibits the city from collaborations with ICE on data and bans 287G agreements that allow police to act as ICE agents. It prohibits city agencies from collaborating with ICE, and it also prevents city agencies from collecting citizenship or immigration status information or sharing personal data with ICE.
Yeah, I actually have a quote here. One of the ICE contacts in a sanctuary city told Bill Malugin of Fox News, if this were to go through through legislation and pass, which I don't think it will, but if it would, they would basically need a judicial warrant for every arrest. And he summarized by saying in the city that he's been deployed to, we would make maybe 15 arrests per year. This would basically whittle ICE down to like a mom and pop shop.
Dr. Phil McGroin in the YouTube chat says, does somebody want to tell them that they have no power over federal agents at all? It's a very good point.
Yeah.
It's a very good point.
Yep. And also, too, some of these uneducated people, Bill Malugin had a great thread last night, and I knew this already, but you don't need a judicial warrant with your ICE to go in and do what you do. It's already under 8 U.S.C. 1326. All they need is to know that a federal felony has occurred when a deported alien re-enters the country. And then there's some other administrative stuff. I'll give it to you later. I don't want to disrupt the news, but there's a lot of this stuff out there that people just don't have a clue about when they're trying to gaslight us or be in their feelings about what ICE can and cannot do based on what the law says. Most people that are angry about ICE have no idea what they are allowed to do. It's just amazing.
Yep. Finally, before the gathered crowd began to march along Market Street, headed to a satellite office for Pennsylvania Senator John Fetterman to demand the senator vote against a new package of federal funding for ICE. Philadelphia District Attorney Larry Krasner addressed the audience to discuss the challenges that those who call for an end to ICE activities face, but he also ensured those who call for an end to ICE activities have the law on their side. I believe we have a video of Krasner saying, "We will hunt you down" to ICE agents in Philly.
There will be accountability now. There will be accountability in the future. There will be accountability after Trump is out of office. If we have to hunt you down the way they hunted down Nazis for decades,
wow.
Here we go,
we
Nazis.
will find your identities. We will find you. We will achieve justice, and we will do so under the Constitution and the laws of the United States.
This effing guy. Oh, my God.
I know.
Yikes.
It's really an odd flex, Anna, when the left, which is more anti-Israel than the right, keeps using the word Nazi.
I don't know anymore. It's kind of a crapshoot depending on how right you go. But yeah, you're
well,
right.
yeah, there is the far right anti-Israeli Tucker Carlson woke right now. Yeah, I got you on
the
that.
Fuentes.
Yeah.
This Krasner, man, like, I mean, I'm not one of these guys who's like, rhetoric is what is doing this. But, you can't sit here and say, the rhetoric from this administration and the rhetoric from that when you're talking about hunting down ICE agents like they're Nazis. Like, this is unbelievable.
Could you imagine now just take hunting down, insert whoever you label to be your political opposition? If Trump said those words, we are going to hunt down the radical left. Do you think CNN and MSNBC would be wall to wall with his rhetoric today?
Of course.
It's a very interesting point. Like, this is a local story for us, so obviously we're interested in it. But will the local news carry this? Will the mainstream media news carry this? I mean, we talk about rhetoric all the time. CNN is having a big town hall in Minnesota about what's happening. Like, are we going to call out district attorneys for their words?
Nope. Just imagine if that guy had that sort of an erection for actually law and order in his own city.
Yeah.
And what we could accomplish in Philadelphia.
Well, they can edit things like they always do. That's something that they're good at, right? All right, moving on to Philadelphia schools considering remote learning for the rest of the week following the snowstorm.
Oh, God.
The school district of Philly says they're considering staying with remote learning for the remainder of the week. This comes following this weekend's massive snowstorm that the city is still recovering from.
Mm-hmm.
Philadelphia.
True story yesterday, because my girls were remote. They're going back today. I'm almost 100% certain they're back to business as usual. But my daughters forgot their password. Couldn't get on their laptop. Again, simple, basic things. Now, maybe it's just relevant to, maybe it's just isolated to my two dopey twins. But kids all of a sudden with laptop issues. Mom, what's the Wi-Fi? I forgot the password. I lost my charger. My laptop died. Remote is an absolute joke. Either get him in there or just call it a day. Enough of the in-between. What they call it, hybrid learning days now. It's a flex schedule, Anna.
Yeah, there's no learning, it sounds like, at all.
Well, they're saying, so this whole thing with the Philadelphia school districts, and I'm not trying to get ahead of you, Anna, but I believe they're saying it's going to be a day-to-day thing, and it's remote learning today. It was a remote learning yesterday. Monday they had the day off, and it's going to be a day-to-day thing. But they're actually saying it's not because of this; it's because of the cold. They said
now the schools don't have heat.
Yes. Because it's too cold.
Right.
Well, what about like the kids not, playing devil's advocate, but are there kids waiting outside for a bus sort of a thing, and they don't want those kids in the cold because then they die, and that's
there's no busing here in Philadelphia, so they have to take SEPTA. They have to take SEPTA,
right, or walk.
Yeah, or walk. You know what I mean?
And Dawn had said yesterday that it's because of the sidewalks, probably not so much the streets. And like I get it. I don't live in a row home in North Philadelphia. Does it take 5 days to shovel sidewalks?
I got to tell you guys. My neighbor yesterday, I was outside just kind of trying to clean up a little bit more of the driveway because I got the basic stuff done yesterday or 2 days ago.
Yeah.
But my neighbor comes out with a blowtorch and just starts blowtorching the ice, and it's melting like it was the greatest thing I've ever seen.
I'm sure Opelka did that for his driveway.
It's the greatest thing I've ever seen. I was like, I need one of these.
Wow.
So this morning. If the show gets too boring,
You're gonna leave to get a blowtorch?
I'm gonna go on Amazon and go look for a blowtorch. Can
you get video of that, please?
I need one of those things in my life.
Social media.
In all seriousness, though, you hook it up to like one of those little propane cans, and it works like a charm, man. I'm telling you.
When we get to the electoral map for 2030, do your shopping.
How long? How long until I singe off one of my feet or something? The skin on my feet.
I'm telling you,
badass doing it though.
I will.
That would look pretty cool though. Like
I will.
Because obviously the snow's covering the grass, so you're not going to start a fire. You're not going to get near a tree, assuming your driveway's not tree lined. And you imagine if you just look out the window one morning and your neighbor's out there.
What did Elon Musk have? What did he develop? Those like fire torches things.
Yes.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yep.
Those were pretty cool.
They were.
Got to have one of those.
You do.
3 found dead during wellness check at Bucks County home. Suspect is in custody. Investigators say 3 people were found dead inside a Bucks County home after an hours-long standoff with a knife-wielding man on Monday. Bucks County District Attorney Joe Kahn told reporters that they believe the incident was isolated and there's no ongoing threat to the public. What we know, officers were sent to Heather Road around 2 p.m. to perform a wellness check after family members said they hadn't heard from a resident since Saturday. Investigators say responding officers were confronted by a man armed with a knife, which began an hours-long standoff that eventually ended peacefully. Investigators say 1 person was found dead in the kitchen of the home, and the bodies of 2 others were found in a nearby room. The Bucks County Coroner's Office will perform autopsies on Tuesday to determine a cause of death.
It's bad enough, and I would be angry enough as a cop if I had to be deployed to a standoff like that and for hours on end. But to actually be on I'm just going to assume they're on the outside of the doors. I would be even more agitated by the fact that I have to stand outside while it's 12 degrees for 2 hours because you lost your mind.
Someone better be dead by the time I get in there, or I'm going to kill
Right.
somebody myself.
Exactly.
No, I totally get it.
Damn right.
Philadelphia to hold public hearing after a removal of slavery exhibits. Philadelphia Mayor Sherelle Parker said a public hearing will be held on Friday after the National Park Service removed a slavery memorial at the President's House at Independence Mall last week. The exhibit opened in 2010 and honored the lives of 9 people enslaved there by President George Washington. Mayor Parker said the public hearing will address a preliminary injunction request. It comes after the city filed a lawsuit requiring the federal government to return the panels.
Sherelle Parker for a cleaner, greener, safer Philadelphia. I heard Tony and Robin talking about this story yesterday.
Yeah. The city argues that by removing the panels telling the stories of the enslaved people without notice, NPS violated several congressional laws, as well as a 2006 agreement the agency made with the city that outlined the terms for creating the exhibit. So it looks like Sherelle, there's a quote from her saying, "You cannot erase our history. You will not erase our history."
Here's the problem.
Exclamation point. Trying to add some
Here's the
pizzazz.
problem with this. She put out a video last night about this. Maybe I'll grab it for the cut sheet later on. But the problem with this is really bad look for the Trump administration. We're doing this. If I'm being honest with you.
Yeah.
And we talked about this last week, and I believe Dawn was like, oh, they're just doing this for renovation. They're renovating and I was like, well, if that's the case, then that's fine. We're making all of this out of nothing. It doesn't seem like that's what this is.
No.
So if I were I don't know who the federal agency is that's doing this. I would just say, hey guys, you might want to
punt on this.
You might want to return these.
Things.
Put them back.
That's all I'm saying. Just put them back. Just what are we doing? What are we doing? Philadelphia has way more problems happening right now than exhibits for George Washington's slaves. Seriously.
Yeah. 1,000 problems more.
Have you heard of this? Ghost students stealing millions in college financial aid.
I was a ghost student. Because I was never there.
You weren't a scammer.
Yeah,
what is a ghost student?
So it says scammers are stealing tens of millions of dollars in college financial aid. They're increasingly using AI and forcing colleges and the U.S. Department of Education to bolster their fraud detection systems. The criminals create what are called, quote, ghost students to steal taxpayer money. They prey largely on community colleges due to their open enrollment. As higher education rushed to establish online enrollment, it exposed vulnerabilities. Here's how the scheme goes down. Scammers begin with stolen social security numbers and other identifying information to create synthetic identities. It is a blend between real and fabricated personal details. They then submit applications to enroll in minimal online classes, and they apply for a loan and grant money, which is sent right to their bank accounts.
It's actually genius.
Basket weaving 101.
Yeah. It's actually genius. You create a profile, with a fake AI thing, and then you say, hey, I'm Joe Blow, and I'm going to
take intro to radio.
Yeah, Bucks County Community College. I'm going to take intro to radio so I can make $7 an hour, and then we can and they say, okay, come on in. Here's all the money. Wow, it's genius.
Proving what a scam college is and how most people agree that a 4-year degree is not worth the paper it's written on.
Right. Here's a fun little stat. In 2025, last year, the Community College of Philadelphia said it had more than 600 fraudulent applications, which is roughly 5% of all applicants.
Wow.
The school had to pay back the U.S. Department of Education more than $600,000 it unknowingly doled out to ghost students, fake students.
That's amazing.
I love it.
The amount of dollars that are just doled out to fraud, that the dopes that are doling it out have no idea what's going on underneath their nose, is staggering.
Can we do an experiment? Can we find these people who are doing this and
book them for the show
and hire them? Hire them for big jobs in the government, because they're a lot smarter than we are.
They are.
Yeah, I was like, no way, this is a Somali scam. This is too high tech, right? A little bit.
Doge ought to hire them.
Yes, that's what you do. That's what you do. Lastly, Amazon to close all fresh grocery stores, including one in Northern Liberties that opened in August. Have you guys been to one of these?
No.
I have not.
No,
but
They're not in the burbs, are they?
They are. There's
They
one.
are?
I think there's
actually,
6 of them.
Phil, there's actually one by you. I think there's one in the
Warminster area.
It's in Willow Grove, I think,
Grove.
where the
Yes.
Barnes and Nobles used to be, right across the street from the Willow Grove Mall.
Langhorne,
that
Willow
sounds about
Grove,
right.
and Warrington.
Yeah, I think they're doing that. It just opened, so it was a Barnes and Noble. I'm just using that one as an example.
Okay.
It was a Barnes and Noble. And then they turned it into an Amazon fresh grocery thing.
And it didn't catch on?
And now it's now it's
it
closing.
opened in August, at least the one in Northern Liberties, and it is closing on February 1st.
Wow.
So Amazon Fresh, the tech giant's branded grocery store chain, will soon close all locations nationwide as the company looks to expand its Whole Foods market and invest in speedier grocery delivery service. I kind of wanted to visit one of these because it would feel like stealing, but it's not.
Well, I was curious about the prices because with their buying power, they could probably put an Aldi out of business. I mean, this is Bezos.
Yeah.
I mean, he's got every dollar in the world.
The problem is that they just don't have enough of a foothold, I think, for people to go in. But to Anna's point, you go in there with a with a cart, and it automatically just scans it. And then you walk out with it. There's no cashiers. There's no anything, right?
No interaction.
Yeah.
Yes. It says it made its debut during the pandemic. The company touted a seamless shopping experience with a, quote, just walk out feature, allowing Prime customers to pay for their groceries without stopping at a cash register. That model was later modified with the introduction of tech-enabled carts that scan shoppers' items on the go and then charge the total to their Amazon accounts. It's incredible what technology is doing.
Giant is doing that right now, right? Where you have the those carts that you can put your groceries in, and they give you one of those little what do you call them? The guns, and you can check out.
Yeah, that was that's a Sam's Club original. When you get to checkout, you just scan each big bulk item, and then you just keep moving with your cart, and then they look at your receipt as you exit the door. But yeah, I'm surprised that this is not going to work. This seems like in an era of convenience and not wanting to interact with other human beings.
Yeah,
this seems like a golden idea. But.
Yeah, well, I guess not.
Nope.
Didn't work.
All
But
right.
that's
Even
that's
Bezos
news
whiffs.
this morning.
Yep.
That's news this morning. And now Phil Almquist with sports.
All right, thanks, Anna. We'll start in the NBA where the Sixers beat the Bucks 139-122 in South Philly. Embiid had 24 and 8 boards at the half and finished with 29. Paul George had 32. They next face the Kings on Thursday, so let's review the NBA hates ice, but are okay with Kings.
See, the NBA is truly not anti-Trump.
Just say it.
There you go.
In the NHL, the Flyers were off yesterday and face the Blue Jackets tonight in Columbus. In the NFL, the latest offensive coordinator candidate to say no to the Birds is Brian Daboll, who is headed to Tennessee to be their OC.
Wow. So Daboll goes from head coach of the Giants in our division to the Tennessee Titans. So the Titans have Robert Saleh, the former Jets coach, and now Brian Daboll, the former Giants coach.
That is correct.
And the Eagles still can't find an OC.
Yep. And speaking of OCs, Denver's OC was fired after losing 10-7 to New England in the AFC title game. And what could be described as a bigger travesty than Missy Elliott being in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. Reports surfaced yesterday that 6-time Super Bowl champion Bill Belichick did not get elected to the Football Hall of Fame in his first year eligibility. And this is a Jets fan. He should be in right away.
That is criminal.
That's criminal.
That's as bad as baseball saying that the steroid users can't get in.
What do you think, Nick, is the what do you think is the reasoning behind this? Is
Two things.
Is it his girlfriend?
Wow. I mean, he should get in for that.
You can't judge him on his stint in North Carolina. And
No.
You know what I mean?
No, this is either they're still butthurt over Spygate and Deflategate and all of those cheating controversies, or they just don't like him because he's always been a kind of a bit of a little bit of a prick to people in the media. Yeah.
But that's not that's not their job.
No,
is
you're
to do this. Here's my hot take, which is not really a hot take. if Belichick is not in the first round of the Hall of Fame, then just discard the entire Hall of Fame.
Exactly. And what is Belichick going to do to improve his Pro Football Hall of Fame resume? He doesn't coach pro football anymore. I mean, he's got 8 Super Bowls.
It's pretty much a travesty. And that's pretty much it. All the local college basketball teams were off. That's sports.
All right,
Kayal
Phil.
and Company.
Thank you very much, buddy. Philly weather currently 12 degrees. We're going up to 25 today. All right, we'll come back, get to a Wednesday morning. Big take. It's Kayal and Company. Anna Hummel in for Dawn on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
Time now for today's Spotlight on Health Trends, sponsored by Lenseek.
Very cold weather is a cardiovascular stressor, and cold snaps increase heart attack risk with delayed effect. A study of more than 120,000 wintertime heart attack hospital admissions from Karolinska Institute of Stockholm finds heart attacks peak 2 to 6 days after the temperature drop. It could be that people stay indoors at the beginning of cold and then venture out later. Men, diabetics, and older adults are most susceptible. I'm Margie Schaefer.
At Lenseek, we know running a business takes heart, hustle, and sometimes a little help. That's why we stand with you with our exclusive AI lending platform, connecting you to over 100 funders. If you've been in business for at least 2 years with a minimum annual revenue of $500,000, you can get up to $1 million in funding in as fast as 24 hours. No collateral, no prepayment penalties, no red tape. Apply today with no cost or obligation at lenseek.com. That's LENDSEEK.com.
Announcing that gold is now over $5,000 an ounce. If you've got gold or silver just laying around, the States Roadshow wants it. They are paying top dollar this Monday through Friday at TMT Cash for Gold in Cherry Hill. For more info, go to tmtcashforgold.com.
Nick Kayal here. Now is the time to save at Piazza Hyundai of Pottstown in Westchester. Get 0% APR financing for up to 60 months on remaining new 2025 Hyundai Tucson and Santa Fe models. That's 0% financing on some of Hyundai's most popular SUVs, including fuel-saving hybrids, but hurry, 0% is only available on select remaining inventory while supplies last. Visit Piazza Hyundai of Pottstown off Route 422 or Piazza Hyundai of Westchester on Route 202. Shop online at PiazzaHyundai.com. Tell them Nick sent you.
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years.
He was in big trouble.
We're going to take your house, garnish your pay.
Louie found out about Optima Tax Relief, America's #1 tax relief firm.
I don't owe the IRS anymore. It was because of Optima Tax.
Call Optima now for a free consultation.
Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-354-2840. 800-354-2840.
Optima Tax Relief.
Actual client compensated for sharing their experience. Visit OptimaTaxRelief.com for details.
What's up, everybody? I'm Nick Costos, and watching sports isn't a hobby. It's a lifestyle. And my show is not a job. It's a passion. From the NFL playoffs to the NBA and everything in between, celebrate sports with me every day on You Better You Bet from 9 a.m. to noon Eastern. Download the Odyssey app now and listen to Westwood One Sports from anywhere. It's You Better You Bet with me, Nick Costos, live and interactive Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to noon Eastern, presented by BetMGM.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ETHOS.com/radio.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Free speech lives here with Don Stensland, 10 till noon on Odyssey's #1 talk station, 1210 WPHT.
It is 6:30. Welcome back in, Kayal and Company on this Wednesday, this hump day. Anna Hummel is with us in for Dawn Stensland this morning. Nick, Anna, and Greg. Get us on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. Of course, the free Odyssey and iHeartRadio apps, and watch the show live on YouTube. A lot of good stories to get to. Cut sheet at 7:45. And Tony Bruno will join us coming up at 7:45 as well. But right now, let's get to a midweek Big Take.
The Big Take on Kayal and Company.
All right, the Big Take this morning, an AP course on gaslighting. In the year 2026, the Democrats and their cohorts in the mainstream media, they are offering an advanced placement class on gaslighting the American public. Never more relevant this morning, as yesterday, Pennsylvania Governor Josh Shapiro continued his legacy media left-wing circus tour with the angry wet hens of ABC's The View. This after Stephen Colbert on Monday night, in which the alleged comedian once again used his comedy show in late nights to be nothing more than a political activist. That followed by our local district attorney, the admirable Larry Krasner, on top of networks like CNN that want to use the name Charlie Kirk when they ignorantly can't even comprehend what he was saying while trying to apply it to Minnesota. Speeches on steps, bloviating anchors on failing news networks, late-night talk shows that are no longer funny, and politicians on daytime talk shows as 58-year-old liberal women sit in their house and watch Joy Behar. The left and the legacy media, they have one policy and one mission as a network: gaslight. Gaslight you every single day. Gaslight their viewers and their base until their heads explode and they make no sense in their arguments. And notice they don't talk about Russia and the war anymore with Ukraine. Where'd that story go? Notice how the left doesn't talk about tariffs. I thought tariffs were going to destroy the economy. Notice how they don't talk about inflation. Well, that's 2.7%. Notice how they don't talk about the border. That's been closed for 4 months. They can't pick apart policy and or peddle fear on results or things that are in the works. So they always resort to something else. If it's not Epstein, it's emotions, it's feelings, it's insults, it's slurs, and they play to the lowest common denominator of intellect or lack thereof, because that's all they have right now. That and, of course, 2 socialist mayors in New York and Seattle. But let's start ultra-local and then go statewide on the national stage. Here was Philadelphia District Attorney Larry Krasner doing what Larry Krasner does best, speaking out against Trump, Republicans, and law enforcement. Listen and watch. Larry Krasner.
This is a small bunch of wannabe Nazis. That's what they are. In a country of 350 million, we outnumber them. If we have to hunt you down the way they hunted down Nazis for decades, we will find your identities. We will find you. We will achieve justice.
That was at the Ice Out Philadelphia event here in the city, just blocks away from where we are broadcasting from right now. And truth be told, Larry Krasner is not an idiot. Larry Krasner, he's not a bad lawyer. Larry Krasner is merely a compromised, bought and paid for, far-left advocate. How about you hunt down and lock down real criminals, Larry? So let me get this straight now. Trump is Hitler and ICE agents are Nazis. This coming from the party that is pro-Palestine and largely anti-Israel. Forget the sheer mind-numbing logic behind that, as Republicans are the pro-Israel, pro-Jewish party, except for the super far right, because, Tucker Carlson needs a new act. But it's not even a flex, Larry. You're calling those who stand up to anti-Semitism the Nazis. Think about that. Those awful people that were exterminated, over 6 million of it. I mean, think about that, 6 million plus people in concentration camps. Those Nazis, Larry? But it doesn't stop with our local DA. Josh from Abington, better known as Pennsylvania Governor Josh Shapiro, continues his shadow campaign as he goes through the corporate media car wash from Colbert to The View. Here's Joshua, the Jewish guy that the Democrats didn't want on the ticket with Kamala Harris, making this absurd statement on ABC. Listen and watch.
We got a lot to get through,
We
so
do.
let's get started. Before we get to your book, we were just talking about what's happening in Minneapolis, what's happening in Minnesota. There's been yet another senseless killing. So can we just get your reaction to what's happening, how you're feeling about it, how you see it as a governor yourself?
Well, it's obviously extremely disturbing. To me, it is very clear that the mission the president and Kristi Noem and Stephen Miller and J.D. Vance and all of them sent these federal officials on is a mission to violate people's constitutional rights. And it is clear that the mission needs to be terminated immediately. Yeah. Period. Hard stop.
Yes, Josh, this was designed to violate your freedoms. Trump and ICE, they got together at Trump National Golf Course, and they said, let's devise a plan to go into Minneapolis and strip people of your rights. We hate Minnesotans so much, let's strip them of their First Amendment rights and other protections in the Constitution. It's odd because I remember this level of freedom under attack in Louisiana, Memphis, Kentucky, Washington, D.C. Oh, wait, no, I don't. Heck, in fact, Los Angeles now looks tame compared to Minneapolis. Pro tip, don't impede and obstruct. 18 U.S.C. 111. It's the law. Abide by it or risk getting yourself dead. And speaking of Minnesota and what's occurred on the ground, according to Whoopi Goldberg, of The View. Nothing bad has happened. Not at all. It's just libs getting together and singing songs with blue hair, banjos, and holding up signs like it's the 70s again. Listen and watch.
And I want to commend the people of Minneapolis.
Yes.
I want to thank them. I want to thank them for not escalating this. And, any number of things could have happened. But the people of Minneapolis made sure that it didn't. They did the best they could to keep it, to be able to go out and do what they wanted to do as citizens, to protest. And I have to say, they have kept the lid on. And I'm so proud of that state. I'm just proud of that state.
That's what happens when you get your news from David Muir. Let's zero in on two key words from Whoopi there. Violence and escalation. Hitting somebody with an SUV. Would that be considered violence? It's a yes or no question. The answer is yes. Taunting, intimidating, spitting, throwing objects, resisting arrest, impeding agents from getting point A to point B. Would you consider that escalation? Yes or no? The answer is yes. Is that peaceful? Is that just words and speech? Or is that action? No, that's action. And the whoopster left out another word. Destruction. Destruction of property and vandalism. Is trashing hotels, breaking and entering, rioting and looting in hotels, smashing all of the lobby's windows, spray painting objects inside of somebody else's property where alleged ICE agents were staying and being housed? Is that considered vandalism and destruction? Is that keeping the lid on it, Whoopi? Yes or no? The answer is no. And then we get to Casey Hunt on CNN, who now thinks she's using a receipt from Charlie Kirk of 8 years ago to prove a point, only she's completely wrong. Listen and watch.
I want to bring back a tweet from Charlie Kirk in 2018. He says this: the Second Amendment's not for hunting, it's not for self-protection. It is there to ensure that free people can defend themselves if, God forbid, government became tyrannical and turned against its citizens. And I think a lot of people are pointing to this because, what we saw on the street.
This is a bad analogy. This is a faulty comparison. The Constitution doesn't give you Second Amendment rights to impede in law enforcement activities at your discretion. You don't get to be a vigilante and interject yourself into an investigation because you don't agree with the policy or the optics of an official law enforcement task. I don't get to go up to cops while bearing arms and interrupt and say, "Officer, I disagree with what's going on here," and not expect repercussions. And that's the big take.
The Big Take on Kayal and Company.
All right, big take this morning. If you want to jump in, 855-839-1210 on X at 1210 WPHT, and of course in our YouTube chat. Anna Hummel, your thoughts on everything that is playing out in the media, because I feel like no matter which way I turn, I'm being gaslit. And we'll get to right-wing social media influencers with Ilhan Omar that were gaslighting the American public last night without an ounce of critical thinking, because they're all sheep too. But your thoughts on what's going on right now?
Yeah, remember right after Charlie Kirk was assassinated, people on the left especially was like, we should probably take the temperature down. We need to cool the rhetoric. They're like, because both sides, when it really wasn't both sides, it was really their side. Well, that lasted about 5 minutes because they're back to calling people Nazis again. And apparently the only thing that qualifies you as a Nazi, which has a very specific definition, is just you have to be called a Nazi. And now you're a Nazi. Yep. So I guess that's that. And also, this is what the American people voted for. There was a mandate by the American people, and the winningest issue of the election in 2024 was immigration. People were like, we got to get these people who are not supposed to be here, especially the violent criminals. We got to get these people out of here. And that's exactly what ICE is doing.
Yeah.
And so it is crazy that all these people are impeding ICE operations because this was a mandate by the American people, what they wanted. They wanted to get violent criminals who are affecting you and your community, and these crazy white people are putting themselves in harm's way. And this is exactly exactly what the left wants. They want more death. They want martyrs. They want more martyrs.
You know what it is, too? And I just want to take it from three little specific corners of consumption of news, politics, how you view the world, the way you interpret what's occurring in the world based on what you consume media-wise or social media-wise. I mean, you would think, like most people living their normal life don't really realize what's going on. Some of them don't care and are probably better off for it. But if you only consume X or a grifter, then you think that this thing is 30 miles wide in the state of Minnesota with riots. If you're like Whoopi Goldberg and you get your news from ABC or NBC or Yahoo or the USA Today, you would think that, no, there hasn't been 1 ounce of property damage, not a car set on fire, not a window smashed, not a person thrown to the ground, nothing. They've kept the lid on this. This is not even remotely close to Minneapolis in 2020, which generally speaking, of course, it's not the same as the Summer of Love, but it's only getting worse. And you're going to see coming up next why it is getting worse with what happened with Ilhan Omar last night and also what happened to Frank Scales and Surge Philly Crime here in Philadelphia yesterday for the anti-ice out operations and protests here in Philadelphia. But like this, and that's why I think we do a really good job on this show. Like, I'm going to give you something from X, but I'm also going to tell you what Politico wrote. I'm going to tell you what I think based on what I observe. I'll also give you what the Associated Press says. Now, I'm probably going to challenge what the legacy media and how they frame these things. But this is why no conversations can be had. And this is why that whole Tim Walz Trump phone call has apparently gone south, not really at the fault of Trump or Walz. It looks like it's Jacob Fry, the Minneapolis mayor, who is saying that, no, we're not going to cooperate with ICE. So at least at the governor level, I'll give Walz an ounce of credit for picking up the phone and saying he had a productive call with Trump. But down on the ground, boots on the ground, locally where this is happening, that little weasel Jacob Fry is now coming out and saying, no, we're not gonna deal with them. We want you out of here completely. This is why we don't get anything accomplished, because we can't have conversations where people arrive at a common conclusion or at least little elements of agreement to truth, because everybody is so hunkered down in their own little echo chambers. And Whoopi Goldberg's a perfect example of that. You would have thought that this was like a peaceful protest where they were just showing up with signs to picket the local TV station, right?
Yeah, what exactly is she proud of? She's proud that 2 people senselessly died.
She doesn't even live there.
The only correct take on what you saw and what happened is that it was extremely unfortunate in both cases with Alex Preddy and Renee Good.
Yeah.
No one thinks that this is good. I don't think that these people were like necessarily bad people. I think they were maybe even good people that made some really bad decisions.
Yep.
And why did they make those bad decisions? Because they're listening to people like Whoopi and Joe Behar.
Yeah, you're right. Stop listening to these people. Just listening to Kayal and Company. 855-839-1210. Speaking of Alex Preddy, we've got some enhanced images that you found.
Enhanced is a great way to put it.
This is unbelievable.
Right?
Wait till you see what one media network did for the now sadly deceased Alex Preddy of Minneapolis.
Not so pretty, I guess.
Not so pretty, pun intended. We'll get to that when we come back. And also the claim of assault from Frank Scales here locally in Philadelphia. And then also the assault that occurred to Ilhan Omar and what people on X are claiming didn't really occur. I'm going to dig into everybody today. I've got a lot of takes, and we'll get to Anna's thoughts as well. It's Kayal and Company. Anna's in for Dawn. It's Talk Radio 1210, WPHT.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com, because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS, ethos.com/Mike.
With Fidelity Wealth Management, a dedicated advisor gets to know you and your goals to build a comprehensive plan to help grow and protect your wealth. Backed by a team of specialists, they'll analyze all your accounts, even the ones they don't manage, to keep an eye on taxes and provide proactive portfolio insights that can help you unlock your wealth's full potential. Learn more at fidelity.com/wealth. Investment minimums apply. Fidelity Brokerage Services, LLC. Member NYSE SIPC.
Hi, this is Dave Barlow from Barlow Buick GMC in Woodbury, New Jersey. At Barlow, we believe that family comes first, and so does the ride that gets you there. Whether it's the elegant design of the Buick Enclave or the power and confidence of the GMC Sierra, we've got the perfect vehicle to start your year right. This new year, enjoy incredible savings, honest pricing, and dedicated service. Visit Barlow Buick GMC in Woodbury or shop 24/7 at barlowautogroup.com. Buick, exceptional by design. GMC, we are professional grade.
Hey, it's Rich Zioli here with my friend Matt from Emmons Roofing and Siding. If you're like me, your house took a real beating this winter from all the snow, ice, and storms.
At Emmons Roofing and Siding, we're here to put it back together. We specialize in storm-resistant roofing and siding systems designed to last no matter what Mother Nature throws at it.
Well, Emmons is who I use and recommend, so call Emmons today at 856-556-3229 for a free roof inspection.
Or visit us at callemmons.com.
Callemmons.com. Emmons, protecting homes, one roof at a time.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along. Which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter. Newsmax, you like Newsmax. I like it too. Newsmax has been terrific.
President Trump is right. Millions like you are tuning into Newsmax. You're watching Newsmax on cable. You're going to our streaming channel, Newsmax 2. And you're downloading our free Newsmax app on your smartphones and TVs. Reuters Institute says we're now one of the top news brands in the nation. Every night, watch great shows with Rob Schmidt, Carl Higbie, Rob Finnerty, and more as they expose the big media lies, the Washington swamp, and they're never afraid to talk about faith, freedom, and the values that made us great. Find out why Newsmax is the fastest-growing news channel in America. Make the switch today and join our news revolution. Get Newsmax on cable, on streaming, and download the free app today. It takes just seconds to start. Let President Trump know you stand with Newsmax. It's for real news, for real people. Make the switch today.
Now you can listen to Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the iHeartRadio app.
Mustard. Yeah, mustard indeed. Kayal and Company on a Wednesday. Tony Bruno will join us at 7:45 for another Jug Handle in Finger Frenzy French Fry Wednesday. Your chance to get a $50 gift card to the Jug Handle in for half-price fingers and fries baskets. That's coming up when Bruno joins us at 7:45. We'll give that away probably coming up around 9:45. Anna Hummel's in for Dawn this morning. Dawn Stensland returning her beloved baby boy to school.
Oh, for God's sake.
Yeah, at this point, he might as well just go to Montgomery Community College.
It's ridiculous.
20-minute ride.
18 years old.
Go home every day if you want.
Drive to North Carolina yourself, Holmes.
By the way, I also found out yesterday, Harry Mays, he drove to Florida and is driving back from Florida for his little sabbatical that he took for like 13 days. His wife's got more money than they know what to do with. I'm telling you this, Anna, I will never drive to Florida when a flight to Florida is absolutely cheaper, round trip.
Oh, yeah.
Like, why? How long does it take to get to Florida from Pennsylvania? A good 16, 18 hours?
Something like that.
Yeah, I'll take the 2-hour flight. I'm good. I'm not doing it. Not doing the 95 thing.
Phil, first of all, if you're watching on YouTube, I'm yellow. I have no idea why I'm yellow. I look like I have hepatitis C. Why am I so close?
Are you in like a photo lab? Are you developing film?
What is happening here? Phil, zoom out on me. My God.
This is what they did to Rogan when he had COVID.
Thank you. It's a conspiracy on a.
It's a psyop.
It's a conspiracy on a Hummel against yours truly. You know why? Because I make these people work too much. That's why.
He's trying to make you look pretty, or prettier, or pretty.
Oh, I see what you did there. I see what you did there. I see what you did there.
You see that?
See, this
nice
is
segue.
This is. They're making me look too ethnic. I have no ethnic
Why do you
in me.
have a problem with that?
I have no ethnic in me whatsoever.
Either that or septic. Soccer's going septic.
I'm yellow this morning. It's fine.
Remember back in the day when people would call somebody else yellow for being like a creep or a coward or a weasel? You're yellow.
You're a yellow belly. A yellow belly coward.
Sounds like something
like in the 40s?
No, they said it in.
You're a crumb creep, lush coward.
Yeah.
Frank Rizzo.
Back to the Future too.
Frank Rizzo probably called people yellow back in the 80s.
What's the matter, McFly? Chicken?
When I think of yellow people, I don't think of cowards. I'll just leave it there.
There you go. So Anna Hummel did a great. This is what I love about working with Hummel. She'll send us all sorts of things that are out there from like a prep standpoint that I usually never ever seem to find in my daily perusing of the interwebs. And she found this one, and we're gonna play this now. I think Phil, you have this labeled as K1, K2, so I'm not sure if you have pictures and video or just video. But the link that we had from Anna with the headline. MSNBC thought that Alex Preddy was too ugly to be martyred, so they face-turned him, not FaceTimed him.
So that's all right.
Okay.
So you're watching.
That's the natural picture.
That's what Alex Preddy looked like.
Correct.
How old was he, by the way? 37?
37. They were both 37. 37
Yeah,
club.
look how terrible he aged. With all due respect.
He aged worse than you.
You know what's amazing too is like other than the fact I have a receding hairline, everybody says I look younger than I am. Everybody's like, "Oh, you're 42." I never would have thought you were 42. Like,
Well,
I don't have bags under my eyes or wrinkles in my face or anything like that yet.
The issue
must be nice,
and it's not an issue. But with you, Nick, you're actually. I said this about you because you lost your hair at an early age.
Yeah.
You have a good sized dome, man.
Well, I have a big squash.
You actually look better bald than you did with hair.
A lot of people have said that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I would be.
Everyone looks better bald than balding.
That's
because
true.
Being bald is a choice. It's intentional, but balding is like it's just happening to you.
Yeah. Right.
It doesn't.
And you're fighting father time.
Right.
Right.
Just shave it all off.
Correct.
That's my
Correct.
opinion.
Like Tim Walz. Like Tim Walz is fighting it big time.
Oh,
like,
Jesus.
dude, shave those sides off and just go with it. I mean, you're like 60-some years old.
Or just do what Joe Biden did and put plugs in.
Exactly right. And I'll do plugs. If we get an endorsement deal, I'll grow the whole hair back with the medical thing. I'm fine with that. Let's try it. Now, here's the other, here's the video of From Healthcare Hero to Target of Violence. Alex Preddy, nurse. That's in Times Square, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Where's the other? So that's the photo that they used?
That's the photo that they put out. But now, do we have the TikTok video that we sent in Anna? Or maybe Phil wasn't on that. I have to send that to him. We can play it when we come back.
It was kind of like a side-by-side of the original, and then when they face-tuned him, he just looked maybe about like 2 points hotter a little bit.
2 points. Hold that thought for 1 second.
Yeah.
Phil, I just texted you the video. If you could have it for when we come back, that'd be great. I know you have a lot going on, but go ahead, Hummel.
Yeah, and it's funny. I want to know so badly because there was a person who made that decision.
Yes. Yeah.
Like in a newsroom, and that was like, too ugly. People aren't going to have sympathy. We need to make him a little bit hotter.
Can I say this? Can I ask you a question, Anna? Since you're of the Jewish heritage, did he look too ethnic for them?
Jewy?
You know what I mean?
Definitely. I didn't think he was Jewish because the last name sounds Italian, but it could very well be he was, a half breed or something like that. Maybe mom was Jewish, dad was Italian.
The nose too.
Just there's a look.
Phil, can you put the other picture up? His actual photo. Like, look at the nose. You know what I mean? Like that's a very.
Yeah,
I mean,
he looks like
as somebody who has
1930s Nazi propaganda kind of look.
As somebody who has a large schnoz.
Yeah, I have a beak too.
I feel bad for this, but they actually did Here, put up that other
but this is
video.
This should not be a surprise to anybody. Remember during the OJ case?
I remember.
Remember Time Magazine made OJ blacker?
Yes.
Remember that?
Oh, they did that?
And Johnny Cochran. Now, this was in the Netflix series that I watched on it. It was Cuba Gooding played OJ, and he's talking with Kardashian.
Yeah.
And they're saying they're making OJ look blacker on the cover of Time Magazine because a darker skinned black man is a bigger threat to America. And that's what they were claiming as part of the race card that they were using against Furman and the LAPD.
Let's do the side by side when we come back. I'm sure Phil can grab it. We have to take a quick break anyway.
Yes.
But hey, Jimmy Matthews, like we're not disparaging a dead person. MSNBC did this, not us.
Yes.
We're just saying what they did. They made him look more handsome.
Why is the media so obsessed with? And this goes to a larger picture question here.
I love you, Jimmy, but come on, man.
This is the same thing when a girl gets abducted, and remember Natalie Holloway?
Yes.
When the victim is a blonde hair, blue eyed, gorgeous Southern belle, the media jumps on it. Remember Lacey Peterson?
Sure.
The Scott Peterson trial?
What was her name? I just watched a document. Gabby, what was the big
Gabby
one?
Petito.
Gabby Petito, yeah.
That was a fabulous documentary, by the way.
You know, honestly, I hate to
good.
say this, but like, if you're ugly, the media is not going to cover your story as much as if you're like a 10 out of 10.
It's absolutely true.
Yeah.
All right, we should bravely come back and do this on
All
the
right.
other side.
Kayal and Company, hour 2 next. Stay there.
The Start Something New sales event is happening now at Tri-County Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram. Right now, lease a new 2026 Ram 1500 Bighorn for $499 a month for 39 months. Or get 0% financing for 60 months. Or lease a new 2025 Jeep Grand Cherokee Altitude or a 2026 Jeep Wrangler Sport Willys for just $389 a month for 39 months. Stop into our showroom today. Or visit us online at TriCountyCDJR.com to see more.
Searching for a new path to wellness? Dr. Molly Fantasia explains how medical hydration therapy can help you reclaim your energy. Listen to Health Watch, Sunday mornings at 8 on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
See Joe Conklin's comedy show at the Plumsteadville Inn with Dennis Horan and Dan Callahan, Friday, February 27th. For tickets, go to JoeConklin.com. JoeConklin.com!
Sunday's Crash Proof Retirement Show will air at a special time, 10 a.m. Tune in to hear Joanne Small-Canella and Tracy Stillman. This Sunday's Crash Proof Retirement Show starts at 10 a.m.
You're listening to Leaf Filter Radio, and the guru of gutter protection himself, Chris Coonahan, is here to take your most pressing leaf-related questions.
Hey, everybody, Chris here. I understand we have Ron on the line. Ron, where are you calling from?
Uh-oh. Ron, are you calling from a ladder?
Well, I was. I wanted to ask Chris what I need to do to get my gutters ready to have leaf filter installed.
Oh, Ron, you don't have to do anything. A Leaf Filter Trusted Pro will come out and clean out your gutters, realign and seal your gutters, and install Leaf Filter, America's #1 gutter protection system.
So I didn't need to get on this ladder?
Ron, Leaf Filter Trusted Pros are in your neighborhood and ready to help. Just visit leaffilter.com/deal to schedule your free gutter inspection and get up to 30% off.
Thank goodness. What was that site?
To get this special radio offer, go to leaffilter.com/deal for your free gutter inspection today and get up to 30% off. That's leaffilter.com/deal for up to 30% off. leaffilter.com/deal. See representative for warranty details.
Hi, this is Larry Steinhaus, and I want to let you know that I buy houses. I buy houses from people that may be a tired landlord, maybe somebody who's having trouble selling their house, or maybe someone who needs to sell their house quickly. Well, all you need to do is call 855-939-1137. That's 855-939-1137, and I promise to answer the phone and help you with your situation. That's right, your house may be cluttered. It may be a house that a relative left you, or it may just be a house you just want to get rid of. 855-939-1137.
Do you know your numbers? What numbers? Your heart health numbers, your blood pressure, your cholesterol, your blood sugar, and your body mass index. They're important, so ask your doctor. Learn your numbers, and if something doesn't seem right with them, see a Deborah specialist at one of our offices throughout South Jersey. After all, when it's your heart, you don't take chances. Find a specialist near you at demanddeborah.org.
You know your customers. Ralph likes his coffee black on Fridays, but Mondays he takes a little cream. Jennifer comes in every 3 years when her lease is up to get the newer and better model. And for some reason, pepperoni pizza sells like crazy on Friday nights. Who knew? At Odyssey, we have the expertise to get your media plan done right. With ads like you're hearing right now, to targeted social media campaigns, search engine optimization, and location-based advertising. Advertise with Odyssey and help us grow your business. Visit ads.odyssey.com.
With so much uncertainty in the world today, you may find yourself wondering, is now even the right time to retire?
And so many people are waiting, and those folks are going to be waiting a really long time, I hate to say, because there's no perfect time. The market is always unpredictable and volatile.
Fortunately, Jim Cipriotti has been helping get people to, through, and beyond retirement for over 25 years. Each week, he wants to help give you that freedom to retire. Listen to Freedom to Retire with Jim Cipriotti, Saturday mornings at 9 and Sunday afternoons at 5 on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
Have you subscribed to our YouTube channel yet? Not yet. Do it today. Okay. At 1210 WPHT.
It is Kayal and Company, hour number 2, 7:03 here on a Wednesday morning. Tony Bruno joining us at 7:45 for another edition of What's on the Cut Sheet. Looking forward to that. Anna Hummel is in this morning for Dawn Stensland. It's Nick, Anna, and Greg. 855-839-1210, the phone number if you want to jump in. Also, we have a lot coming up this morning. I want to get to a couple of stories in the world of social media and a couple of funny, interesting cultural lifestyle stories that are out there as well. We're going to get to the Ilhan Omar story and that video in a moment.
She was attacked.
Yeah, she was attacked. But if you listen to everybody on X, it was staged. She gave her attacker a look to initiate the scripted assault.
Wow.
I've seen, he doesn't look like MAGA. What does MAGA look like? You know, for the side of the world that says, oh, it doesn't matter what you look like and don't put people in boxes. Mm-hmm. Do I look like I'm MAGA? Am I not MAGA enough? Am I too MAGA? I'm just curious because, you know, we now do what the left does. It says, well, he don't look MAGA. Whereas he got to have like a gray beard like he's Gandalf wearing a red trucker hat? Can't stand people. And then this one. She lunges towards him. She went after her attacker. Why would she do that if she's afraid? We'll get to that coming up in just a moment. But Phil, yeah, throw that picture in. This is courtesy of our buddy Mike Opelka.
YouTube.com/@1210WPHT, where you can see they're digitally altering me as well because they're upset with me.
Yeah.
They're upset with me because I make them work here. So everybody's...
So you're more yellow.
Thank you very much, Anna.
Yes.
All right.
And you're being attacked verbally on YouTube because people can't comprehend what we're talking about here. We're not making light of his death. We're talking about the way MSNBC changed the perception of how you should view him from an imagery standpoint.
Look at that
difference.
That is
nuts.
Look at that difference.
It's significant.
It is.
It's actually worse than I thought. Now that I stare at it.
And look at this. So Opelka just sent this description with that picture. Thank you, Mike. Broadened shoulders. The shoulder slump is different.
Yep.
They gave him a tan.
Yep, they tanned him up.
His jawline is sharper and thinner.
Yep.
And he's got new teeth.
New teeth.
He got veneers
Smaller
after
nose.
dying.
More hair.
Look at the nose too. Look at the nose
and more hair.
Everything is just more proportionate. His chest is filled out.
Yes.
He's tanner.
This is the network on it, MSNBC, that will, in the last 2 weeks, has decided not to carry Trump press conferences while Fox and CNN, even CNN is carrying the president and other key figures during these riots and protests in Minnesota. MSNBC has decided not to air a lot of these. Media Research Center, Newsbusters, and MRC have showed that Fox and CNN on a time and second basis have almost been on par.
Yep.
And MSNBC doesn't even dip into it anymore. They don't want their viewers to know anything unless they tell them what to think.
By the way, Road Warrior has a great point. Put that picture up again. Look at the chest, too. His chest is more...
Yeah, he was doing bench presses after death.
Look at that. This isn't just like... You know how filters can make people look... I mean, the filter that I'm on this morning makes me look horrible.
Mm-hmm.
But filters can usually make somebody look better. I see that all the time. This is not just a filter.
No.
This is digitally altering someone's face.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And body.
Yes.
Tan.
Yeah.
He's definitely tanner.
The teeth, the nose, the chest, the hair... He's
the all-American guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right?
More robust jawline.
Yeah. This is not a lighting issue. We have those going on here.
Get those lights off.
Exactly. Thank you, Mr. President. I mean, it's unbelievable here. So there you go.
That is unbelievable.
Mm-hmm.
And what, like, has anybody called them out for this
No.
or explained why this was
Just
happening?
on Twitter, I saw it.
Now look how bright I am.
I know.
Hold on.
Turn off the lights. Turn off the lights. Turn off the lights.
I tell you what, considering all the visual issues with the program from an audio standpoint has been fantastic today.
It has. Thank you. Thank you for that. This is unbelievable. This is unbelievable to me that this is happening. And no, I'm not disparaging this man for,
No.
this is on MSNBC.
This is media manipulation.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is exactly a biased approach to make this guy look like more of a victim because they want you to be in your feelings and say, oh, look, the everyday perfect. I mean, this guy was an ICU nurse. He was in the medical profession, and he was hunted down and killed by the Nazis. Look how beautiful he was.
18 miles to Memphis says, I'm sorry, guys. I've been a professional photographer for over 30 years, both film and then digital. This is absolutely an autocorrection feature used commonly.
So is that because it's used commonly, does that make it acceptable?
I don't know. I'm just saying that, like, if you're, well, why are we digitally altering photos anyway?
Yeah, did they digitally alter any photos of Charlie Kirk after he was killed?
No,
I didn't see that.
Funny. They're playing into the psychology because they know that people have more sympathy for better looking people.
Yeah, true.
Because, well, let's take the example of one Luigi Mangione.
Oh, yeah.
People were like, that guy's innocent. Like, he was so hot. People were like, innocent, not
Anna,
guilty, marry me.
He's a sex symbol.
I
mean,
know.
Women
which
would
was
die for him.
outrageous and disgusting. He killed somebody in cold blood.
Yes.
And should be held to the highest degree of the law. But because he was so attractive, like, people were blinded by the fact that he did anything wrong. And they're doing the same thing here and trying to be slimy and get away with it. But the internet will not allow that to happen.
Perfect,
We'll call it out.
perfect example of what you just talked about.
Yeah.
If Greg or I are killed,
yes,
or Anna is killed,
yeah.
They're going to be
Nick
more.
Stark
They're going to be more sympathetic for Anna because she is far more attractive than Greg and I.
Well, speak for yourself.
I don't know about that.
It's a fact.
How dare you?
I mean, let's
Depends
be
what
honest.
pictures they use.
Listen.
There's some bad ones out there.
Speak for yourself, Cal.
You think
How dare
anybody's
you?
going to feel sympathetic for a bald guy with a gray beard with a pot belly that has the tan right now of Casper? They're going to be celebrating my death.
To be fair, it's 10 degrees. It's actually colder than it was when Anna did her news at 6 a.m.
I know. It's unbelievable.
Sorry about that.
All right, now let's get to Omar and Frank Scales. We'll get to Scales in a moment because to me, assault is assault. I don't want to see violence to anybody in the world of politics or media. Doesn't matter if you're a guerrilla journalist or a fraudulent, corrupt Senate, House of Representatives Congresswoman like Ilhan. I don't care if you married your brother. I don't want to see people assaulted. Here is K10 last night where Ilhan Omar was doing some sort of like local town hall. It almost looked like a township solicitor board meeting. It was very, very small, at least from the camera and the vantage point we have. When somebody in, I believe, the front row decides to go up and spray her with some sort of unknown substance. I don't know if it was pepper spray. I'm pretty sure it wasn't Liz Claiborne perfume. Here's K10. Let's roll it.
The gnome must resign or face impeachment. I don't know. Resign or face.
Different angle here.
Yep.
Front row. Boom. And she goes after him.
She does.
Some of her people are there to help. There's a security guard from the first angle that you don't see now.
Did she spray something at her?
Yes, Phil. Let's skip the audio. So there you go. That looks like my intro to Poli Sci 101 lecture hall right there.
Look at all those old white people too.
Yeah, I know.
By the way, in the audience,
it's amazing. So she's talking, and we'll roll it. And now, boom! 3 seconds in. She got misted right at the chest
He
level.
looks drunk, by the way. I'm not saying he was, but he looked it.
Well, and then last night, like I said, and this is like, another criticism. I thought we were the side of critical and independent thinking and thinking for ourselves. I see End Wokeness share the video. Then Libs of TikTok. Nick Sortor. It's amazing. Nick Sortor has been legitimately kind of accosted and assaulted in Minneapolis and says it's wrong to do that to anybody. And then he has such a cold-hearted stance on Omar being sprayed. I'm like, have some consistency, brother. Like, I don't want to see Frank Scales on Market Street get maced. I don't want to see Ilhan Omar, even though I disagree with her on everything under the sun, get maced. And now it's staged. He didn't look MAGA. She goes after him. Why would she do that if she was scared? And it looks like this was an initiation. Watch again, Phil, if you can. Go back to the Omar video. Now, everybody is also claiming that she gave him, scroll ahead to the different vantage point where you see her from the front, right in the beginning of that, right before, there. That she makes the new allegation on X is she makes eye contact with him to say, go ahead, brother, now's the time. Let's pull off our scripted performance here. I mean, you got to be kidding me. I mean, is it possible? Yes. Likely? I would say not.
I mean, I would say this, that I'm always very skeptical about a lot of these things. Sure. Remember, Frank Scales is a friend to the program. He's a friend to the radio station. I like Frank. I have a texting relationship with him. But I told you that that whole incident with the bus last week
with the girl from Community College.
I just felt it was a little too showy. You know what I mean? It was a little too showy. So I can see this. I can see people looking at this and being like I don't clearly see him spraying anything at her. He did, obviously, but it wasn't mace because, Phil, if you roll the video one more time.
You'll see that it does get discharged, but he was
you can see this angle.
Watch it come in here now. Here comes the mist. You're going to see it right in the shirt?
Yeah.
It almost looked like silly string at first.
Yeah.
And then the big bald security guard throws him to the ground.
By the way, while we're doing this, Phil, 25 on the cut sheet, cut 25 on the cut sheet. They identify the individual. This is 55-year-old Anthony J. Kazmierakak.
Yeah, the last name is wonky.
Kazmierakak, Zach. Play the. You can see
and
that's him.
Round of applause for Congressman Omar's staff, who's here.
He's drunk.
Hi everyone. I'm Hennepin.
He does look a little. Here, you don't have to play that. Yeah, you don't have to play that.
He does look a
audio.
little what? What were you saying?
He looks a little
fat.
Not there. Can I just say that?
Oh.
Sauced, slow. I don't know. You know what I mean?
Stoned?
All of the
yeah.
Drinking a bottle of Fiji water, by the way.
Yeah, or
fancy,
or something else that's in there. I don't know.
Could be vodka. Yeah.
Do you think Ilhan? I don't know. I don't know if this is a case of Ilhan Smollett kind of playing out, but
yeah, that's what people are trying to imply. I don't get that feeling.
Do you think she wanted her fight moment? Kind of like Trump had, when he got shot and he's like, no, we're finishing. We're
it's an interesting point.
I'll take
it looks very similar to that. She kind of wanted that moment of defiance. And
people are trying to argue too that it wasn't very manly aggressive. Like he missed, he only hit her in the chest, he didn't hit her in the eyes. Then he gets tackled. Yeah. It was low energy, and I'm just like, I don't know. I think it's legit.
Shafe on the YouTube chat says he's the president of the Anti-Brother Lovers Association. He could be. But he does look. Play the video, just the video without the audio one more time, Phil. And I apologize, this is so visual.
Well, that's why you got to go to YouTube, folks.
Yeah, but he looks bombed or slow, right?
I mean, it is Minneapolis.
He looks drunk.
Mentally not there. I don't know.
I just have one of those punch drunk, droopy faces.
So if you're the Elon Omar campaign and you find some homeless drunk guy outside, you say, "Hey,
give you a hundo for
here's a hundy.
Now here's what you need to do."
How about if you just go in there and just spray her don't spray her eyes, just spray her chest or her shirt. And then we'll escort you out of there. We'll make a viral moment. Somebody will just happen to be filming it.
Hey, this is bug spray. I want you to mist her on the word immigrant.
I'm with Anna. I think that this one doesn't smell right to me.
All right.
The fact that
I'll take all the YouTube shrapnel.
Yeah. The fact that she refused to leave and she's like, I just want, at the end of the video, she goes, I just want 10 more minutes. It's like, dude, if you're sprayed with I don't know, sarin gas or something, I don't know what people spray. You could be dead in a matter of seconds or minutes.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? So the fact that she was just like, no, give me 10 minutes. I'll walk it off. I'm just like, you knew nothing bad was going to happen to you. Why did you know that?
I mean, with all due respect, Trump got shot in the ear and wanted to go back and get his shoe. So I mean, I can see Ilhan sucking it up after getting some smelly liquid on her sweater.
Perhaps. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what her deal is. But that's your point.
Just a thought. Now, do we have time or do we have to get to...
No.
Okay.
We have time.
All right, let's get to Frank Scales. Now, this, to me, is without a doubt assault. And what happened to him yesterday at the Ice Out Philadelphia protests should lead to an arrest. And I hope they identify this individual because this is assault, this is battery, assault and battery, whatever the terminology is, whatever the letter of the law is, it is. Here's K11 as Frank Scales this time ends up in a worse predicament than being maced on a bus.
Get out of the way! Get out of the way!
The guy yelling is the guy who threw him to the ground.
Oh. That's peaceful.
Wow.
So this gentleman right here, he just assaulted us. So we're going to keep him on camera. Keep him on camera. Okay, so Channel 3 right here, the mainstream media is here.
CBS.
And we asked if they wanted to cover. They said no.
There's the camera guy.
Do you want to cover this?
He's packing up and leaving.
Wow.
KYW3.
In a peaceful march through Center City, hundreds of Philadelphians streets holding signs, chanting, and saying showing up felt like one small way to stand with people in Minnesota.
Do you want to explain why you're out here?
Now they won't let him get from point A to point B.
So we got the Gestapo. Look at them. This is insane. These are the people who. This is a party of peace and love. Let me by.
Still won't let him go.
This is ridiculous.
So he's just trying to be there, he's just trying to go there to cover something.
He's not doing anything different than Don Lemon, right? If that happened to Don Lemon and Don Lemon was thrown to the ground,
that's a great point.
What would the media do today? Now I know Frank Scales, from a notoriety standpoint, is not Don Lemon, but again, Phil, just play no audio, just the beginning. I want to see because it happens right in the beginning, right? So now, just pause it, pull it back. You're going to see all the way back to the beginning. So Scales right there is the suspect behind him with the red snow cap, the glasses, and the camo jacket. Now he will shove and throw the Frank to the ground. Go ahead, roll it. I mean, that's assault to me. I'm sorry. Now I don't know what happened prior to that because we don't have, of course, Ian, who does the video for Frank, does not roll the full thing. They edit it, so I'm not accusing him of deceptively manipulating the video. I don't know what led to that first. But unless Frank put his hands on him first, that guy has no right to throw Frank to the ground.
Yeah.
So
Michael Vespa on the YouTube chat says he should wear a body cam. That's not a bad thought.
At this point, he should start wearing a helmet and a shield. I mean, he's been maced twice.
So all right. So to be fair to this though, Frank they like to mix it up. They like to go into these places knowing they're not welcome.
Self-called the guerrilla journalist.
Yes, he just goes out to these protests and he asks people things, and then you get these lunatics who, first of all, even if you have somebody there, you're there marching or you're there protesting or whatever, and there's somebody there who's asking provocative questions. Your first instinct is to punch them or throw them down.
Right.
Like that's ridiculous.
That's not a peaceful protest.
No, not at all.
No.
And then he showed the edit from what mainstream media broadcasted.
Yeah.
I mean, if I'm Frank at this point from a safety and security standpoint, and I know it all comes down, and you can donate to them. They need funds to do what they do. I would have Ian doing one sort of filming for the sake of broadcast presentation, and I'd have a security guy with a body cam that's also armed legally. So in the event Frank needs some armed intervention, he has that. But also, you can provide raw footage in the event to prove that your assault was not something where you initiated and they retaliated in self-defense.
Right.
That's the way I would do it. But then again, you got to be honest, I don't care enough to be on Market Street when it's 12 degrees with a bunch of nut jobs. I'll stay inside and watch golf.
I mean, it's great content,
Oh, yeah.
It's great content to have out there. So kudos to him. I mean, he's 21, so.
Yeah, he's making a name for himself.
He's trying to make a name for himself.
Yeah.
I get all this. And you have the right, just as they have the right to protest, you have the right to go down there and ask questions. If they don't want to talk to you, they won't talk to you.
Yep.
That's also their right.
Yep.
But to assault somebody,
Shove
it just
down.
shows the lack of self-discipline, self-anything. You know what I mean? It's just, it's gross.
All right. 855-839-1210. Tony joins us for the cut sheet in just over 20 minutes. But up next, Marco Rubio is hiding something from Donald J. Trump, and also length and longevity. We're not talking about term limits here, folks.
Yeah.
Back after this.
The Start Something New sales event is happening now at Tri-County Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram. Right now, lease a new 2026 Ram 1500 Bighorn for $499 a month for 39 months. Or get 0% financing for 60 months. Or lease a new 2025 Jeep Grand Cherokee Altitude or a 2026 Jeep Wrangler Sport Willys for just $389 a month for 39 months. Stop into our showroom today or visit us online at TriCountyCDJR.com to see more.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
I'm Ed Evans, CEO of Consumer Cellular. You know, the big wireless companies say they have discounts for people over 55. But unless you're willing to sit on hold and ask, you're probably paying more than you should. At Consumer Cellular, there's nothing to hunt down. We're built for people 50 plus with plans starting at just $20. And our 100% US-based customer service actually answers the phone. Call 1-888-FREEDOM or visit consumercellular.com today and get your second month free for a limited time.
Taxes, fees, and other third-party charges will apply. See website for additional details.
Announcing that gold has surpassed $5,000 an ounce, and silver is at an all-time high as well. If you need cash to help pay those bills, then you must go to the Estates Roadshow. Gold and silver, old rings, chains, and even broken jewelry. Don't wait. Cash in while gold and silver are hot. 3 locations this week: Chestnut Hill, Bensalem, and Doylestown. Bring your gold, silver, coins, diamonds, and watches, even broken pieces, and get cash on the spot. The prices of gold and silver are at an all-time high, so there's never been a better time to sell. No appointments, no fees, no pressure, just friendly professional buyers with over 35 years in the business. Go to the Estates Roadshow, Monday through Friday in Chestnut Hill at the Chestnut Hill Hotel, in Bensalem at the Courtyard by Marriott, and in Doylestown at the Doylestown Inn. Get some cash in your hands today to help pay those bills at the Estates Roadshow. For more info, visit estatesroadshow.com and follow Estates Roadshow on Facebook for all upcoming events.
Hey, it's Rich Zioli. I want to talk to the ladies for a moment. Ladies, you know I love the Second Amendment. You love the Second Amendment. And Bob's Little Sports Shop loves the Second Amendment and ladies who exercise their Second Amendment rights. And they have a ladies-only shoot coming up on March 1st at 1 p.m. This event is for women only, with women-only instructors. You know, there's no other range in our area except for Bob's that has a women's-only event like this with women's-only instructors. You don't need a firearms ID card or prior experience to attend, but space is limited. So ladies, don't push off learning how to protect yourself. Go see my friends at Bob's Little Sports Shop and start learning how to protect yourself and your family today. All you got to do is go to bobslittle.sportshop.com, bobslittle.sportshop.com. And remember, they're a full-service shop with over 60 years of experience, and they'll guide you from start to finish, from applying for your permit to figuring out the perfect firearm for you. March 1st, 1 p.m., the ladies only shoot. bobslittle.sportshop.com. This ad sponsored by Bob's Little Sports Shop.
Hey, this is Larry Steinitz with Investor Schooling. I've been talking about myself for all these years. Now it's time for you to hear from one of our great clients.
Investor Schooling lives up to the promises. Larry's a great teacher, teaches about the whole new approach to thinking about money. I've taken to heart many of the things that he's taught me, and my financial life has improved.
Come to Investor Schooling, and you could be just like Charlie and change your financial life. Go to investorschooling.com. We will see you Thursday.
Searching for a new path to wellness? Dr. Molly Fantasia explains how medical hydration therapy can help you reclaim your energy. Listen to Health Watch, Sunday mornings at 8 on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
Hey, it's Rich Zioli here with my friend Matt from Emmons Roofing and Siding. When it comes to protecting your home, you need a roofer that you can trust to do the job right.
That's why at Emmons, we're not just another contractor. We're your neighbors who've built our reputation on honesty, craftsmanship, and superior customer service.
Well, take it from me. Whether it's a roof repair or a full replacement, siding, windows, or doors, Emmons delivers long-lasting protection and peace of mind.
The most expensive project is the one you do twice, so call us today at 856-556-3229 or visit callemmons.com.
I've always wanted to learn French, but the app I tried didn't help.
If you want to memorize words in another language, there's an app for that. But if you want to really learn another language, there's Babbel. Babbel was designed by over 200 language learning experts to be the most effective way to learn another language.
With other language learning apps, I was just playing games. I wasn't really learning. Babbel's different. Every time I open the app, I can choose to work on my writing, speaking, or listening. And it saves my mistakes for me to review, so I'm constantly improving. Babbel feels like it was created intentionally by people who really know what you need to learn another language. Before Babbel, I thought I just wasn't good with languages. But now I'm speaking French. Tout ça, c'est grâce à Babbel.
Want to really learn another language? Save up to 50% on your Babbel subscription when you sign up at Babbel.com. That's Babbel.com to save up to 50%. Babbel.com.
Now you can listen to Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the iHeartRadio app.
Expect for the next 11 months for me to ride you like you've never been ridden.
Yeah, that's right, Timmy. That's the goal of the show for the next 11 months. We're going to ride this thing right through the end of 2026 until the wheels fall off. Wheels usually fall off around 9 o'clock on this show anyway. Sometimes earlier. Just depends on the day, the mood, the mentality, the attitude of the cast. We go where the talent takes us. We put it together. We have a script.
Talent.
But sometimes we go off prompter.
By the way, a little programming note. You know, we're doing these afternoon show tryouts here on 1210 WPHT. Anna will be back with Sean Farish on Monday, right? Monday?
Yes.
Monday.
2-2.
2-2.
Yeah.
So
Groundhog's Day.
You heard them a couple weeks ago. I thought they did a fabulous job, so they're going to be back again on Monday, 3 to 6. Today, 3 to 6 is Tony Bruno. So if you're not sick of Tony Bruno already,
you got 3 more hours.
You're going to have 3 more hours of him.
Yeah, we got a 5.5-hour stretch today of all Bruno all the time.
He couldn't hit a bull's ass with a bass fiddle.
So, yeah, I don't know what that means. I have no idea what that means.
It's like a Bidenism or something.
Yeah.
855-839-1210 if you want to get in. So I thought this was a pretty great find from Anna. This was courtesy of the Daily Mail. So I said the tease, Marco Rubio is hiding something from his boss, the commander-in-chief, Donald Trump. And like you follow and you pay attention and you do what the commander-in-chief tells you to do, especially if you are in the Department of War. If he says you have to strike a boat, you strike a boat. You blow it up. You don't worry about what the Democrats say. Well, you don't have to follow his orders. But Marco Rubio knows he is dealing with a tough cookie for a 79-year-old that doesn't sleep too often. So the headline, Marco Rubio cocoons like a mummy in bizarre strategy to hide naps from Donald Trump. Now, as you know, as an expert napper myself,
disgraceful.
I don't hide the nap from anybody. I don't hide it from the audience. I don't hide it from the boss. I don't hide it from the boss at home, a.k.a. my wife. The nap is a part of the routine, and that's how you end up being successful. You can't be there's very few people in this life, I think, that can be sleep-deprived constantly and be functioning at, like, peak performance levels. Trump might be one of them, a guy who just, I don't know, can't shut his brain off, doesn't get off Truth Social, doesn't stop watching late-night television or news networks to see what they're saying about him. But the story goes... go ahead.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Because and I do want to get into this market review thing, but I have a question for Anna because she has done morning radio in the past.
Yep.
When you did morning radio, did you nap during the day?
Sometimes. I tried not to, but sometimes I would just have to.
Now,
but my brain was totally fried.
Why did you try not to?
Because I don't like naps. I don't
neither.
like being a napper. I want to just go to bed earlier, and I would try to tell myself, hey, you got to go to bed earlier, and then you wake up, and then you're fresh, and then you just do a day, and then you go back to bed. I don't like doing the nap thing, but I'm such a night owl. I really am.
Yeah.
So,
were you afraid that or did your body not let you go back to bed when it was bedtime after a nap hours later?
No, it could. Yeah, totally could. But I feel like I'm interrupting the day. Like I got momentum. I wanted to go to the gym. I wanted to go train, do jujitsu, something. But then I just felt like I had to take this nap. How long do you nap every day, Nick?
90 minutes.
Oh my
90
God,
minutes?
it is gross. That is unbelievable.
Sometimes 2 hours.
2 hours.
Like REM and a half or something.
Oh, I get in the REM cycle. I have dreams. Oh yeah,
really?
Yeah.
Can you ever just not nap? Like you're just
No, I don't. I do not nap on the weekends, and depending on what's planned on a Friday, like when the weather's good and I can golf, I won't nap. But Fridays in the fall and the winter, Fridays no alarm nap. Friday.
Yeah, no, I phrased that incorrectly. Can you ever not fall asleep? Is what I'm asking.
Every now and then, like I got.
Where you're just lying there, go to bed, go to sleep.
Yeah, I need quiet. I need darkness. I need this. I need the ceiling fan going.
You know what this shows, Anna? It just shows that I don't put enough pressure on Nick Kayal, right? That he can just dopely
co-sign on that.
That he can just dopely sleep in the afternoon. Yeah, because he has no pressure in the world.
Well, see the point. The main function of the nap is to be able to tolerate the second half of my day, which is when the kids get off the bus. Right. The wife gets out of work. If I don't get that, I'm testier. I'm moodier. But no, during Christmas, the last day we worked was the 19th. We came back on the 5th of January.
Yeah.
My sleep habit was thrown off. I couldn't go to bed when we first started coming back on the 5th to do the show. And the nap was disrupted because I didn't take the nap for 15 straight days.
T-Bay says Nick is a slug.
Basically. Yes, absolutely. And the sad part is, honest to God, and this is, I don't know if it's a shot at me, at myself, or is it I just have my days perfectly planned. Like some of these people that just can't get through their day and they don't know what they have planned or what they're doing. It's just bizarre. But I do the show. I get done. I go to the gym. I shower. I take I sometimes eat lunch and then take a nap, or nap and then lunch. I get up. I crank an energy drink, sugar-free now, by the way. I start my prep for the show around 3:30. I have to take the girls to dance. I come back. I finish the prep. I eat dinner. I watch a little TV, and then I do a little more prep, and then I go to bed. But
I'm perfect routine.
But after the nap, I'm still up for another 7.5, 8 hours. I'll nap from 12:30 to 2, or 1 to 2:30. But then I won't go to bed until about 9:30, 10 o'clock. So honestly, I'm only sleeping 8 hours a day. Let's call
an energy drink. You're able to fall asleep even
7
5
hours.
later?
I only drink the little 8-ounce Red Bull. I'm not drinking a 24-ounce Monster.
Okay, not a Bang energy.
No, it's just another cup of coffee for me.
The Krantz on YouTube asked, "Does Nick have a special blanket he uses?"
I do.
It's a good question.
I do. Do you have any weird sleeping habits, Hummel?
I just can do it long and hard. That's all I'll say about that. Yeah. I can do it long and hard. I am a fantastic sleeper.
Oh,
me too.
I know people who have a sleeping problem. They wake up. I woke up at 6 a.m. My body just woke me up. Never happened in my life.
My body doesn't wake me up on Saturday.
Life.
Yeah,
I'll go to bed.
Yeah.
No,
I can sleep about.
Yeah. Good.
I can sleep about probably 10, 11 hours, no drugs every night.
10, 11 hours.
Same here.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I'll go to bed Friday night at 10 o'clock. I won't even roll over and get up and think about getting up until 8:30 Saturday morning.
Oh my God.
That's 8.5. That's 10.5 hours right there. I could do 12 standing on my head.
I mean, I'm routinely up, and it's not just because I have a 5-year-old, because he's a great sleeper. He sleeps till 8 o'clock. But I can routinely sleep until probably only 6:30 or 7.
And so you're up on the weekend at that time.
Yes, I'm awake. Like whether I'm up is a different story.
What do
but
you like? Just lay in the bed on the iPad or something, or put the TV on, or
do any of that?
No,
I just sit there and think. I think about who I'm going to put an afternoon drive. I think about
Greg lays in bed and thinks.
I think about how we can better this morning show. Obviously, you don't have a care in the world or think or anything about this morning show.
No, it's not broke. We don't fix it.
I'm just looking at some of these responses here on YouTube. Lumpy 27 says, I'm retired and my nap is a major part of my day.
Yes.
Nick's not retired though. He's 41 years old.
But I get everything
and
done.
And he's napping like a child.
And I still have 2 hours of downtime. Whether like I have my certain shows I watch on certain nights, whether
he's an old woman.
And I still have a void in my day where I'm like, there's still like another 2 hours where I'm just really doing nothing.
I wish I had time in my day to do nothing.
But see, I don't know. Maybe I'm just organized. Like I have my life together. I don't think life is hectic. Like people are running around, and Dawn's like, "Oh, I was on the go from." I'm like, "Wait a minute, you're on the go? Your kids are 18 and 20.
Yeah,
what do you mean you're on the go? My kids are 11.
That's a valid point. That's a valid point. Old man Jeff says, "Have your thyroid checked, Nick?" That's a good point. That's a good point. Have your thyroid checked.
All right. I don't know. My thighs look pretty good.
Not your thighs, your thyroid.
I know,
but I mean, like, it's working for you, right? Like, you seem happy. You got plenty of energy for days.
He was sick for the entire month of December.
Oh, yeah, except your immune system sucks.
And he had COVID 2 weeks ago.
I'm good till Father's Day.
Never mind. I recant my last statement.
I'm good till my July vacation. So you like sleep habits, and we'll pay off this with Rubio, but actually our sleeping habits are probably more interesting than Marco Rubio's. Rubio's done a great job, but he's kind of a bore. So I actually, to go to sleep, whether it's the nap or to bed permanently at night, is I have to sleep on my back to start. I cannot fall asleep on my left side. I cannot fall asleep on my right side.
I can never sleep on my back. Ever.
Oh, that's where I drift off.
No,
I don't. The apnea.
I don't snore at all. Thank
really?
God. No.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah, trust me. My wife is a really, really, really light sleeper, and
Same here.
If I made a peep, she would smack me.
Hey,
shut up!
Suffocate you with a pillow.
I don't, which is good because I think my mom snores. I know my dad does. So
my parents were big snorers.
Yeah, so maybe it could run in the family, but I didn't get that gene. So my son snores.
Thank God.
Does he really?
Yeah. Does he?
Oh, God.
Like, what is he, 6?
Yeah, he's 5. Yeah, 5. So it's
just dreaming of Legos. What a great time.
That's why we don't do the sleeping in bed with us. Like he never ever.
It's a hard habit to break for him.
Ever sleeps in bed with us. And I told Dan Borowski that him and Maisie, they just had a child back in October.
Don't do it.
Daughter back in October. Don't sleep train your kids and do not let them sleep.
Yep.
In bed with you.
Hold the line.
Do not let them get in bed with you.
Hold the line.
Because they will never leave. They will never leave.
Mm-hmm.
And my sleep is important to me. I don't sleep a lot. But my sleep is important to me. When I hit that pillow at 8:45 or whatever it is, 9 o'clock, don't bother me. Don't move.
So your average sleep time each night is 6.5, 7 hours?
Yes. Yeah.
Did you say 6, 7? Is that what I
see what you did there.
I'm sorry.
I see what you did
now
there.
that I know what it is, it's obviously not cool anymore.
Yeah, it's faded out. My daughter said that to me yesterday. Right, Dad, 6, 7 is so 2025. I'm like, wait a minute, I just caught on to it by Halloween.
It's not cool anymore because you do it. Dad does
Can
it
I
now.
Can I actually ask a question about men that I do not know? And I think this might be an unforeseen sex difference between men and women.
Yes, we lie about it. No.
Do men like being cozy? Because bitches be loving being cozy. I was thinking about that this morning. I'm like, I just love being so cozy and wrapped up. But do guys like that? Do you like being cozy?
Yes.
Yeah.
I actually,
all right.
My wife has said I sleep like a mummy. When I go to sleep, I'm totally wrapped and roll. I'm swaddled as a kid. Remember when you would swaddle your baby? Yeah. I'm swaddled under the sheets, tucked on the sides, under the blankets. But I
feel
can't.
Safe.
But I don't. When I make my bed, and I hate this about hotels. The edge of the bed with the blankets, they can't be tucked under. I need them to be pulled out so that if I want to extend my feet, I can. right?
No tuck.
No tuck.
I get warm super easily. Like we sleep even when it's 11 degrees outside. We sleep with a ceiling fan on, just a little bit to circulate the air.
Same.
So I can't be warm. So if I'm warm, then I don't need like blankets and 10 blankets on me. Like give me one blanket, I'm fine. But yeah, like I can't be cold or hot, or I can't sleep at all.
Really?
Right.
You know what I mean? So
gotta be just right.
But like being cozy, like my wife, if we're out, watching a show or something like that, she has 2 blankets on her and stuff like that. I have, a short sleeve shirt and shorts on.
Well, let's ask the important question here, because we go where other shows that generate ratings the equivalent of a blood alcohol content will not go. Anybody want to admit to sleeping naked on the show? Raise a hand.
Oh, no, I don't.
Yeah,
Nobody does?
I don't either.
No.
Anybody just sleep just skivvies?
I do.
Just undies?
Yeah.
No.
Anybody sleep in the winter with like a t-shirt, sweatpants, socks, the full?
No,
That's me.
You do? You're a full
Sometimes,
bundle up
yeah.
sleeper in the winter?
Yeah, for the winter, absolutely. I did that last night.
I have a friend who sleeps in a sweatshirt. A
Oh,
sweatshirt.
see that I'd have a
sweatshirt, socks, and sweatpants.
I'd have a neck cramp the next morning.
I don't know how he does it.
All right,
It's a he.
It's
Oh,
a
wow.
He, yeah.
Does anybody go one pillow or multiple pillows?
2 pillows.
Just one.
2 pillows.
I go back and
Does it hurt
forth.
your neck?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I got one.
Okay. Anybody use like a neck pillow wedge that like a chiropractor would provide for you?
No.
Okay. Does anybody take a pillow on the airplane with them?
No.
I got a neck pillow.
You have a neck pillow. You're one of those
I do.
people?
I don't think it works because I got
Yeah?
like a neck knot in my neck when I was in California.
Yeah.
And my mom thought I had a cancer.
Interesting.
Joseph.
I was like, check this out. And she's like, oh my God, that's a tumor. You're going to die. And then it went away like 3 days later. And I was like, I think I'm all right.
Joe says what?
No. Joe says Greg gets the meat sweats while he sleeps. 91 Alice Sexter says Anna sleeps in footed pajamas that zip up the leg.
A onesie. Yeah,
A onesie.
Drop seat. No, I'm kidding.
So
I do have one of those.
Here's what Marco Rubio apparently does. They say it's a well-known fact that Donald Trump doesn't sleep much, a reality that those closest to him experience firsthand, especially during long treks on Air Force One. Trump's stamina has put some of the cabinet members to shame, with Secretary of State Marco Rubio seeking cover, literally. A new report says that the Floridian often spends his flights with the president huddled under a blanket. And no, not together. There's an office with 2 couches, and I usually want to sleep on one of those 2 couches, Rubio told New York Magazine in a recent interview. But what I do is I cocoon myself in a blanket. I cover my head. I look like a mummy. I do that because I know at some point on the flight, he's going to emerge from the cabin and start prowling the hallways to see who is awake. I wanted him to think it's a staffer who fell asleep and not his Secretary of State. Does anybody sleep with a blanket over their heads?
No.
No? I'd like to breathe, thanks.
Yeah.
No, not over my head.
You do the side ventilation. Just get a little air in there. Yeah, okay.
Maybe if it's really, really cold, but usually not, no.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, since Trump never sleeps or has weird sleeping patterns, there's been reports that he calls people like 2 a.m., 3 a.m. and like chats with them. You know who did that too? Vince McMahon used to do that too.
Well, they're very similar guys.
I don't know how you I don't know how you deal with that, because like most people need sleep or don't want to be bothered.
I know, it's bizarre. I can't get my boss to hang out with me for a beer.
That's true.
Yet this boss, like McMahon and Trump, they're calling their employees at 2 a.m.
Yeah.
It's like inverse stalker.
I recall Don Jr. talking about how his dad, like during the campaign, was pulling like two all-nighters in a row, and then like DJing, like playing music in the middle of the night. Just unbelievable that some people can get away with that. I certainly cannot.
No.
Mike's in Percy. What's up, Mike?
Hey, how you doing? This is Mike. I sleep in the buff year-round.
Yeah.
Thank you for sharing.
Yeah. Beautiful.
It's like, the morning wood goes and she's grabbing it, and I'm like, oh, baby, leave me alone. I got to go to work.
You're like Nancy Mace before going to a Sunday church service. Remember that when Nancy Mace, Republican from South Carolina, said, honey, I have to meet the president, not now.
Tony Bruno, do you sleep in the nude?
No, of course. No doubt about it.
We can't hear you, buddy.
Philip?
Are you sure he's on VC1 and not VC2 there? Hang on.
Yep. He's talking.
I know.
But we do not hear him.
Hang on.
Should we break and come back for the cut sheet?
Hang on. Everybody.
There he is. Look at Tony Bruno, by the way, coming up 3-6 today. He and Miss Robin will break it down.
Try it now. Does that work now?
There we go.
Nope.
No.
All right, we should. Let's take a quick break and we'll try and figure this out.
And Jimmy Kelly, get Scalish in here so I can get out of this interrogation light.
Scalish has had enough of us, by the way.
What goes on here? Return it the way you found it.
Get those lights off.
Thank you, Mr. President.
Talk to us about Piazza, Nick.
Yes, Piazza Auto Group, where right now you can take advantage of really good offers on the Hyundai brand. And we're talking about both locations. That's in Pottstown and Westchester, where you get 0% APR financing for up to 60 months on remaining new 2025. So it's the 2025 models, brand new, because, of course, the 2026s have already arrived. And it's the Hyundai Tucson and the Hyundai Santa Fe. The Santa Fe model, the SUV, really badass. 0% financing on some of the Hyundai's most popular SUVs, including fuel-saving hybrids. But hurry, 0% is only available on select remaining inventory while supplies last. Visit Piazza Hyundai of Pottstown. That is right off of Route 422, or Piazza Hyundai of Westchester, right there on Route 202. Shop online anytime at piazzahyundai.com. Tell them Nick Kale sent you.
I'm going to do this. We're going to do this.
Yeah.
On the cut sheet.
Tony can join us whenever we figure out our bug. I'm just going to put you up there, Tony. So whenever you can join us, cool. What's on the cut sheet on this What Up Wednesday? Sponsored by Tri-County Auto. Great deals on Toyotas and Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram. Stop by both dealerships. Look for the big American flag. Thank you, Tri-County Auto, for sponsoring the ever-important Wednesday edition, Finger Frenzy Wednesday edition of What's on the Cut Sheet. Anna Hummel in for Dawn Stensland. Tony Bruno, whenever he joins us, he's joining us, but we have to just figure out the problem here.
Yeah, I also love how I said to Jimmy Kelly about getting the lights in here. So that translated to Jimmy Kelly to close the blinds out in the hallway on a cloudy, overcast day in which there's already no light coming in here.
We can hear you, Tony.
Oh, you can hear me now?
Yeah,
Good.
There we go.
What up, yo?
Come on down, Anna Hummel. I need to hear an Anna Hummel RFK Jr.
Hold on, Jimmy.
She didn't do an RFK Jr.
Jimmy, I don't need you to do the lights. I can't have it go out in the middle of the segment. 25 years. He comes in like Frank Scales on Market Street. Jesus. I swear. Anywho.
Tony's appearance, Nick, sponsored by.
Yes. Finger Frenzy Wednesday at the Jug tonight, where I might get a 90-ounce beer after this show. 7 to 10 p.m., get half-price baskets of chicken fingers and fries. And as you guys know now, because we've been doing this for a while, within the next 2 hours, right about now, 2 hours from now, about 9:49, we will give you a chance at
Maybe.
a $50 gift card.
Maybe.
Unless our phones go down or something else.
All right, can I start with this here? This is so Stephen Colbert was on with Seth Meyers yesterday. So now
they're going on their own shows.
I was just going to say that.
Oh my God.
If they're not interviewing politicians or saying F ICE or crying, they're interviewing one another.
Tony, I'll be on at 3:15 today if you need me.
Absolutely. Will you be napping then? Are you awake at 3:15, Nick?
That's actually, you know what? After the energy drink kicks in, I'm ready to go at that point. I'll give you some clips.
Sergeant Mark Fusati says, "What the hell is going on in that studio?"
I know, Mark. Bring your firearm in here and just take me out. Just me. I'm ready. I'm good.
So Stephen Colbert will he run for office? You know his contract is up, or they're canceling that show.
Yep.
In May.
May 21st. Actually, that's the date. That's the last show. May 21st.
It's on your calendar. It sounds like.
It's on Bruno's calendar.
No, I saw it yesterday.
Yep.
May 21st. So is he open to running for office? Roll this. Oh wait, that's me.
Or many of these.
Okay.
Because I got to keep my options open.
It was written that you signed a $13.5 million deal with Netflix.
Not enough money.
Yeah. That you might run for office, maybe even president.
I've heard that one.
Yeah.
I've heard that one. Obviously, I mean, that's something I have discussed with my faith leader and my family.
Yeah.
And if there is some way for me to serve the American people in some way that could possibly be greater than a late-night television show, I would consider that. But obviously, I've heard that, yeah. I get it. How about that? I get it.
Yeah. But FYI, they pay less than 13.5.
Not anymore.
Not anymore, that's true.
No, it's pretty good.
It's a pretty good job right now.
Colbert coin?
Oh, my God, we'd love that. Starting a show with the following people: Rachel Maddow,
Yes.
Tom Hanks, Jasmine Crockett, Simon Cowell. All five of you?
All five of them.
Was there now? Forget the political bias for a second. Let me just remove that from the Colbert career. Was he ever actually considered funny, or do I just not find him funny specifically?
The Colbert Report, when it was on Comedy Central, was great.
Okay, because I didn't consume that, so I can't speak on it.
He mocked people like Bill O'Reilly, and like it was a funny character. It was a funny bit he did.
Okay.
Absolutely.
He pretended to be something he wasn't.
When he wasn't himself.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah, he was funnier when he. Can you guys still hear me?
Yes, sir.
Go ahead, Ton.
Yeah, he was funnier when he wasn't Colbert. When he was just a guy who was pretending to be Bill O'Reilly.
Yep.
You know, and he would go out and be with the troops and stuff. That's when he was funny.
Mm-hmm.
Once he became himself, everybody tuned out. By the way, you know why he taped that with Seth Meyers? Because they all taped their shows in the middle of the afternoon, and it was snow in New York, and they probably couldn't find another guest, so they threw him in the studio to fill some time. By the way, you know who else was on Colbert? Josh Shapiro. Is there a show he hasn't been on in the last couple of days, pimping his book?
It's a great point. He was on The View. He was on Colbert. He was also on some podcasts. This is 26, Phil.
Call Her Daddy.
No. I would love to see. I would love to see her or see him on the Call Her Daddy podcast.
I'd like to see him on the Hawk Tua podcast.
Yeah, that too.
Is she still around?
That's a great pull by you. Does she still?
No, I think much like Amazon Whole Foods, it got discontinued.
She had a crypto coin that ended up going south, and then she just evaporated.
Who hasn't?
Yeah, I guess so.
Josh Shapiro was on the Raging Moderates podcast.
Is that such a thing?
Raging moderates.
Do moderates rage?
I think if you have raging moderates, I think there's a pill for that, isn't there? Something like that.
I thought only the far left and Alex Jones raged.
But on this podcast though, he throws the Biden-Harris administration under the bus.
Good for him.
Roldus.
The Biden-Harris administration didn't provide those specific, tangible things that people could see or feel. I'll give you a very specific, concrete example. One of the biggest things holding back.
Hang on a second.
That's Tarlov.
Hang on a second. The Raging Moderates is Jessica Tarlov? Really?
And the bald dude.
She's about as moderate as psoriasis, as plaque psoriasis.
So it's the Scott Galloway, is that?
Yeah, that's Scott. Yeah.
Scott Galloway and Jessica Tarlov.
He's the How to Be a Man guy, right?
Yes, but they're not. Yeah. But neither of them are moderates. Jessica, says she's a far left liberal, right? I mean, that's her.
She's
that's
a
her
communist.
Shtick.
No, I'm just kidding.
I mean, I guess she's moderate when you put her up against Jasmine Crockett, maybe. But that's about it.
Yeah. All right, can you start this over, Phil?
Holy smokes!
Can you start this over?
The Biden-Harris administration didn't provide those specific, tangible things that people could see or feel. I'll give you a very specific, concrete example. One of the biggest things holding back our rural communities is a lack of high-speed, affordable internet. Some people call that broadband. I've got 246,000 homes and businesses without it. I was incredibly proud of President Biden when they got that infrastructure bill passed to provide the billions of dollars that were needed to plug everybody in, connect everybody in Pennsylvania. And do you know how many people, Scott, this many years later, have been connected to high-speed, affordable internet thanks to President Biden's law in Pennsylvania? 0. Because the dollars were never driven out.
Wow, the dollars. And think about this. This is a guy who hasn't had a budget in years. Shapiro she's flame-throwing everybody from that administration, and rightfully so. He probably should have been the guy over Tim Walz on the Harris ticket. But so let's think about this. 2 of Joe Biden's 3 biggest accomplishments, according to him: bipartisan infrastructure bill, one of his biggest advocates and followers, Josh Shapiro, just dunked on him, and they got nothing accomplished there as far as rolling it out. And then also, remember, all the way out to the West Coast, Tone, all of those EV charging ports, they spent like, I don't know how many billions of dollars. 7 of them were put into use, and the last report I read, only 3 of them worked.
And remember, Mayor Pete is the other guy. Oh, we're going to fix all the bridges. He was worried about racist bridges and underpasses. And now, obviously, he's campaigning for 2028 every day on whatever show we'll put him on.
Yeah.
And they're throwing Biden under the bus because Biden's done. They don't need him anymore.
Yep.
So Shapiro's trying to make it look like I'm the guy now. They screwed me over. I'll write an autobiography and go on every podcast and show available. And now all of a sudden he's throwing them under the bus. He's not throwing them under the bus because they're not useful to him anymore.
Right.
Joe Biden has zero swag right now. And Kamala Harris thinks she does, but she really doesn't.
Yeah. You know what's funny, Anna, is we talk about how the Democrats love their identity politics, right?
They sure do.
Like white people have black guilt, this, that, and the other thing. Echelon Insights polling yesterday put out a list of the top 4 candidates for the 2028 Democrat primary, and they went into their crosstabs. So they looked at black Democrats, white Democrats, and Hispanic Democrats. Black Democrats gave Mayor Pete, he got 0% of the polling. Harris, Newsom, AOC, Mayor Pete, 38%, 23%, 4, and 0. Translation, black Democrats do not want a gay white man for the party of identity politics, right? And equality and equity and all this other nonsense. And conversely, white Democrats prefer Gavin Newsom by almost 2-1. So
Racist
this whole
pigs.
these racist pigs, these white guilt. Boy, they are kicking Kamala to the curb for Newsom. And then how about this? Hispanic Democrats. They prefer Newsom, followed by Harris, and in last place is AOC at 9%. They don't even want somebody that identifies as Latino or Hispanic. So their whole mantra and their identity politics, it's all bull, sugar, honey, iced tea.
Who do you think is going to be the front runner for 2028 for the Dems?
AOC.
Newsom.
Do you really think? I think it's probably going to be Newsom.
AOC is going to be our next president.
Oh, don't say that.
Tony,
Don't say that.
Tony, I'm leaving the country, Tony, and I'm coming to Florida.
Hot take at 8 a.m.
Right now, it's actually chilly here. You know, it was 33 degrees overnight.
Oh, stop.
It's only going to get up to 6, so we're in the 30s. So I don't want everybody to think that we're
It's 11 degrees here right now.
It's even colder.
Yeah,
I know, but it's 33.
What are you talking about? I'm in Philadelphia.
Right
Can I see my background?
I love you, Anna. Thank you.
Oh, I thought that was Tampa.
No, that's
No,
Philadelphia.
I'm in Philly.
Come on. Look at her. Come on. Anna, you're the best, sweetie.
I haven't heard Anna do her RFK Jr. impersonation.
Oh, I haven't done it.
Done it
I need to warm up my
I know.
Once we do a once we find a sorry about that. Once we find the an RFK Jr. clip, we will we'll let Anna do it. By the way,
about like health, wellness, or autism, I could probably jump in.
Or Tylenol and pregnancy and all that stuff. You know what, Anna, you should give. Could you do the updated food pyramid after Bobby revised it for us as Bobby?
I can try. Yeah.
Because the proteins are now higher than the grains and
yeah. Let me. Do you want me to pull up now?
Yeah, see if you can find the updated food pyramid, and then we'll do it.
Sergeant Mark, who says about AOC, not a chance. Greg, Dems won't allow it. No, I don't think there's going to be. I don't think
Dems want it.
Yeah,
No.
I don't think there's going to be a choice.
No,
I think
they
that they see where the party's going, and they see where they believe the future's going, and it's going to be somebody like AOC.
But doesn't that also prove, we've been saying, have the Democrats learned anything? And with the further far left stances, they haven't. But they're 0 for 2 trotting out a female. Hillary lost. Kamala lost the popular vote. You really want to send out a socialist female? If I'm like the Carvilles of the world, or the who was the guy, David Axelrod?
Yep.
If those people, and I don't think they have the sway they used to with the party, but if I'm any of these Democrat strategists and advisors, I'm saying, guys, we have to go away from females. We have to find and present a quote, normal dude, or we're going to lose again. I really think that should be the honest to God's advice to the Democrats. And maybe it's easier said than done, and we've done the exercise, right?
Yeah.
You can't find there's not a Democrat that you would sit down and watch a football game with and have a beer right now. It's just not.
The country's at a different place, Nick. It doesn't want that right now. I'm telling you, it doesn't.
I think
now,
tell you what it does
What about AOC? What about
It
an
wants
AOC
grapes.
Bernie ticket? What about an AOC Bernie's ticket? They
No.
seem to be
Bernie's
the
gonna be dead
oligarchs.
soon.
They're worried about the oligarch. Yeah, Bernie Sanders. He's still somehow the oligarchs.
Yeah.
The oligarchy. Thank you, Bern.
How old is he? Like 85? I don't know how long he's going to last.
Got to be a good 3 or 4 years older than Trump.
That would be a hilarious ticket, though.
83.
AOC and Bernie Sanders.
No, I'm telling you, if anybody, I've said this in the past, if anybody in 2016 had the message Bernie had that wasn't Bernie Sanders, they would have won. I'm telling you. Okay, everybody can laugh at me, but I'm going to save this tape. I'm going to save this tape because
Bernie's not going to run anymore. But every time he ran, they would pay him off and get him another house so he wouldn't run. That's what they did. Bernie took more dives than LeBron James when he barely gets touched in an NBA game.
By the way, Tony Bruno, I want to ask you this because we were debating this last hour. Phil, can you pull up K10 again? We were talking about the somebody who won't be president, Ilhan Omar. We were talking.
I've been watching, by the way, guys.
That's why I said that.
I've been watching since 6 a.m.
Oh, thank you, Tony Bruno.
You start at 6 a.m.
We do.
Robin and I turn the TV on at 6 a.m.
Oh, I love you.
I've been watching since 6 a.m., even though I have to do another show this afternoon. I'm not one of these guys who just jumps out of bed and sits down and says, all right, what are we doing today, guys?
You prep.
Yeah.
Nick does that, by the way.
Yeah, exactly.
So the point I want to ask you is, do you think this thing with Ilhan Omar was staged yesterday?
I don't know. I've watched it 15 times. The guy's a whack job.
Yeah.
And by the way, now there's pictures of this guy in public on social media. And I know we're not supposed to get our news from the internet, but apparently this guy has a background too. So do I think it's staged? I don't know, but the guy does look like he's deranged.
Oh yeah.
But the whole thing the thing that's weird is she chases him immediately. If somebody were about to assault you, would you start chasing him right away?
Well, that's one of the arguments on X going around. I mean, obviously she's got some sort of security detail, so she probably felt emboldened to do so.
Mm-hmm.
You know, if that happens to her in her private life on the street, if she has no security, does she do that? Probably not. But in that setting, I mean, she's pretty well insulated with other citizens. Like, I think she knows she's going to be fine. Is my guess.
Somebody just responded that they think that the guy was spraying deodorant on her, which is why she freaked out.
It was Axe body spray, Tone. By the way, I cannot use that. Like, in a world of body washes that are strong enough, deodorants that are strong. Remember that whole body spray phenomenon that existed like 15?
Yeah.
Did anybody actually use body spray?
No.
Yeah, I have.
Did you really?
I have Axe body spray. So
Really?
I still have
I kinda like it.
somewhere. Yeah, in a box.
Oh, okay.
I kind of like Axe body spray, even though I know it's cheap garbage.
What's in the box? Axe.
By the way, do we have wait on the cut sheet,
Yes,
guys?
sir.
I know we're in full effect.
Full effect.
Is there a Larry Krasner appearance in the cut sheet today?
Yes.
Speaking of dictators in Philadelphia, we got to bury him.
You know what's funny is that I wanted you to give your take on this as well. So Phil, if you could play the one we played from Anna's News this morning, and you can comment on that. So in case you're just joining us here at 8 to 5, first of all, where the hell have you been? Second of all, so that they're trying to get this ICE out bill passed, where city council members here in Philadelphia trying to get ICE out of Philadelphia, and then Larry Krasner, before they went and marched to, what was it, John Fetterman's satellite office or something?
Yes, that was it.
And
satellite office.
Larry Krasner spoke, and he said that they're going to hunt down ICE officers like they used to hunt down Nazis. Roll this.
There will be accountability now. There will be accountability in the future. There will be accountability after Trump is out of office. if we have to hunt you down the way they hunted down Nazis for decades,
wow,
we will find your identities. We will find you. We will achieve justice, and we will do so under the Constitution and the laws of the United States.
Tony, just like they did the J6ers that really did nothing to break the law, that were tracked and hunted. I'm going to keep the word hunted down. 3 years later, in 2024, they were arresting people in New Jersey in their backyard. So
Exactly. And by the way, Krasner, tough guy, right? Yeah, tough guy. And he's got all the people, the paid protesters with the signs behind him. And Philadelphia City Council. And by the way, Josh Shapiro now is involved in another lawsuit against the city of Philadelphia for the Washington Slave Memorial down there. And the thing about that whole thing, what we're talking about. I remember when that was they dug that up and then they found bones under it. So they made it a memorial, not really a memorial. It was supposed to be where George Washington lived back when he was in Philadelphia back in the days. And then people are now saying Trump is the one who removed this. So now Shapiro wants to sue the Trump administration because of that place. And I'm telling you, I think nobody's done any research on this, obviously. But the bottom line is that building wasn't there. They did that because they dug up that area where nobody goes anymore. The Constitution Center, all of those museums, the African American Museum. I guess the African American Museum, right down in the same area, doesn't have any stories about the history of slavery. And the George Washington slavery thing, listen, I'm not denying slavery. But I think that this is a 250th anniversary thing. I think they're working on that down there because they're getting ready for the USA 250.
Yeah, 4th of July.
But nobody looks into that. They're always wanting to sue because they think Trump is the guy taking. The last time I remembered, the only people taking down monuments and statues were the Democrats in Philadelphia, taking down Kate Smith, Frank Rizzo, Columbus, every statue of anybody who's in the park who has a statue from the Civil War, they all had to come down. So I don't want to hear this about, taking down slavery references. That's ridiculous. I guarantee you this has nothing to do with Trump. This has to do with, USA 250, and Philadelphia wants to put stuff up there so that people come by. And again, George Washington had slaves. Everybody had slaves back in those days. You know who didn't have slaves? Abraham Lincoln. Or at least he freed the slaves. He may have had a couple, too.
Had to give them up. There were actually freed blacks that had slaves in the United States.
That's absolutely true.
Exactly.
Sonny Hostin's family lineage and her family tree, they were slave owners, by the way. Yeah. And she obviously can never live that down, even though she tries to every day. I thought I read, Tony, maybe I read this wrong, but weren't they trying to tear down something that you were just talking about for low-income housing? Or
with the YIMBYs, the bike lane people who can't use their bike now probably for another month in the city of Philadelphia.
Good.
All those bike lane geeks and all these people, we got to have more. These are the same people who are outraged, the same people who said that wasted space down there at Independence Mall, that should be made for affordable housing. So they want to take every square inch. Yeah, they want to take every square inch available that's for the city. And it's, by the way, the birthplace of America, and they want to turn it into affordable housing. Yeah, let's get rid of that wasted space down at the Constitution Center. And by the way, nobody even goes in the Constitution. All these people worried about history, they don't even go into the museums downtown.
Yeah.
They don't even go to the Liberty Bell.
No.
So the bottom line is these people are all full of crap, and we know that. But Larry Krasner, to me, he's the most despicable person in Philadelphia history. Him getting out there and talking about we're going to hunt people down. Could you imagine that? This guy hates cops and loves criminals. He's responsible for more deaths in Philadelphia than anybody who's died in the last 20 years in the United States of America. This guy is an absolute thug. And the fact that he hates cops and empowers criminals and allows criminals back onto the streets, and people still support this guy.
Yeah.
It's how dumb can Philadelphia voters be? Not just for electing this guy 3 times, but for still supporting him as some sort of a virtue, a man who stands for law and order. He has no law and order. He hates cops and he loves criminals. He coddles criminals, and he's the good guy.
Why won't he hunt down criminals? He's hunting down ICE agents.
Because he subscribes to the restorative justice model, which believes in less incarceration, no cash bail, 40 chances, and then will tout the murder rate going down. Okay.
Ruben Gallego.
Remember, Frank Scales. Frank Scales is the kid who basically buried him. Remember in that video?
Yeah.
With Larry Krasner on a Sunday morning sitting in a park at Rittenhouse Square with his wife and his bicycle.
Yep.
And then he started asking him questions. Larry Krasner is a coward, a stone-cold coward. He can get up there when there's a microphone and a bunch of his paid protesters with signs that are all professionally done and pretend he's a tough guy. He's a wimp. He won't do anything. And as soon as he needs to be out of Philadelphia. Speaking about out of Philadelphia, not ICE out, Krasner out.
Yeah.
He should be absolutely removed in chains and thrown into the basement of Eastern State Penitentiary. That's one of those cells in Eastern State, Pennsylvania. Yep. He's a crumb creep coward.
YouTube.com/@1210 WPHT. Come and join us for the fun and frivolity we have this morning. We have Anna Hummel, Tony Bruno, Nick Hale, Greg Stocker. We're all here. We're all here having fun on this cold, frigidly cold Wednesday morning.
All
by
with
the way,
different lighting, by the way, in our separate boxes.
It's horrible, guys. It's hard. Like
you
our
look
guests,
like you're in like a CVS 1 hour film processing booth.
Our guests look better than we do, Nick. And
Tony's got natural sunlight coming in.
We're in studio.
Anna's got a beautiful Tampa backdrop.
It's Philly.
It's Philly.
Oh, it's Philly. I'm sorry.
Yours does look like an interrogation, like dramatization.
Yes,
you know
it's
what I mean?
disgraceful.
Yeah, Nick's like in a corner. He's got a light. He's got a light over the backdrop.
Yeah,
then he's in the corner
I'm
in the dark.
I'm in a Motel 6 and Tom Bodatin left the light on for me.
YouTube.com/@1210 WPHT. Please hit that thumbs up button. Please hit that thumbs up button for the horrendous lighting that Nick and I are in studio, by the way. In studio.
Yep.
Senator Ruben Gallego on whether he thinks ICE should be abolished, since we're talking about ICE.
This guy's a clown, by the way.
Roll this.
Some of your colleagues in Congress have suggested that in the wake of what we've seen in Minneapolis, that ICE should be abolished. Do you think we should abolish ICE?
I think that's a term that people just don't really understand what it means. We're always going to have a deportation force. Every country has a deportation force. Well, you need to have the deportation force that does things in a professional manner. So, for example, what you should be focusing on right now with ICE agents is going after criminals, going after the gang members, going after the people with warrants. If you do that, you'd actually have almost 100% agreement with almost every Democratic and Republican politician, every local governor, every local city council would be 100% supportive of that. Having a professionalized, immigration enforcement that is one that is targeted at safety first would actually go the longest way to actually make sure that people feel comfortable giving power to an institution that's going to have the right of deportation.
Yeah, I'm not interested in your comfort level. I'm interested in protecting people so we don't have more Lake and Rileys and anybody else that gets. So screw your comfort, okay? I care about American citizens that are killed by people that shouldn't be here. Just let me give you this real quick. I teased this earlier with Anna, and then Tony jump in, Anna jump in. Bill Maluzhin, who's just fantastic when it comes to reporting on all of this. He says, if reports are true that Democrats are demanding judicial warrants for all ICE arrests as part of the DHS funding bill, that will take a massive amount of targets off the board for ICE. They would only be able to go after illegal immigrants who have committed a new federal crime after entering the U.S. illegally. State and local crimes would not apply. Feds don't enforce state and local. For instance, if an illegal immigrant gets arrested in Minnesota for a DUI crash, causing great bodily injury, state crime, and bonds out of jail, ICE would not be able to target him for arrest because there would be no judicial warrant, not a federal crime. ICE would not be able to target anyone for just being in the U.S. illegally. They would have to wait for a federal crime to be committed. Then a federal judge would have to sign off on a probable cause warrant for arrest. It would cripple any hopes of mass deportations or widespread immigration enforcement. And for the record, warrants are not required. Ruben Gallego, for Ruben Gallego and the backbenchers out there, warrants are not required for ICE arrests under U.S. law right now. They simply need probable cause that the target is detainable and deportable on immigration grounds, and they use I-200 and I-205 civil administrative warrants. Thank you very, very much for your attention to this
Well,
matter.
they all read from the same script every day.
Yep.
I mean, you can almost see it. Every single time there's a talking point, and both parties have it, but nobody reads their talking points and gets their script in the morning more than the Democratic Party, Ruben Gallego and all these other people. They're in lockstep. That's why they hate John Fetterman, because John Fetterman doesn't 100% of the time agree in lockstep with the Democrats, and that's why the Democrats in Pennsylvania now want this guy gone. That's how pathetic that party is. And as a longtime Democrat, most of my life, that's embarrassing. They like John Fetterman when he walks the line, and he votes for the most part as a Democrat, but God forbid he actually is against something that the Democrats are putting up there, then he has to be removed. That's the party of tolerance that we have in this country, right?
Yeah, not anymore. I didn't know you needed to be a Venezuelan Ted Bundy to get sent out of the country. It's absolutely ridiculous that it has to be a federal crime. Like you said, a DUI, you hurt a bunch of people, you bail out and you're totally fine even though you're not a citizen of the country. Get the hell out of here.
Yeah.
There could be another government shutdown happening January 31st because over the funding of ICE, right?
Yep.
Governor Wes Moore of Maryland weighed in on this, on funding the 13th largest military force. Roll this.
Several Senate Democrats, as you probably know, are now vowing to oppose a funding bill for the Department of Homeland Security after this latest deadly shooting. And this would effectively shut down several government agencies this week. And your state of Maryland is home to so many federal workers. Do you support this move to not vote to continue to fund the government because of funding continuing for the Department of Homeland Security?
Listen, I hate government shutdowns. I hate the fact that the United States actually can even allow government shutdowns to take place because it's basically just saying, are you willing to pay your bills for things you've already done? No state can do that. No family can walk in and say, you know what, I'm shutting my family down. It is just the unique thing about the U.S. federal government, which is just absolutely absurd. But what I also know is this: to continue cutting health care and to continue cutting grants towards research institutions, which have happened during this administration, so we can fund groups that are coming into our communities who are untrained and unaccountable, to cut basic resources and supports, to not give a single dollar in federal disaster relief, which no state that has not voted for Donald Trump has gotten since he's become the president, so we can fund people who are arresting 5-year-olds and people who are killing American citizens. So while I am always, just the idea that we should have with government shut down, it hurts my state more than any state in the country. But I also know this: we cannot continue to allow this funding of the 13th largest military force by funding in the world to continue to exist, where there is no accountability, where people are not trained, and where we're watching these travesties happening in our communities every single day.
That's just a flat out lie for any CNN observer.
Hey,
thinking,
Wes,
have
you been to the Inner Harbor in Baltimore lately? Have you looked at your senators, Chris Van Hollen and Jamie Raskin in Maryland? These guys are nutcases. This guy is obviously running for president. There's no doubt about that.
Yeah, I think he will.
Because they need another smooth talker.
Yep.
And they need another smooth talking guy. And I guarantee you, nobody's talking about Wes Moore. He's going to be one of the candidates they put up in 2028.
Yeah, I could see that.
Book it right now. It's a stone cold lock.
Yep. And I'm telling you, if you watch CNN, you say, oh, my God, ICE arrested a 5-year-old. No, the father, who was an illegal alien, fled and ran, and they took this 5-year-old because you obviously have to, quote, detain him. You bring him in to, quote, custody. They took him for lunch, and they took him to a library. Yeah, I mean, but if just right there, you would think, oh, my God, they're arresting the 5-year-olds now. No, because the dad's a scumbag. They had to do something with the kid where they can just leave the kid out there in the street or at the house or the school or wherever they quote,
for that
detained him from.
They just left the kid out.
I'm telling you, here's what they're going to do, Hummel. They're going to do the shutdown, and it's going to come back from a polling standpoint because ICE is polling negatively. So then it'll be the shutdown will be Trump's fault and Republicans' fault, and they're going to pit healthcare funding against DHS funding. That's their play.
I can see that playing out, no doubt, for sure.
Yep.
YouTube.com/at1210WPHT. Please hit that like and subscribe button. I want to see where we're at, because if we're not at the likes that I like, Tony, I'm going to ask you to chastise the audience.
I can't see the numbers
only
now. Put up the numbers.
Only at 252 likes.
Come on, man.
And
that's an absolute outrage.
And almost 700 people watching.
I think we should have an
It's
insurrection.
ridiculous.
I'll print up the signs. We should protest.
Yep.
Anybody that's not liking or smashing the like or subscribing, we will find you and hunt you down. I'll send. In fact, we will hunt you down. I will send Josh Shapiro and what's his name, the DA, to hunt you down in your homes,
Krasner.
and you will not get away with this.
Absolutely.
Larry Krasner.
Anna, you got the pepper spray?
I do. Yeah.
I'll handle all
guns.
I'll handle all communications and posters and signage.
By the way, once again, more people watching our show right now than watching the number one morning show in Philadelphia. I mean, just put that one more time out for all the backbenchers out there.
The number one radio show in Philadelphia. We have more watchers than them
right now. Yes,
oh.
At 8:20,
which
would I would assume be the heart of morning drive.
Yeah.
Speaking of the government shutdown, tell me again now.
Shut it down.
This format's dead. This format's dead. Yeah, F you. Senator Fetterman on the government shutdown. This is cut 23, Phil. 23. There we go. Katie,
I think that's a really good point to make, that they already have all the funding that they would need. I guess the other side of it is if it is bundled, the leverage you have is not funding the military, not funding a few of those other agencies, and forcing Republicans to come to the table because they want those things funded. It allows you to negotiate some stricter requirements for ICE, stricter requirements for Border Patrol to send it back to the border, to make sure that ICE needs a warrant to arrest someone or to go into a home, that they're not shooting and killing Americans on the street. Do you understand the leverage argument there?
I mean, the argument. Now that I think there's a rule. I don't think you should ever shut our government down, whatever the reason is. Like last year, and now they shut down and put our America through 45 days, and people really suffered, including SNAP, 42 million SNAP recipients, and now that we left with no health care, we really came away empty-handed. And now putting through that. So I think shutting our government down is fundamentally wrong. All of those changes are entirely appropriate for ICE. And I said, I've called that they have to stand down and remove from Minneapolis, and Nome has to go. So for me, that's where we are. I don't think there's a single Democrat that thinks that ICE is doing a good job or behaving in an appropriate way. I think, and I hope we can all agree, that those two souls should be alive right now. So what's the right way to move it forward? So for me, that's me as a Democrat, as someone that believes we should have a secure border. And I do think we should deport all of the criminals, migrants in our country. And as actually the ranking member on the subcommittee of board security for that. So for me, I support a secure border, but now Nome has to go. But I also was the Democrat that really tried to lead the charge that Mayorkas was a disaster and our border was effectively open. And I warned that could very much cost our election in 2024, as it did. So I try to play it straightforward and realize that not a single Democrat passed or voted for the big, beautiful bill, and that has provided the funding for ICE, and not a single Democrat is not appalled by ICE and the circumstances in Minneapolis.
You just know Mrs. Dokapil there wanted to really interrupt Fetterman because she probably had a producer in her ear. We're never booking this guy again. Get him off MS now. He's not saying what we need him to say. We saw the first government
Katie
shutdown.
Katie Tur was a Keith Olbermann dater. She actually lived in his apartment in Trump Tower in New York, and now she's married to the guy at CBS, right? The Tony DeCopoli guy.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Whatever his name is.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Tony DeCopel.
Yeah.
Now, what would she see in Keith Olbermann? Like
nothing.
I could see.
She was young and she was trying to move because remember Keith was a pretty big name at MSNBC and ESPN, and so when you live in New York and you're a young reporter, and you meet Keith, he wasn't a bad looking guy before he became this troll who lives in this condo over Central Park West and never goes outside. Other than that, no, Keith is a brilliant guy. So a lot of women thought, wow, Keith, what a great find. And then Katie Tur goes in there and was actually, this is a real story, was seen running out of Trump Tower naked one night after breaking up with Keith Olbermann.
Wow.
That's the way you break up. You run out onto Fifth Avenue naked to get away from Keith Olbermann. I wonder if she's going to do a documentary on that when she finally puts together her autobiography after interviewing all the other Democrats on her show. On MSNBC.
And this is when Olbermann was actually somewhat sane. Imagine now if he had a female companion.
Yes. Hey, I worked with him. I worked with him when he was sane. But look at me and look what happened to him. Some people think I'm insane. I'm still. You're actually able to talk to me and disagree with me. Keith hides behind his Twitter feed. He's sitting upstairs, literally. And I respect. I've known this guy for 40 years, so to see what's happened is sort of sad. And again, he has a right to his opinion, but he is now absolutely over the edge when it comes to insanity.
Yeah, and he wants Katie back.
You were correct though, Nick, when you said that about him not saying everything that they want. I mean, he did say in there that ICE needs to go. Kristi Noem needs to go. So he's saying the correct things, but it's not enough.
Right.
You know what I mean? Because he's not
going to get any credit for saying Kristi Noem needs to go when Trump has already effectively benched her for Homan.
But he did say we need to secure the border, so obviously he's all right.
Right.
We have a ton more. Today's a party here with Anna Hummel and Tony Bruno. We have more from the cut sheet next, Nick Kale.
That's right. Finger Frenzy Wednesday tonight. Jug Handle in 7 to 10 p.m. Get half-price baskets of chicken fingers and fries. And seriously, go with the Tony Bruno sauce.
Yeah.
I mean, it's so good that Katie Tur would never think of running out of Tony's condo naked after having the Tony Bruno sauce.
You're damn right.
Think about
that. That's the best endorsement ever.
Let that marinate over your brain for a moment. Exactly. Kayal and Company, back after this.
Attention all dog owners. If you have ever listened to the radio or TV for any length of time, you've probably heard of America's #1 dog supplement, Rough Greens. Greetings, naturopathy Dr. Dennis Black, Amazon best-selling author and founder of Rough Greens here. And if your dog suffers from bad breath, itchy skin, licking paws, joint pain, or low energy, the truth is their food is probably to blame. You see, all commercial dog food is dead food. That's why I created Rough Greens. One daily scoop gives your pup the live vitamins, omega oils, probiotics, and enzymes that will bring their food back to life. Don't believe me? Let your dog try it before you buy it. I'll send you a free Jumpstart trial bag, risk-free. You just cover the shipping. Go to roughgreens.com. That's RUFFgreens.com. Use discount code NEWS. Don't wait. Give your dog the gift of vibrant health. Order now. It'll be at your house in a few days. Go to roughgreens.com. That's RUFFgreens.com. Discount code NEWS for your free Jumpstart trial bag today. Rough Green. We make any dog food better.
At Crash Proof Retirement, we understand that out of all the threats to your retirement future, your health is the greatest. That's why our firm offers unique asset-based long-term care strategies to provide financial stability to our clients, like Donna McMacken.
70% of people will one day need long-term care. I went through this with my mother. I had to liquidate all of her assets and sell her house, and I don't want that for me. Should the need arrive, the long-term care policy that I have through Crash Proof covers $9,000 per month in care. Should I be fortunate and not have to use that, it goes to my beneficiaries. I've been Crash Proof since 2013, and still I've never paid them a fee.
Schedule an appointment to see if you qualify for asset-based long-term care. Call 800-722-9728 or visit crashproofretirement.com.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along. Which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ziprecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter. Announcing that gold has surpassed $5,000 an ounce, and silver is at an all-time high as well. If you need cash to help pay those bills, then you must go to the Estates Roadshow. Gold and silver, old rings, chains, and even broken jewelry. Don't wait. Cash in while gold and silver are hot. 3 locations this week: Chestnut Hill, Bensalem, and Doylestown. Bring your gold, silver, coins, diamonds, and watches, even broken pieces, and get cash on the spot. The prices of gold and silver are at an all-time high, so there's never been a better time to sell. No appointments, no fees, no pressure, just friendly professional buyers with over 35 years in the business. Go to the Estates Roadshow, Monday through Friday in Chestnut Hill at the Chestnut Hill Hotel, in Bensalem at the Courtyard by Marriott, and in Doylestown at the Doylestown Inn. Get some cash in your hands today to help pay those bills at the Estates Roadshow. For more info, visit estatesroadshow.com and follow Estates Roadshow on Facebook for all upcoming events.
Guys, if you want the greatest night of your life, I mean your best night ever, then you gotta hear this. There's a new ED pill out, and it's from the makers of Viagra. It's their first new ED pill in over 20 years. This new super pill is called Viagra AGV, and it's unbelievable. It works super fast in only 11 minutes and lasts up to 14 hours, thanks to its new vasodynamic delivery system. Plus, it's FDA approved and safe. There has never been any ED pill like it. It's unreal what it does to you. In testing, Viagra AGV crushed every other ED pill. It destroyed them all. And now, 9 out of 10 urologists are recommending Viagra AGV over any other ED pill. Every man alive needs to try this new Viagra AGV super pill at least once. Then you'll know why men are going crazy over it. So if you want to have the most incredible night of your life, you can't miss this. Go to scoreblue.com and try it while supplies last. That's scoreblue.com.
The new era of UFC on Paramount Plus continues. Live from Australia, featherweight champ Alexander Volkanovski.
He is an animal.
Defends his belt at home in an explosive rematch against Diego Lopez.
You gotta be kidding me.
And the always dangerous Dan Hooker throws down with powerhouse Benoit Saint-Denis in a high-action lightweight showdown.
There's never been anything like this.
UFC 325, Saturday, January 31st, only on Paramount Plus.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Start the new year off on a healthier note by taking Active Liver supplements from New Nordic. Available online at Amazon, newnordicusa.com, or your local CVS, ShopRite, Meijer Grocery, or Wegmans.
From Broomall to Blackwood, we know your favorite station is Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
It is 8:34 on this glorious Wednesday. Kayal and Company, where it is actually getting colder as we move along this morning. 10 degrees Fahrenheit. I would say it's a balmy 10 today. And we're going up to 25. I think I read earlier this morning. So that's great. But you know what? The cool weather has arrived even for people like Tony Bruno, where Florida will now have to struggle with zip-up sweater weather. Oh, the struggle. It's so real. As we continue the cut sheet.
Talk amongst
By the
yourselves.
way, now people are posting. People are posting the history of the guy who assaulted Ilhan last night. The big story of the day: Ilhan Omar was assaulted. There are now compilation pictures of the suspect and his past, and right now it looks like this guy is not only a certified whack job, but he's a guy that's got a weird, sordid past. So, yes, is he insane? But he insane. When you look at this, I sent it to Greg, and I'm gonna post this afternoon too when we do the afternoon show from 3 to 6 today. Me and Miss Robin will be back for the day-night doubleheader. Well, it's a day doubleheader.
Yeah, let's play two. As Ernie Banks once said, let's play two, Tone.
Let's play two.
And we're going to throw everybody out, but then you have to pay to come back later on this afternoon.
By the way, real quick, I just saw on Fox News, they just did the, I think it was the ad again for DHS and ICE, and I see Kristi Noem riding a horse wearing a cowgirl hat.
Yes.
Don't we have to cancel that ad buy now that she's been benched?
Can she go away? Seriously?
Yeah,
she's only hurting this administration,
right? Yeah, it's unbelievable. Like, just go away.
You see what happens, Hummel, when we allow you broads to be a part of the show?
That's what I'm saying.
y'all screw it up for us. Our approval rating goes into crapper, and then we get labeled the sexist for pointing out facts. That's unbelievable.
I'm on your side, bud.
Thank you.
I don't know.
On Hummel, doing a bang-up job this morning.
As she always does. As she always does.
Oh, thank you guys.
By the way, this is the photo. This is the photo that Tony Bruno was talking about. So,
oh, jeez,
that's the guy there, Sam.
Yeah,
is that his child?
Is that his kid? With
this guy?
Is that a black?
Yeah,
nose
this guy
ring?
is. Apparently, I don't know, but it says it on a lot of the pictures. It shows pictures of him and the people he hangs out with. So I don't, whether he's a Omar supporter or not, the guy is certifiably insane, which makes you and by the way, I just saw her. We're talking about Ilhan Omar's husband's wealth, and they have a winery.
Yeah.
Do you know what the wine's called?
What?
Someone did something. That's what her wine is.
Someone did something?
Just go put that photo back up here. So now, and Greg, you had said this as well. I think both Tony with the picture here submitted, and Greg with what you said earlier, because you and Anna were criticizing the guy. So the guy in the top left and the top right is the same guy with the glasses, and you thought
that's the same guy.
You thought he was like under some sort of whatever. He looks a little droopy.
Yeah.
But the guy that sprayed Ilhan Omar is in the middle top box.
Yep.
Those are not the same two people.
Really?
Are they not?
They are the same guy.
No, they're not.
That's the same guy.
The guy in the middle pointing at Omar.
I don't know
is
about the guy on the
sprayer.
bottom. I don't know about the guy.
No,
the
not
guy
the-
with the curly hair. I don't know who they are. They're maybe his kids. I don't know.
That looks like that. So the two bottom pictures. So there, for those not on YouTube, there's 6 pictures here, right? So it's like the Brady Bunch, the youngest one. So at the bottom, you see the curly-haired picture. That looks like the child.
Yeah, I think those are his
Of the guy in the top
children.
left and top right, his kids, because you can see the curly hair and then the blue hair dye. That person looks like somebody that would be a leftist. The argument for the middle guy from people on social media was he doesn't look MAGA. That's the guy that sprayed Omar, not the dude with the glasses. Go back and, Phil, bring the video back up of
the guy with the glasses. He didn't have glasses on. That's the guy.
Correct.
Mirage, whatever his name is.
Yes, but
that's the guy that's been identified.
No, but the guy, so watch the video here. You're going to see the guy with the glasses sitting next to the sprayer. See, that's the guy who just sprayed. That's not the dude with the glasses that has the kids in those pictures. Now watch the second angle of this. You'll see the two of them sitting next to each other. No, it's not
the guy with the hoodie.
No, it's not that one. Let me see here. Keep going. We played another version or another angle of this, or maybe there were still photos. Those are two separate people together at the same event. So,
but the police identified the guy. The police identified the guy, the suspect who lunged at her and sprayed some liquid on her.
Yeah, 25-year-old. This is 55-year-old. This is cut 25, Phil. This is 55-year-old Anthony J. Kazimirak.
Right, that's the dude in the middle of that 6-picture thing. Now watch, see, there he is.
And round of applause
Now, see,
for
that's not the
Congressman
sprayer.
Omar's staff who's here.
But he's got glasses on top of his head, Nick. So
he does.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, then maybe you're right.
Yeah.
All right.
I don't know.
No, I'm not making it up. I'm just telling you. These are the people that have.
Okay.
This is the guy that was identified as the sprayer.
Why does his
now,
beard? Why
there's
does
another
his beard
picture
look
which
so
I think
dark?
is doxed.
Okay. So that video right there.
One picture has him. The picture of him spraying Raid on her is Photoshop. He wasn't spraying Raid on her.
No, I know it wasn't Raid. I actually thought it was. I thought it was Tommy Hilfiger cologne. To be honest,
that's not right.
And it wasn't pork fat. By the way, what's his name? The chef who used to say pork fat rules.
Yeah.
Who was Emerald Lagasse says that was not
awesome.
pork fat she was spraying.
Not pork.
He was
fat.
spraying on her because pork fat rules.
Yeah,
it does.
Remember that.
And lots of garlic.
By the way, Tony, did you see the picture of Alex Peretti or Andrew Peretti, whatever his name is, that MSNBC?
Yes, I saw the whole doctoring thing.
Photoshopped?
Yeah, the doctoring thing. Yeah, I watched it, and you guys nailed it. They made his nose different. They made his eyes different. The color of his skin's different. But then there's even another picture where in the Netflix series based on him, he will be completely black. Netflix will make him...
You know what this looks like as I'm looking at the original versus the edit? This looks like one of those old hydroxy cut before and after photos.
It does.
Yeah,
it absolutely does.
Yeah.
You ever notice they go from pale to tan?
And again, we're not making fun of a dead guy.
No,
we're
we're
not
ripping the media for
yesterday.
Yeah.
Yesterday it was revealed the other lies that he left. He was an IU nurse. He was fired. And by the way, last week he was in another incident with police, and he broke his rib trying to disrupt with his. The guy obviously was. He had a con gun and he had a permit, but he didn't bring him to him. So I don't want to make fun of the dead because that's what people are going to accuse you of.
But
this guy was not some well-balanced. Nurse in a hospital in Minnesota.
To be fair, the Trump administration admitted that this is awful PR for them. That's why they took Noam out. They took that Bavino jerk off out.
Of course they are. That's what politicians do. There's no doubt.
Mm-hmm.
And obviously everybody wants Kristi Noem out. That's fine. They get her out. Does it really matter at this point? Although the one with her riding a horse through the mountains, I mean, she's pretty hot. Let's be honest. Who wouldn't? Seriously.
No, I would. Yeah.
She's not that hot.
She's all right.
I mean, I would.
What is she, like 55? She's doing good.
She had a lot of work done.
But hey, that's okay.
She had a lot of work done, Hummel. Come on.
There's nothing wrong with work.
Come on.
You
Who
like
hasn't
a
had
woman
work
to
done?
age
Well, I haven't
naturally?
had work done.
Yeah.
Nothing?
I can't afford to have work done, and I need a lot of it done.
Stop.
So Hummel, you're not against the male or female that try to get work done to look younger as they age?
Oh, I've already started the process, my friend.
You care to divulge? You want to divulge details as a free speech
I've had
lover?
Botox, Dysport, a little bit of to try to fill in these. What do they call it? The labiofacial lines.
I don't think
I'm doing everything I can. I don't think it was. I think it was labio, not
Okay.
labial.
Okay,
It's the ones on your face.
I got you.
Your smile, your frown lines.
I got you.
Yeah. Now, was this covered by insurance or was this deemed cosmetic?
No, it's not covered by anything except my pockets. That's it. But yeah, I'm doing everything to fight the aging or the appearance of aging.
I'm embracing it.
I'm not at all.
National Border Patrol Council President Paul Perez says our agents are not untrained thugs.
Thank you.
As the whole narrative is going. This is cut 4, Phil. By the way, Phil, of course, doing a bang-up job this morning. Thank you, my friend.
And Phil doesn't like when we have to audible. Phil likes to stick to the scripted 15 plays and not change the play at the line.
Now, here's just to lift the curtain a little bit this morning. Like, they changed out the camera in here this morning. Nobody let me know.
Of course, why would they?
And nobody let Phil know.
No, we're only in the communication business.
And it's not working. And then they tried to fix the lighting, which messed up Nick's lighting. Plus, we're throwing a bunch of things at him. So Phil is doing a bang-up job, and I appreciate you.
Yep.
You don't get any more money, but on your deathbed, you'll have total consciousness.
Greg will stop by the hospital when you're on your deathbed.
So you have that going for you.
Give you 5 minutes of his time.
So you have that going for you, which is nice.
Loved what you did for the show, bro. Godspeed. I gotta get the hell out of here.
All right, let's go to the National Border Patrol Council president. Go.
Listen to this from Tommy Vietor, who is a former advisor to President Obama, speaking about this on his podcast. Watch.
These people are wildly untrained. They're unprofessional. They're the most trigger-happy group of cowboy thug monsters I've ever seen. They're clearly making the streets of Minneapolis less safe. The Border Patrol Union tweeted out a statement attacking the media for their untrained thugs murdering people. So these are like lawless people acting with impunity.
Your reaction to that, Mr. Prez?
Yeah, first of all, no respect for that man. Our agents are not untrained thugs. We've got some of the best law enforcement training in the world. I mean, our agents go around the world training other police agencies on tactics and patrols and everything. We've got very good training. It's
but let me just ask you a question, sir. When you watch this,
I'll fill you in on the training. I gave it all the details. And all you have to do is a quick Google search. Just search something like, how long does it take to train to be an ICE agent? On average, the program is about 5 months, which is roughly the equivalent to close to the police academy. Now, they've sped up new hires training 6 to 8 weeks. But, I mean, a lot of these, like the guy that shot and killed Pretty, he was on the job for 8 years, so he's not untrained, okay? He's been doing this since the Trump first term. And, oh, by the way, I'm just wondering when I can use the word thug, because if somebody shoots up North Philadelphia and I call him a thug, I'm racist. But yet you on the Save Pod America, Pod Save America, Tide Pods, AirPods, whatever pod you want to do, pods for your furniture when you can't find a place to put them in your house, so you can call law enforcement thugs. But, that's Pod Save America, bro.
Well, you've seen those chuds on Pod Save America. Tommy Vietor, he's the one that was like, so whenever he was questioned. And remember, Barack Obama gave Tom Homan a medal. Yep. Tom Homan's been around, for multiple administrations. And then these guys still get airtime when they've been wrong about everything. You think those chuds know anything about what's going on? And the difference is people don't understand. There's a difference between training on the street patrol people, ICE agents, FBI agents, CIA agents. They're not all the same. They don't get a handbook and say, here, go pass the quiz in the other room and then we'll have a pop test. I mean, this is ridiculous. The problem is ICE agents aren't supposed to be security guards or guys that just go out there and try to evade people who are trying to hurt them and throw stuff at them. They have a job. One job is to go in, apprehend. That's why it's called ICE. It's immigration and what's it called?
Customs enforcement.
Enforcement.
Yes. Innovation. Yeah. That's what they are. They enforce the law, but they're not the guys who stand around outside of a Bank of America because they're afraid it's going to get robbed again.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? They're not like paid security guards who just stand outside of like Walmart in South Philly because they know people are going to go in there and steal stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
They have no power, most of those security guards.
And even if they are untrained,
to put ICE agents in the same room.
Yeah.
Yeah, even if they are untrained, trigger-happy thugs, then maybe don't mess with them. Maybe leave them alone and don't try to impede their operations because it's not going to end well for you. And it is really sad to see these two, not young people, but I hate to say middle-aged because I'm older than both of them, but, Renee Good and Alex Pretty get killed because it was completely and totally avoidable.
Yeah, they think they're vigilantes. They think they're on the greater side of history and they'll be remembered as martyrs. Nobody's going to remember the name Renee Good in 2027 or 2028, okay?
No.
So you died for something that you just don't, I mean, all they're trying to do is get rid of the bad people so that the good people have a better chance of living a safe and secure existence in their neighborhoods. And then you're going to call them your neighbors.
By the way,
they're not your neighbors. No, go ahead.
Remember yesterday? Yesterday there were like 4 people murdered up in the suburbs. And then the other day when it snowed in Philly, the snow wasn't even touched yet. And there was a house shooting where 4 people were shot in North Philly. Does anybody know the names of those people?
No.
Does anybody know the names of the people who were shot dead in the streets of Philadelphia and every other street? No, nobody knows.
Yeah.
Because they're not. And by the way, so that's the thing that's ridiculous here.
Yeah.
Anthony James, Casimir Marichek.
Right.
No, exactly.
Yeah. Did Larry Krasner hold a press conference saying, I'm going to hunt you down for killing those people in my jurisdiction? Of course he did not.
Yeah.
A witness to Alex Pretty's death claims that this was an assassination in full view. She was interviewed last night on CNN. This is cut 27, Phil.
That have been kicked down with now no family around. I mean, how can you justify that? There's enough evidence for what they've been doing before it ever came to murder.
To you, this is murder?
Yes, I know it is. It was an assassination in full view in the middle of the streets of somebody who has served our country and continues to at the Veterans Hospital. Like, nobody should have to worry about being assassinated in their streets, especially in America, which nowhere it should be that way. I think people are feeling like there's nobody here to help us. There's nobody who can step in to protect us. And I think people are at a loss and shooken. Like, what do we do? What can we do?
I'll tell you what to do.
What is in our constitutional rights that don't seem to matter? The Constitution doesn't seem to matter. There's many people who have died. But we don't know what that looks like. You know, people from being detained and having a medical crisis without intervention. I've heard of many stories where people are sick and they don't have their medications. Like, all of those human rights violations, those stories aren't being told yet. So this is only the beginning of a very long road. When this does end, we're all ready to move forward with productive ways to make this better. But how do we do that when our local officials in the state of Minnesota also have their hands tied? So that's
hands tied.
It
They're the
broke
ones
down to, then it's us.
I can't believe
we only
Anderson
have each other.
Yeah, Anderson just sits there like a corpse with his hand over his. Like,
by the way, she was the woman who was standing there filming the whole thing on the same sidewalk where this was going on.
Yeah.
So she's a hero now. She doesn't realize that the governor and the mayor and all the corrupt politicians in Minnesota, every single one of them, are complicit in this happening. Why is this not happening in other cities? Why do we not see? Now, of course, now in Philly, they have to have the copycat protest and Larry Krasner out with the pre-made signs. So this spreads around. So all the same unwashed, unemployed nitwits who want to make $20 an hour for standing outside in 10-degree weather. Unwashed, low IQ morons. You know, at least, by the way, do these paid protesters get 1099s or W-2s?
It's a write-off
for all the work they've done. And will they count? Will they be counted in the unemployment lines that they now have jobs? These are new jobs. Will they go into the next jobs report?
Yeah.
What medication is she talking about? Like these illegal gang members can't get access to the type 2 gang members can't get access to their insulin or something like that. What was she referring
By the way,
to?
yeah, you're right, Anna.
Medication?
Most of these whack jobs threatening ICE are members of like the nursing community. They're nurses and doctors online wishing death, saying they're not going to treat any MAGA people. I don't know how they would find that out. We have mentally ill people working in our hospitals. That's a bigger concern than a couple of nitwits on the street.
Yeah, and
look at all the people, all the TikTok videos of these nurses saying, bring a needle in and inject them with something when they come in. Yeah, that's the healthcare. We have people working in healthcare that we can't even trust anymore. And it's sad. They're supposed to be the ones taking care of patients in hospitals and nursing homes, and they're on TikTok making videos threatening to kill anybody that they disagree with.
I'm glad you brought that up, Tony, because we do have that.
And we have a mentally ill librarian on TikTok as well. We'll get to that story later.
So we have this. This is Melinda. I know you played this on your show yesterday, Tony, in the when you were on 3 to 6.
Yes, she's a hottie.
Melinda is a healthcare worker at VCU Health. She posted a series of videos encouraging people to inject ICE agents with, how do you say that word? Succoquine? Succoquine?
Suck it to me, baby.
Succubus or incubus or succubus. I don't know which one it is.
It's a temporary paralysis drug and spray poison into them, according to
This is Virginia Commonwealth University.
Is that what? Wait. Was that what Bill Cosby was putting in drinks? Same stuff.
All right, let's meet Melinda. Shall we roll this?
I thought of something good. I think it's something weird spot. Sabotage tactic, or at least scare tactic. All the medical providers, grab some syringes with needles on the end. Have them full of saline or succinylcholine. You know, whatever.
Or succinylcholine.
That will probably be a deterrent.
Wow.
Be safe.
Boy.
Wow.
Jesus.
Man.
Oh, God.
She's back with
on the
more.
job.
Oh, there's more
Now-
for this? Hang on.
Yeah,
now
now
she's in her
she's got her-
scrubs.
Hang on.
As TLC once sang, I don't want those scrubs.
Phil,
I don't want no scrubs.
Phil, can you start it over? Can you start the whole thing over again?
Look at this.
I'm sorry.
What possesses you to go on TikTok as a professional in healthcare and talk about killing people? Like, do you just want to be fired?
All right, let's go.
I thought of something good. I think it's something weird spot. Sabotage tactic, or at least scare tactic.
Right.
All the medical providers, grab some syringes with needles on the end. Have them full of saline or succinylcholine. You know, whatever.
Like open injection sites. Why not?
That will probably be a deterrent.
Just send them down to K&A.
Okay, for
Deuces.
today's resistance tip, I vote. Anybody got any poison ivy, poison oak in their yard?
I have sumac.
Get some of that up with gloves, obviously.
Right.
Get it in some water.
Right.
Like a gallon of water. Get the poison ivy oak water, and I'm gonna put it into a water gun. Aim for faces, hands.
You think she's single, guys?
And free to mingle.
The single ladies where these ICE guys are going.
Nursesonly.com.
Do something. You know, not without risk, but could help the cause for sure. Get on Tinder, get on Hinge, find these guys.
Spend your
They're
lunch
around.
break talking about this.
Do you think more women are mentally ill or more men?
Is Trump out of
Yes,
Trump out of
absolutely.
line?
There's no doubt about it.
Was Trump out of line when he said we need to
Depends
bring
on
back
the
insane
illness.
asylums?
Yeah. I do. I think women on average experience more negative emotions, but when men are mentally ill, it's usually much worse for everyone around them. You know what I mean? Like they tend to score higher on like dark triad traits, like psychopathy, narcissism, things like that. And when they go awry, they like kill 20 people. But on average, I think women struggle more with mental health.
Yeah,
I think
definitely TDS definitely impacts females at a higher rate than males.
more susceptible.
But Anna, what would make women actually go on TikTok and put together videos while they're working in a hospital where they're supposed to be
they're
Oh,
helping
mentally
people?
ill. Truly, I don't
know.
know how
So
they don't think they're not
so
going to
we're
lose
worried
their
about-
jobs. Like, don't you?
We're
need
worried
to
about
feed-
training for ICE. We're worried about training for ICE agents.
Yeah.
But we're not worried about nurses and doctors going online and telling everybody that they want to kill you when you come to the hospital. That's a little more extreme than a whack
well,
job
she's
at
on
the
the
at the Ilhan Omar. Yeah.
And she's definitely researched this and prepared for. I mean, think about that. She's going to grab like 50 shrubs of poison oak. She's going to dump it into a gallon of water and then pour the water into a water pistol. Who thinks that way?
By the way,
Crazy
she's
lady.
just a little update. She's been fired, so
Oh, thank God.
I believe she's been fired. So
Has she claimed that she's a victim now?
luckily, with all of these, and we played one of those reports, Nick, late in the show yesterday.
Yeah.
With another healthcare
That she was going to
woman.
root for a fourth grade tear of.
Fourth grade.
I don't want to get it wrong. All the
Yeah,
gynecologists
but that
on YouTube
story's
will correct
older.
me.
That story's from a couple of weeks ago. That woman who wanted the press secretary's pregnancy to end ugly.
But she was just
that
she was
woman's
just
already
fired.
been fired.
Yeah,
Good.
yeah. But
Good.
this woman allegedly has been fired as well. So look, at least this is what happens. These people want to go on TikTok and make these outlandish comments. They're free to do that. They can do whatever they want to. It's free speech.
course.
They can absolutely do
Yeah,
that.
exactly.
But then their employer has the right to fire them.
And by the way,
remember
too,
that, Nick.
even if you have, even if you have these conversations off social media or off air, it doesn't reduce your mental illness. Like, does anybody actually sit around the dining room table and say, what we should do is we should weaponize poison oak and shoot these eight? Like, is it? I don't know. I mean, I don't have these conversations with my buddies when we're talking politics and we say how brain dead Joe Biden was.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I don't know. I just feel like it's a touch less crazy because these people just don't see any of the consequences. Like, if you're going to be a criminal, be at least a smart criminal. Don't put it online. What are you doing?
Yeah. And I really do hope that the FBI, because a lot of times libs of TikTok will post these videos and they'll tag the federal authorities and law enforcement. I hope they follow through on these tips that they're given right?
Yeah.
Because you don't know if that person is dead serious or just doing something for engagement or being totally full of crap and just blowing off steam. You don't know.
Yeah.
Right?
As my former
By the
employer
way,
used
speaking
to
of
say,
deleting and firing, go ahead.
as I was going to say, as my former employer used to say, if you're going to say anything spicy, put your phones in the freezer.
Thank you.
So that's basically
Exactly
the greatest lesson I learned from the guy.
Oh, wait, Google doesn't eavesdrop on you, by the way.
By the way, I'm going to...
Does his initials start with Bubba?
I'm going to plead the fifth. Phones in the freezer.
By the way, MSNBC now quietly deleted the AI image from the original link. So the one we put up, the side by side,
yes.
Yeah, now all of a sudden, because everybody's posting it and what they did to doctor the picture, now all of a sudden they had to delete that. They deleted.
That is amazing.
Yeah. How about that, huh?
That is amazing.
You wouldn't know if it wasn't for
journalism.
Luckily, the internet lives forever. MSNBC.
Mm-hmm.
So when you put things up there, somebody's gonna take a screenshot of it. It's unbelievable to me that this is.
That they thought they were gonna get away with it.
Absolutely. Well, Nick brought up a great point. In the 90s, Time Magazine made OJ darker.
Yep.
Made OJ darker to look more sinister.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like you didn't have to do that. Like OJ was a scumbag. He murdered his wife and Ron Goldman.
Yep.
Exactly.
Nick mentioned this one. This is a liberal Catwoman who says that she is purchasing a bulletproof vest because she thinks the government is trying to kill her.
Well, J.D. Vance specifically might be coming for her.
She looks sane. Yeah, this one's really, really sane.
Yeah,
I hope she doesn't work anywhere. I hope she just lives at home with her cats in a one-bedroom apartment that smells like cat urine.
God.
She definitely swims a lot of laps at the local YMCA.
and rancid tuna salad, and cat boxes all over the house.
Oh, God.
By the way,
I didn't know where you were going with that rancid tuna.
Yeah, I know. It's like the tuna reference is for the cat.
I've had a hankering for a tuna sandwich for about a week.
Oh, God.
I get one today.
Oh, God. All right, let's roll this.
I just searched for a bulletproof vest. I spent a year wearing one in Baghdad. And here I am 20 years later, searching for one because my government wants to kill me. To anyone who voted for him, and especially those that keep supporting him, you.
Cool.
You. And it's not just ICE, it's also Border Patrol and federal agents.
Yep. And cops.
And also, I guess, if anybody has suggestions, I'm starting to make a list of things that I need to purchase to prepare for what is inevitable.
Meow.
Yeah. Let me know what's on your list. Let me know what I should get.
Okay, I will, hon.
Fabric softener.
She needs some Botox to take care of those lines on her forehead.
Lettuce, tomato.
I'm telling you, that would make such a
Maybe
difference.
maybe go to the VA. Go to the VA since you were in the war, and go and get some help.
Yeah.
For your mental illness.
Yeah, honestly.
That's the bottom line.
Yeah, thanks for your service.
If you can do that and talk
clearly.
about being in Afghanistan,
Yeah.
and now you need another flak jacket, maybe you should go do a GoFundMe and see if the other people in the world who have served in the military too. And listen, I don't disrespect anybody who served in the military. I have my dad's flag behind me.
Yep.
So I admire anybody who served this country, except Tim Walz, who lied about it. Exactly.
No stolen valor here.
But that woman, she can get help at the VA. Go to the VA before the government's shut down again because Democrats want to get Kristi Noem impeached.
Yeah. Local swim mom. Boy, she must be a real joy when it's her turn to bring the Capri Suns and the donuts.
Oh, God.
YouTube.com/@1210WPHT. We're coming up in 5 minutes. We will have Fight Club. Today's Fight Club was submitted by our friend Shafe. and there's a local angle to it.
Shafe.
There's a local angle to Shafe's Fight Club that he sent us in. So youtube.com/@1210WPHT, where I need 25 more people to hit that thumbs up button so we can make it an even 400. Okay? youtube.com/@1210WPHT. 25 more people. Get on over there right now. Hit that thumbs up button. Speaking of Tim Walz, he spoke yesterday to Anderson Cooper on his meeting with Tom Homan.
Did Anderson sit there expressionless again?
Yes, he did. Roll this.
Interview since Alex Pretty was killed. I appreciate you being here. I'm sorry to make you stand out in the cold, though I guess you're used
Minnesota.
to it.
It's like New Year's Eve again.
First of all, the meeting with Tom Homan, how did that go? What are your thoughts on it?
Well, Tom Homan's a professional, which is a lot more than Bovino and Christy Nome. But look, I think the thing we said is we're very clear about this, that we need these folks out of Minnesota, and we need justice for Renee Good and for Alex, and those were things that we came with. I think the thing that I'm most concerned about is the tone was different. There was a tone shift. I wish it was because of the horrific, shooting that somebody saw some morality, but I think it's probably the press. But with that being said, I'm not interested in a more efficient Metro surge. I'm ready for them to get out of here, and I think that's what Minnesotans are talking about. So it was progress. Look, I never got a call from Bovino or Nome.
Never.
Nothing. No, nothing. When they're coming here, and Tom Homan landed last night, and he called me last night and asked if he could have a meeting, and he was there at 9:00. So, look, I think that's progress, but they started this fire, so we're not giving anybody credit for putting it out. But right now, what we need is a return to normalcy by these ICE agents out of here. And you talked about this in all those meetings with the White House and with Tom Homan and his team. Nobody asked about Alex or his family, so I appreciate you bringing that up. This family going through the horror of losing their son, and then also to see him slandered like that, it's just
not only slandered. I'm slandered by the top officials
in the
world,
the most powerful people in the world, and not taking it back. And look, for one whole day, certain news stations, that's all they were running, and that's one of the problems here. Look, Minnesota, they came here. We don't have near the undocumented folks that many other states do. Minnesota's a well-run state. Minnesota's a place where people get along. We welcome immigrant community, and they brought this down on us. And I think you're here, Anderson. You're telling your folks it's a siege. It's a siege in all respects. We have children being pulled from their parents. We have elderly people being drug out in this type of cold with no clothes. It's just absolute cruelty.
I mean, is it in your mind?
No, ICE and Trump didn't start the fire. The Democrats in the previous administration of the Biden era started the fire by letting 10, 12, 15, 20 million illegals into the country. We've never seen numbers like this. And as far as, let's ask the $1 million question, because this is not the first deployment to a city or a state. Why did we not see this in Washington, D.C., in New Orleans, Louisiana, in whatever city they were in Kentucky? I think it was Lexington, but I could be wrong. We didn't see this. Hell, even in Los Angeles. Now, looking back at it, Tony, Los Angeles, where they threw a couple of big boulder-type rocks at those Humvees, other than that, Los Angeles is like a 1 out of 10 compared to this. So what's the difference?
Yeah, and then the difference is there's ICE agents always in Los Angeles and other cities trying to do their jobs. It only becomes a big deal when you get the count of the protesters who are organized, obviously, and paid protesters. I remember the other day when people were saying paid protesters, and then the media was going, they're not paid protesters. Yes, they are. There's no doubt about it. They're proving that these people are paid. I mean, what else would they do?
Well, that one lady said that too.
Sub-zero weather.
Well, do you remember 2 weeks ago when Laura Ingraham was there in town on the ground, and she was recording, and she was like, "Don't you have a job?" She goes, "I do have a job. I'm paid to be here right now." And Laura Ingram's like,
exactly.
Yeah. Oh, thank you.
All those people standing behind Larry Krasner are paid. They're all dupes. You can't. I'll tell you what. Rape whistle sales and printing presses are the biggest business right now if you want to be a protester, right? I mean, I remember when, why do you have to have a rape whistle when you're getting into a cop's face? That's what I don't understand.
Because it's super annoying and distracting. And he said they were pulling old people out with no clothes on. Where are all these naked old people? I'm sure I would have seen pictures of this.
Yeah. They're down here in Florida on the beach.
That's where they'll say that. All right, we're going to do this on time today.
Come on.
Kayal and Company Fight Club.
Pretty simple math.
We know the math is very simple. A good cell phone camera plus a great location plus a good fight equal big rating.
We can fight this! You got knocked the out, man!
We are gonna knock you out.
Fight Club! On this What Up Wednesday, this Finger Frenzy Wednesday. By the way, a Jug Handle In gift card coming up sometime before we get out of here. Whatever time that is. I have no idea.
Before noon.
You know that's right.
We'll be out here sometime before noon. That's what I know. YouTube.com/@1210
Hopefully,
WPHT.
I'll be here till 6 o'clock tonight.
That's true. You're just going to stay here.
6, so don't forget.
By the way,
I'm not going to take a nap like Nick Cale during the next couple of hours.
Exactly
I
right,
will be preparing for the afternoon extravaganza.
By the way, Anna, don't forget to tell your work you're going to be a little late today.
Yeah.
Oh, I did.
Okay.
Yeah,
she
has that thing at that place. She's got that appointment.
Yeah, no, I saw the post-it note. I made the proper calls and text messages. So thank you, though.
No problem.
Tell them
Hopefully,
you're snowed in Philadelphia. Tell them you're snowed in. You have visual proof.
Absolutely.
There it is, the city of Philadelphia.
Yeah.
Right,
That's
and there's
very
still
true.
cars stuck. I love the people who are ripping the people who parked their cars and had them all covered up. And there's bus stops and things, and I know it's hard out there. But all these people sitting at home in the comfort of their homes are now mad. Look at New York City. There's bus stops, and because they can't get the snow cleared, people have to walk in the middle of the street to go get a bus now. So I understand the difficulties. I lived through a lot of snowstorms, big ones in Philly.
Yeah.
And now you have these local people who are now defending the fact that the streets aren't cleared in many places.
Exactly.
It's an outrage.
YouTube.com/@1210 WPHT if you want to see today's fight. Today's fight was submitted by Shafe, our buddy Shafe. This happened at a Wawa. I believe this is South Jersey. I could be wrong, but I believe this is a New Jersey Wawa.
This has to be old. It's cold as hell out, and he's dressed like he's in Florida.
Of course. Well, sometimes, Nick, it doesn't matter, right?
No, a good fight is always a good fight.
By the way, is that the tag? You can see you see on his shorts there? Is that the tag? Does he have him inside out?
Well, sometimes they do put like those stitched tags that don't flop around on the outside. Do people still droop? Is it called drooping anymore?
No, you're old.
I thought we were past hey, let's have my waistband below my ass cheeks look.
Sagging?
Sagging, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
You sounded like a...
What do they used to say? Like, remember when jeans were baggy?
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, baggy jeans are actually making a comeback, right, Anna?
Everything.
Oh, the barrel jeans? Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, these Gen Zers are so lucky that they don't have to do the skinny jean, low-rise jeans that we had to deal with that all gave us eating disorders and mental health problems. When I was growing up. Just
Speak on it, girl.
Dysmorphia for the rest of your life.
Go ahead, babe. Go ahead. Tell them. Speech. Preach.
I'm telling you, that messed me up. No one looked good in that except Britney Spears at the 2002 Super Bowl performance.
Yeah.
Just looked absolutely on point. Nobody else looked good in those jeans. It's terrible. You had a muffin top or your butt crack was showing 24/7, but you wanted to be fashionable.
Yeah.
So
this is why it's better to be a man. I went to Giant yesterday. I got a croissant donut, and I didn't feel bad about it.
Was it a cronut?
The cronut, the crow dough.
How's that diet going, pal?
It'll start February. We'll reboot in February.
It starts Monday.
Are you still booze free?
I'm still dry. Still dry, but I have had a couple of bad things to eat. We had pizza on Friday.
That's okay.
I had to grab razor blades at the store, and I saw a croissant donut, and it attracted me.
It attracted me.
I'm like, it's only. By the way, if you ever go to the grocery store like on a Tuesday, you're only going to see me and a bunch of elderly people reaching for the donuts, and you get the bag out and the little plastic sleeve, so you don't put your finger on the other donut, and you grab one like a little 5-year-old.
Mr. Pete on the YouTube chat wants to know Anna, if you had the whale tail with the low cut.
Oh, like a tramp stamp?
Yeah,
that's what it was called.
No, I have no tattoos.
No. The thong. The thong that showed up
no, I've granny panties forever, which made it even more problematic when you're wearing skinny jean low rise.
The humble granny panty.
Yeah, I love granny panties. I've been saying this for the last 15 years of my life.
It's about comfort,
I own
man.
nothing else.
It's about comfort. I agree.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Hey, when you're done with jujitsu, you want comfort, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, thongs are the worst. It's just like like a wedgie. You're just living in a wedgie. You like wedgies? I don't.
Yeah. So Anna,
your boyfriend's a lucky guy, Anna.
Yeah.
He sure is.
If you're looking for thongs with Hummel, you're not getting it. You'll get it with Klaus Schwab. He'll wear one on the beach.
All right. Sorry, we're way off track. This is the Fight Club for this What Up Wednesday. This is at a Wawa. Go. Uh-oh.
Put him up.
What's up? What's up?
Avoid the slippery cone.
Look
now.
at look. Just imagine.
Socks and slides.
Imagine that.
Just trying
Fair fight, though.
Trying to grab yourself a chicken Caesar wrap.
Look at that. Oh, and the female goes down. And the female's getting beat up, too.
Well, let's not worry about the female.
Now, see, this is good. This is good.
The display shelf went down. The Frito-Lay guy spent 20 minutes there setting up that display.
I could probably get out of that.
Yeah. Rolling on the floor is not just for dudes anymore.
No. Yeah.
I mean, when the chicks get involved,
Oh, there goes the other chip.
It's real.
There goes the chip stand. Here it comes. It's going to go over. Yeah. You know, this is why we can't have
Where's
nice things
the pickle
like
jar? Don't knock over the eggs and the the big colored eggs in the big jar at the cash registers.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh. And this is all happening over a Mr. Goodbar. It's just
they are delicious.
Yeah. Nice. Tony's right though. There's some good form, some good holds in this. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Not a ton of like.
You got guys bopping and weaving. Guys in tank tops bopping and weaving, pulling up the shorts.
Yep.
And then let's see.
One,
reaches
two,
his out. Oh, then he
three,
goes with
yeah.
the right.
Ready.
That's a good. That guy's had professional boxing skills. I wonder if he's gone down to Joe Frazier's gym in South Philly.
He's been training with the Philly Godfather.
Yeah.
Look at
the ground
this.
pound.
So you know about great
she
fighters.
swept her?
Yep.
Look at the leg wrap here. Yes, he's got the fanny pack book bag thing going.
So that's kind of a jiu-jitsu move.
Yeah, I was going to say, Anna, how would you get out of that?
Could you choke her out, Hummel?
Well, here's the problem: is in jiu-jitsu you can't just grab people's hair and poke them in the eyes.
Oh.
So
What's the
I don't
fun
know
of
how well I would fare.
Yeah.
You can't pull my hair. What are you doing?
Yeah.
You know, it's we talked about this a couple weeks ago, Anna. Guys, when they fight, never pull each other's hair. It's just women. Only women pull each other's hair. Why is that?
Is there hair to pull often, or
that's a good point.
You never know.
Yeah.
Stalker.
Yeah.
I mean, if somebody fights Stalker, it's the hair tug is going to be an easy task to achieve.
Absolutely.
Look at this.
Shafe, a good submission today, and
I like it,
and local. So keep the submissions coming. Greg.Stocker@Odyssey.com, or if you want to tweet me at Greg Stocker on Twitter. Or you can just tweet the radio station at 1210 WPHT.
And if you want to lose all of our great Wawa franchises and locations throughout the tri-state area, keep having fights, and we'll be relegated to sheets.
We have more coming up, Nick Hale. More.
Just can't behave in public.
Did we ever break it? No, we didn't.
No.
Sorry about that.
I think the last time we broke was at
8:25 or something.
Was it?
I think so.
Yeah, it was like 8:30.
It was a long time ago.
Are you sure about that?
I called work.
Thank you, guys.
Kayal and Company back after this.
Truck Month is happening now at Tri-County Toyota. Right now, lease a new 2026 Tundra all-wheel drive Crewmax SR5 for $479 a month. Or buy and get 2.99% financing for 72 months. Or $3,000 cash back. Or check out a new 2025 Tacoma four-wheel drive double cab SR5 and lease for $299 a month. Or get rates as low as 2.99% for 48 months. Visit us online at TriCountyToyota.com to see more.
Let's ring in the new year by finally checking off something that actually matters. Your old videotapes and photos are fading more every year. VCRs are disappearing, and the clock is ticking to save your family's most important memories. Hi, I'm Adam Baselogger.
And I'm Nick Mako. We started Legacy Box to help you preserve your memories by converting all your videotapes, photos, and film reels into digital files. And this year, it's easier than ever.
Introducing our biggest kit yet, able to hold up to 80 videotapes or film reels or 2,000 photos. It's perfect for big collections. You can even send in old DVDs, memory cards, flip phones, or early generation iPhones.
Legacy Box is truly the easiest New Year's resolution you'll ever keep. Just fill your box and send it in. As the world's largest digitizer of home movies and photos, all work is done in the U.S., and we're trusted by over 1 million families.
Start the new year right by rescuing the moments you haven't watched in years. Go to legacybox.com/radio for an incredible 55% off. That's legacybox.com/radio for 55% off.
Hey, this is Larry Stitus with Investor Schooling. How many times are you going to listen to my voice before you finally go to investorschooling.com? I can't believe you haven't signed up for a class yet. You're going to learn real estate investing. You're going to learn stock options trading. You're going to learn things about money that you didn't even know existed. Go to investorschooling.com right now. Oh my goodness. This Thursday, investorschooling.com, and take that free class. See you there.
Attention all dog owners. If you have ever listened to the radio or TV for any length of time, you've probably heard of America's #1 dog supplement, Rough Greens. Greetings, naturopathy Dr. Dennis Black, Amazon best-selling author and founder of Rough Greens here. And if your dog suffers from bad breath, itchy skin, licking paws, joint pain, or low energy, the truth is their food is probably to blame. You see, all commercial dog food is dead food. That's why I created Rough Greens. One daily scoop gives your pup the live vitamins, omega oils, probiotics, and enzymes that will bring their food back to life. Don't believe me? Let your dog try it before you buy it. I'll send you a free Jumpstart trial bag, risk-free. You just cover the shipping. Go to roughgreens.com. That's RUFFgreens.com. Use discount code NEWS. Don't wait. Give your dog the gift of vibrant health. Order now. It'll be at your house in a few days. Go to roughgreens.com. That's RUFFgreens.com. Discount code NEWS for your free Jumpstart trial bag today. Rough Green. We make any dog food better.
You're listening to Leaf Filter Radio, and the guru of gutter protection himself, Chris Coonahan, is here to take your most pressing leaf-related questions.
Hey, everybody, Chris here. I understand we have Ron on the line. Ron, where are you calling from?
Uh-oh. Ron, are you calling from a ladder?
Well, I was. I wanted to ask Chris what I need to do to get my gutters ready to have leaf filter installed.
Oh, Ron, you don't have to do anything. A Leaf Filter Trusted Pro will come out and clean out your gutters, realign and seal your gutters, and install a Leaf Filter, America's #1 gutter protection system.
So I didn't need to get on this ladder?
Ron, Leaf Filter Trusted Pros are in your neighborhood and ready to help. Just visit leaffilter.com/deal to schedule your free gutter inspection and get up to 30% off.
Thank goodness. What was that site?
To get this special radio offer, go to leaffilter.com/deal for your free gutter inspection today and get up to 30% off. That's leaffilter.com/deal for up to 30% off. leaffilter.com/deal. See representative for warranty details.
You know, this is one of those topics that no one really wants to think about, but if you're a parent, a homeowner, married, or helping take care of aging parents, it's something that honestly deserves a little attention. I'm talking about estate planning. And before you tune out thinking it's complicated or expensive, that's actually why I want to mention Trust and Will. Trust and Will makes estate planning feel way less intimidating than it sounds. They offer modern, attorney-designed wills and trusts that you can create online. And the process is surprisingly straightforward. In fact, you can create a will in as little as 30 minutes. That includes things like guardianship for your kids or pets, how your assets are distributed, and even healthcare directives. Don't wait until it's too late. Protect your loved ones with Trust and Will, the most trusted name in online estate planning. Go to trustandwill.com/plan to get 20% off. That's trustandwill.com/plan for 20% off. trustandwill.com/PLAN.
Free speech lives here. With Dom Giordano, weekdays noon till 3 on Odyssey's #1 talk station, 1210 WPHT.
924, Kayal and Company. As we roll on, Nikhil, Anna Hummel, Greg Stocker, Tony Bruno. The cut sheet continues, fresh off a Fight Club. Ornery Hounds checks in on social media. He says, Wawa's new sandwich, the submission, available in limited locations. Can I get that on a wrap? I'm trying to watch my weight.
By the way, people are still upset in Philadelphia, and they should be, because, you know, by the way, Mayor Parker is too busy reading off a teleprompter about the whole George Washington thing down there at the racist thing that's going on in Center City. Meanwhile, the streets haven't been cleared in South Philly for now a week. And this is what bothers taxpayers. everybody talks about you're paying hard-earned money. The streets haven't been cleared still. And it's what? Wednesday? When was the snowstorm? Monday morning?
Sunday.
Same thing in New York.
Yeah.
You can't even get to a bus stop in New York City. And then one of the local guys here, who's basically a celebrity slurper in Philadelphia, he's out there. People have a right to protest. Hey, pal, worry about where are we going to put this snow now? Dump it in the river. Remember when we used to dump the snow in the river when there's too much of it?
Yeah.
And this is another snowstorm. For example, in New York, everybody's giving Mamdani all this love for getting the streets plowed. The streets aren't plowed, and their cars are stuck on major roads, in major streets in New York City, and people can't get to a bus.
Mm-hmm.
Where's Kathy Hochul with her shovel right now? Where's Mamdani with his shovel for his photo ops?
Yep.
Where's Josh Shapiro with his shovels in Philadelphia helping people? No, he's on late night shows with Colbert pimping his book.
It's amazing.
And Sherelle Parker.
You're right, dude. It's a great
point. Get
point.
the damn city cleaned up. Get the damn city cleaned up.
It's 2026.
You have one job.
She was like, "Oh, we are." So she was pimping leading up to the storm on social media. How ready and prepared?
Yeah.
Like 9 inches in the city of Philadelphia in the year 2026 is not catching anybody off guard. Where do tax dollars go? What I mean. Opelka, Stalker wanted to use a flamethrower to melt his driveway. Here's what we do. Have the government buy a bunch of flamethrowers and just torch all of the big banks so we can actually have spots to park, bike lanes, places for UPS to double park to drop off stuff. It's not that difficult. Like, I get it when Tennessee isn't ready for it and they get pummeled or Arkansas.
Yep.
But in the Northeast of all places, we can't handle 9 inches, and then the world shuts down for 3 days. Are you kidding me?
YouTube.com/@1210WPHT.
Yeah.
YouTube.com/@1210WPHT. Yeah.
I lived in South Philly on a small street. I couldn't get up it. And I know I would have to try to clean out the street so I can get my car in and out of a street that I had to pay because I was there past Young Avenue. And you have to have a special sticker to park on your own street. Yet when somebody comes in from outside the city and parks in my spot that I dig out, they don't get a ticket, but I get my car towed on the street that I pay for. But by the way, we live in a modern society, right? Blizzard of 2006 in New York, 26.9 inches, 0 deaths. Blizzard of 2016, 26.8 inches, 2 deaths. The winter storm of 2026, 11 inches, at least 10 people frozen dead on the streets. Not only in New York, but in Philadelphia, they're finding dead bodies on the streets. How are we progressing as a society for people who pay taxes to live in cities where the taxes are outrageous and then they still don't get the basic services? Just pick up the trash, plow the damn streets, and get out of my face. That's all I want as a citizen.
Yeah.
YouTube.com/@1210WPHT. We're over the 400 likes now. Like we're at like 429.
Awesome. But
so now I'm getting greedy.
This has happened.
I need 70 more people. So if you're listening on the Odyssey
70?
app, 71.
70?
Where are you? Hello. 71 actually. If you're listening on the Odyssey app, by the way, thank you very much. Or the iHeartRadio app, by the way, thank you very much. Make sure you're hitting that follow button. Or you're listening on 1210WPHT. Just head over to YouTube for 1 second and hit that thumbs up button so I can get to 500 likes. Okay, please, 500 likes. That's all. I mean,
Shafe.
Yeah, right.
Shafe is one of my fafavorite guys. I mean, we have so many great people on our chat on the YouTube screen.
Yeah,
he said the mayor yesterday yelled, "SON snow."
Yeah, can I just a quick shout out to everybody listening. So thank you very much. So we were talking about this earlier, and I'm being poo-pooed by my colleagues here, Tony Bruno, Anna Hummel, Nick Kayal, about how I believe that AOC will be the candidate for the 2028 presidential election
and win.
Well, it depends on.
Or did you say win the primary?
I don't. She's definitely going to be the candidate.
Okay.
I could see, depending on where the economy goes, and the economy is not going to get better. I hate to tell everybody that. I hate to throw cold water on everything, but the economy has been in the dumper for 5 years. I love sticking people. It ain't going to get any better in 2 years.
Yep.
You know what I mean? So it's just not. So people are still they're going to want a drastic change in 2028. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it.
Okay.
AOC on her standing for the 2028 White House race polling. She said what?
What if I ask you about polls showing you were in the top 3 for the White House among Democrats in 2028? Why do you think you're polling so well?
I'm focused on doing my job.
What's the takeaway, though? Do you think the establishment can take away a message from that you're polling so well compared to past progressives who have had similar views?
I think, in general, people are looking for a next chapter for our country that's not rooted in division and not rooted in corruption and handing away all of our policy to the elites of this country. And I think that is, what I feel most proud about is that that's not entrusted just to one person, but that is a movement, and I feel part of something much bigger in having those values and trying to fight for them.
So she's not interested in division, yet she is one of the most vocal critics of the Republican Party today, Trump and MAGA Republicans. Secondly, socialism has failed every nation it ever touched. And I don't know, what's the arrogance behind not answering the question or coming out? I mean, Shapiro's running a shadow campaign. Newsom, he's basically willing to crawl on his face for the job. He'll do anything to be the president of the United States. Does she think she's already so far established in the national stage amongst routine observers of politics that don't consume it and live it, that she doesn't need to jump into any shadow campaign? But let's also, I want to put this in the proper perspective. You look at every poll for a Democrat primary. She's no higher than third. She trails Gavin Newsom and Kamala Harris big time. She's at 4% with black Democrats, 10% with white Democrats, 9% with AOC. With Hispanic Democrats.
With her own self.
She's only polling at 9% with herself, which is remarkable. The only people that she is ahead of are Josh Shapiro, Pete Buttigieg, and a couple of other random people like Wes Moore or an Andy Beshear. She, in every single poll, find me a poll where she's ahead of Kamala or Gavin Newsom, and I'll either call that an outlier to protect my stance, or I'll call it a fake poll. She's literally, she's not polling at like 25 or 30% with her own party. She's
like third, but it's like
she's at the same level as Marco Rubio or Ron DeSantis in a Republican primary, way behind JD Vance. So I don't see
why are we worried about polls now? I know it's polls. The Harry Enton guy on CNN does the best because he screams and yells. Yep. There's nobody better. I don't care whether he gives bad news or good news for Trump. But the guy has it. That guy has juice. He has juice.
Got stroke,
doesn't he?
Yeah,
he does.
He's really kind of ended the career of Steve Kornacki. I thought Kornacki was the guy for a long time, but Harry Enton now.
Holy cow.
What are we talking about here? We're going to start at the bottom, we're going to start at the floor, and we're going to go all the way up.
91 LSXer says, Nick sounds like the Dems in 06-07 when they're saying, Obama passing Hillary. He's got a point there.
Okay, that's precedent. That's fair. You gave me an example.
The Pfizer CEO was at, this clip was from a couple days ago. I think he was in Davos. And
of course he was.
He said,
"Why wouldn't he be?"
Yeah.
He admitted who the biggest customer of Pfizer is. Roll this.
So
CNN.
when you accepted the job, did you ever imagine that you would end up spending so much time with world leaders?
Yeah, not so much time, but we always knew that who is in the government is extremely important for our business.
No, of course,
because it is highly regulated. So, and also the government is either the biggest customer, like in the US, or the only customer, like in Europe. So always the CEOs of Pfizer, they were spending time interacting with governments around the world.
Yeah, big pharma, man. Big government, big media. It's all the same. I gave the stat about a year and a half ago on this show. 75% of CNN broadcast revenue is from big pharma. They'd be dead. They'd be out of business if it wasn't for Big Pharma.
Are you sure it's not Israel? Pretty sure it's Israel.
Anna, are you paid by Israel to tweet
No,
positive
and I
stuff
wish
about
I
the Jewish
was.
people?
I wish I was.
Okay.
No, when I took my my trip to Israel, it was not sponsored by AIPAC, and that was super disappointing. Yeah.
Does it bother
By the way,
anybody?
the mayor of Jacksonville.
Yeah.
Did you see this, Anna? The mayor of Jacksonville on Holocaust Remembrance Day had a keffiyeh and a Palestinian flag behind her as she was talking about Remembrance Day yesterday of the Holocaust. Yeah. And people think Florida is all right wing. She's nuts, that chick.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, it's funny you brought that up, Tony. We're actually in the midst of some family drama right now. Turns out,
politics.
Turns out my Jewish cousin hates Jews and is waving a Palestinian flag on his house. My mom has lost her mind. She has quote unquote disowned her nephew, and I'm just loving the show. It's been really fun. I'll send her clips of things that he posts, and then I'll just be like, oh yeah, cousin just posted this. Good night, mom. And she's like, what the just losing her mind.
So what do we call? What is that called, Anna? Because
self-hating Jew.
Is it called Jew hate?
Yeah,
or Jew guilt?
I guess.
Is it Jew guilt? Because if you're white and you hate white people, you have white guilt, right?
Yeah,
and
Jews got a lot of guilt. So.
Wow.
But yeah, it's pretty crazy. He was the cousin I visited in Portland, Oregon last year.
Yeah.
And he was kind of like on track. So I'm not super surprised that he has a Palestinian flag on his house right now. But
that's a prereq for living in Portland, right?
Yeah,
it comes with the house.
Yeah, when you close and you sign your real estate deal, they give you a Palestinian flag.
Basically, it comes with the stolen land that they live on, even though they get mad at it. They think Israel is stolen, is colonized, like whatever. I don't know. They think. I did reach out to him just to get a temperature. I just said, "Hey, how's it going? How's the fam?" No response.
Are you willing to mediate the adversarial setting on the radio?
On the radio?
Yeah, on the show.
Yeah, hell yeah. I'd want to do that. I would love to moderate.
Yeah.
But I don't think either side would want
fight club? Can we have you
between my mom and my cousin?
Each other's hair.
I love it.
Yeah, Hummel Family Fight Club.
Yeah, it's been awesome.
Brought to you by Visit Florida. Or stay away from Portland.
Yeah, dude. Mess up your mind.
So, a Tennessee high school teacher is suspended for 2 days for a lesson asking students their sexual preference, religion, and race.
Okay, so you couldn't establish a few of those things just by using your own eyes?
Yeah. Are you white?
My eyes tell me you're white, but how do you prefer to be identified?
This is roll this. Yeah, roll this.
Text on my phone, and she was just letting me know that there's this teacher in here, and he's asking about preferred pronouns. And what she sent in the assignment was it had to do with writing down your sexual orientation, who you're sexually attracted to.
Visual arts class instructor David Wilcox.
Right,
That's exactly what a Wilcox would look like.
Pause and go back to that.
Visual arts.
Oh my God!
I got a visual right there.
Yes.
There's no question in my mind.
What is he, a teacher of home ec?
Unless your little kid's name Arthur.
Yeah.
That's who I would look at.
He needs to be face-tuned immediately.
Just for some reference
Predator
point.
and apron.
Yeah.
By the way,
Cumberland County, about an hour from where Sean Farish lives now, and I used to live.
Phil, mark this for when Farish joins us on Friday, because I want to ask him about this. This guy, by the way, definitely looks like if this guy was one of my kids' teachers, I would.
He's a bit Magoo.
Yeah. I don't know him. He could be a very fine individual.
Probably makes a nice quiche.
But, all right, Phil.
Are there allegations against him? Is that the woman was talking about the?
Well, no. This is the teacher. This is the teacher who asked the kids to do this assignment. So, can you actually start it over, Phil?
Who wears an apron, by the way, on the website for the school district?
What class is this?
David
by the
Wilcox.
Algebra 3.
Roll this.
Jesus.
Got a text on my phone, and she was just letting me know that there's this teacher in here, and he's asking about preferred pronouns. And what she sent in the assignment was it had to do with writing down your sexual orientation, who you're sexually attracted to.
Visual arts class instructor David Wilcox called it the Two Worlds assignment.
There's no reason for a grown man to be asking students at all what their sexual orientation is, who they're sexually attracted to.
Seymour wasn't the only parent upset with the assignment.
Seymour.
Ashley Smith says her daughter was also uncomfortable.
First off, her sexual orientation. That was the main one because that's just inappropriate. The other ones that are annoying, like he doesn't need to know what class she is in society, like what our family is, or like if we're Christians or not, which we are.
After both parents say they raised concerns with the school, I reached out and received a statement from the superintendent that says, in part, an investigation was conducted immediately, questioning pertinent individuals. At the conclusion of the investigation, the situation was addressed. No explanation was given on how it was addressed.
Of course not.
So, I requested Wilcox's personnel file. In it, I learned that he had been suspended without pay for 2 days, while also learning it was in relation to the assignment referred to as the Ring of Culture in his suspension notice.
The Ring of Culture.
School officials cited the Tennessee Education Code of Ethics, which says in part, parents must be notified no less than 30 days prior to commencing instruction of a sexual orientation curriculum or gender identity curriculum. The email goes on to criticize the 35-year-old teacher for crossing clear legal and professional boundaries, noting the teacher...
All rise in the case of Seymour v. Wilcox. Gender identity curriculum.
I knew something was wrong when he said, "Hey, Timmy, did you ever see a grown man naked?" I mean, that was one of the questions he asked little Timmy.
Do you like movies about gladiators? Oh, great movie. I love this. Tony Bruno.
One of the greatest movies of all time.
It's the second 1980 movie reference today. I referenced Caddyshack earlier, so they don't make comedies like that anymore, by the way. Don't make comedies like that anymore.
And speaking of Caddyshack, Bill Murray will be doing his typical song and dance at Pebble Beach next week in regards to hanging on to old fame.
That's all right.
Exactly. All right. So my question would be, in Cumberland County, now I don't know specifically the way that school district operates, but I think Cumberland County is red because only Davidson County for the most part is red in that middle Tennessee area for the most part. Why do we even have a gender identity curriculum? Now, I understand that first part, sexual what was that end there? It was sexual something, but like it could be sex ed class. Like I get that. But we're doing the gender identity thing in Cumberland County as well? Really? Seriously? Bill Lee, Bill Haggerty.
The great line there's only one line from a classic movie that defines all that we're talking about. Kindergarten Cop, where the little boy says, "Boys have penises, girls have vaginas."
Yes.
That's all you have to play. That should be on a loudspeaker in every school when the kids walk in the morning. That should be played first and foremost.
That's right.
By the way, Tony Bruno, just in case you said even before you joined us at 7:45 you were listening, I admitted this morning that yesterday I got a blowtorch to clear some of the ice off of my driveway. Shout out to who sent us this. This was, hang on a second before you play it, Michael Lawson, thank you for sending this. This is the video.
You got a blowtorch from a guy, a listener gave you a blowtorch?
Yeah. Look at that. That's awesome. That's how you clear your driveway, by the way.
So if you're a government, a city, a municipality, buy 20 of those and send out people and start clearing out sidewalks.
I'm telling you, Tony, it's the greatest thing in the world. It melts all the ice.
That looks like so much fun. I would embrace a blizzard, and I hate the cold.
YouTube.com/@1210WPHT. That was me in my driveway yesterday.
It's been Tony since the cut sheet started.
And I will resume my blowtorching of all the losers out there between 3 and 6 with Mrs. Robin. Can we call her Mrs. Robin now that we're married?
That's a great question.
Or is it still Miss Robin?
I've been receiving tweets. Does that mean she's now Mrs. Robin? Is she Mrs. Miss Robin? Is she Ms. Robin?
Ms.
Right?
How does she identify? It's the
Married.
question.
Married with Brunos.
Okay.
We will
She identifies as married.
We will
living together and married.
We will have more from the cut sheet plus Nick Kale. What do we have?
Is it time right now? Are
well,
we gonna do it right
next
now?
Soon.
We'll give it away soon, folks. A $50 gift card to the Jug Handle Inn for Finger Frenzy Wednesday tonight and every Wednesday night at the Jug Handle Inn from 7 to 10 p.m., where you get half-price baskets of chicken fingers and fries. Think about how many baskets you can get with $50 when they're 50% off.
By the way, Anna's going to do a big 3 coming up sometime at 10 or as close to 10 as we can get.
That's right.
I'm on it.
In her granny panties.
My granny panties.
Because comfort matters. Stay there.
Hell yeah.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com, because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, E-T-H-O-S, ethos.com/Mike.
With Fidelity Wealth Management, a dedicated advisor gets to know you and your goals to build a comprehensive plan to help grow and protect your wealth. Backed by a team of specialists, they'll analyze all your accounts, even the ones they don't manage, to keep an eye on taxes and provide proactive portfolio insights that can help you unlock your wealth's full potential. Learn more at fidelity.com/wealth. Investment minimums apply. Fidelity Brokerage Services, LLC. Member NYSE SIPC.
For 100 years, Edelman's in Jenkintown has been the name families trust when it's time to sell gold, silver, and coins. A 4th-generation family-owned business built on fairness, honesty, and treating every customer with true respect. At Edelman's, you'll always get a clear, no-pressure offer. Their best offer first. Sell your gold jewelry, bullion, or coins with confidence at Edelman's. Visit edelmanscoins.com or call 215-572-6480. Edelman's, where fairness has been our family tradition for 100 years.
Have you been thinking about doing a Roth conversion, but the upfront taxes are holding you back? Welcome to Rothright. We can show you how to significantly reduce taxes on a conversion, potentially saving hundreds of thousands, even millions in taxes over your lifetime. A Roth conversion will give you tax-free income, eliminate required minimum distributions, and leave a tax-free estate for your heirs. Call 855-415-ROTH. That's 855-415-ROTH. Or visit Rothright.com. Accredited investors only. Rothright is not a financial advisory firm. Consult with a tax professional before making any financial decision.
Hi, this is Dom Giordano. Are you a Pennsylvania or New Jersey homeowner over 60 years old planning to sell your home in 2026? If so, there are 10 new rules you must know affecting seniors if you want a fast, top dollar, and stress-free. Join me and Diane Cardano for a free breakfast seminar this Saturday morning at 9 a.m. at the Hilton Garden Inn in Fort Washington. Diane will show you 10 new home selling rules for seniors, low-cost ways to stage your home, and insider strategies for you to win when selling. Also learn if you should downsize now, about capital gains, and if you should sell your home as is. She'll guide you through the decision of whether you should sell first and then buy and more. And she'll get you a signed copy of Diane's new book, Hidden Cost of Overpricing. Do your research. Get prepared when selling your home. Don't wing it. RSVP now, 215-576-8666. Call 215-576-8666 or visit 215-576-8666.com.
Picking out an engagement ring can be terrifying. You're searching for the ring, but have no idea where to start. Go to Family and Company Jewelers in Marlton. The team, especially JR, makes it easy. No pressure, just real help from someone who cares. They break down diamonds, styles, and what actually matters. Their selection is huge. Every shape, size, and price range. You leave confident, not overwhelmed. When it comes to finding the ring, there's only one place to go. Family and Company Jewelers, South Jersey's diamond destination.
Now, you can listen to Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the iHeartRadio app.
Oh, yeah, 9:49, Kayal and Company down the stretch. We come, Nick Kayal, Anna Hummel, Greg Stocker, Tony Bruno. Tony and Robin back today at 3. That's not Tony Robbins, by the way. That's Tony and Robin. They will be in today as we continue. Phil will have music coming up shortly.
By the way, Road Warrior.
I need an Anna Hummel. RFK impersonation because I'm jonesing for it right now.
Oh yeah.
Are you going
I was going to go over the.
Will you be able to talk at work the rest of the day though?
Here's what we do. Here's what we do. I'm going to play something that I believe this was Casey DeSantis said this in Florida. I will play that in 1 second about what Florida found in candy brands. But Road Warrior texted me, and this is a great question. You know, we have the Bend to Shore bike ride coming up in July, where we raise a ton of money. And when I say a ton of money, I mean a ton of money for the families behind the Badge Children's Foundation, families of fallen first responders, police, firefighters. We raise money for their families. We do this bike ride, Anna, where we start at the Ben Franklin Bridge in Philly, and we go through South Jersey, all throughout South Jersey to Atlantic City. So it's the Ben Franklin Bridge to Atlantic City. It's 65 miles on a bike. Anna Hummel, if we bring you here, will you do the ride with us?
Oh, hell yeah.
There we go.
Oh, hell yeah. I remember you guys talking about this last year.
What's that?
And how Greg wasn't training.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, great. Another female that'll finish 2 hours before me. Just what I need.
All right, so
I'm game, absolutely.
Do you have a bike, or do we need one do we need to provide one for you?
I mean, I got a bike, but I probably can't do 65 miles on it.
Oh, yes,
I'll rent a nice bike.
You can.
Well, how about this?
It's easy.
How about this? If my friend Road Warrior has a bike shop, independent bike shop in Manahawkin, New Jersey. They do excellent work there. I'm sure if you brought it up here the next time you come up here, he could soup it up for you.
Yeah,
awesome.
And you won't need the padded bike shorts because, as you've already said, you have comfortable granny panties already.
I'll just wear 2 pairs that day.
Just wear 2, double
extra
up.
cushion.
There you go.
I like a thick waistband.
This team. By the way, you can go register for this team. All you have to do is go to gregstockersucks.com, gregstockersucks.com, and I believe it takes you right there where you can register.
Yeah.
Sign up for the team. We already have, like 3?
I mean, I just know 2 things now. Not only do we have more viewers on YouTube than MMR, we're going to have more bike riders this summer.
That's all I care about, honestly.
Right.
So Sean Farish has committed. Sean Farish's mom has committed. Yep. Dawn says she's going to do it.
Dawn might be picking up David from summer school.
With her kids.
Right.
We have me and you. We're waiting on Opelka, Harry. Bruno, what say you, homie? What say you?
Well, I got to get back to 100%
I know you
physically,
do.
but I love bike riding.
I know you
My
do.
bike was stolen in South Philly along with my scooter when I lived down there, but it's probably buried under a snowbank that they won't get to until next week when the next storm is predicted to come.
Oh,
yes.
no.
That's right. Another storm. Another storm predicted.
Great.
I'm stronger than the storm, by the way. Stronger than the storm. Remember that.
Wait, you're waiting on what's the Opelka wait and see? What is that about?
Well,
guy golfs when it's 28 degrees out. He can't ride a bike.
He's checking. You know what I mean? He's checking to see if that. And Harry too. Harry committed.
What is it? Is Opelka committed to fill in on like a North Dakota station for the week of July? Is he already booked up? Jeez, he's waiting.
This is amazing. I'm gonna have everybody. This is gonna be the biggest team we've ever had. I'm telling you right now.
It's gonna be good. It's gonna be really good.
Excited.
All right. Florida finds 78% of tested popular candy brands contain elevated levels of arsenic.
I like Roundup in my. What was the product that we talked about earlier?
Everybody has there's a new study that there's some that ingredient in Roundup that's that is bad for you.
It's all like in our body already.
90% of people have it, or 80% of people have it in their urine.
So we've got Roundup in our urine and arsenic in our cereal or candy or whatever the hell she's talking about.
This is Casey DeSantis, right?
Yeah, has she Tony, has she declared, is she running against Byron Donalds or no?
Who? No, she hasn't announced yet.
Okay.
Byron Donalds is running, but then you got these other out of town. For example, did you see that Vindman, those creeps, the guys who Alexander Vindman and his corrupt wife and brother. Now he wants to run for the Senate seat here in Florida, the one that the former Attorney General who took over
Ashley Moody.
is now in Washington, D.C. Yeah, Ashley Moody. And so this guy, I don't know how you can come down to Florida if you're not a Florida resident and run for a Senate seat in the state of Florida.
Yeah.
Not many people like this Vindman guy down here.
No.
All right, let's roll Casey DeSantis.
He's a crumb creep coward.
Yep.
Okay, go ahead.
Independent testing conducted by certified laboratories, the Florida Department of Health tested 46 different candy brands
She really
from
is.
10 different companies.
Way more beautiful
Of
than
those,
Melania.
33 were traditional, well-known candies, brands that we grew up with, things like Three Musketeers and Snickers and Skittles and Nerds and Kit Kats and Jolly Ranchers.
I used to love
In
those.
26 of the 33 traditional candy brands tested, arsenic was detected at elevated levels.
Wow.
These levels are problematic when evaluated over the course of a year, and this is where the distinction is so crucially important.
Jesus.
The concern here is not necessarily about one single piece of candy on one single day. The concern is when these products are consumed, as they realistically are, repeatedly over time, exposure can exceed what the Department of Health has determined to be safe annual allotment for arsenic. And here's why the context really matters. Take Nerds, for example. Yes, my daughter really likes Nerds.
I used to love
According to
Nerds.
the department's analysis, consuming more than 96 Nerds, the small granular pieces of Nerds in a
Little
year,
pebbles,
exceeds what is considered a safe annual arsenic exposure for children.
All right, stop it right there. I am handing out arsenic Nerds next Halloween at Bluebell Country Club. If anyone wants to die, I am your source. I'll be like a fentanyl candy dealer. Yes.
Not on my watch, Nick Kale. Hi, everybody.
Hi, Bobby.
Hi. Casey is making some great points. Americans are too fat, and now they're being pumped full of arsenic. Unacceptable.
I can't believe you guys are making fun of RFK Jr. You do realize he has spasmodic dysphonia. Yes, we know. Yes, we know.
Oh, God.
Well, I guess Casey DeSantis, Mafa, make Florida healthy again, right?
Yeah.
How about it? I did not know that. So Kit Kats.
I think she's
Nerds.
going to run. I think she's going to run.
Yeah.
So
I definitely have a girl crush on her. She is just
I have a man
so
crush,
stunning and poised and just the
And
best.
I stand by my snarky comment as I spoke over her. Casey DeSantis greater than Melania Trump.
Wow.
Come at me.
I
And invite me to her movie next week.
I don't know about that.
No, I would.
I don't know
Look how
about that.
all natural Casey DeSantis
I would
is.
agree with Nick.
I don't know if she's all natural.
That's take.
You guys don't know what natural is.
thank
It's really
you.
funny.
Thank you.
They're
Trust
like,
me,
oh,
Wanda.
wow, her
Humble, I
natural
know.
face. She's got like tons of makeup on and like all the Botox and like, wow, so natural. And, like,
she doesn't.
no.
She doesn't have. What is so? She doesn't have Mar-a-Lago face. That's for sure. What is that? Tallahassee face?
I don't know. She's also much younger than Melania. She's probably like in her early 40s or something like that.
Yeah.
So
You know, sometimes you know what? Less is more.
yeah.
No, Melania is the most glamorous first lady ever.
Oh, yeah.
Ever. Nobody's even close
Oh,
second.
I'm
Now,
not-
Jackie
I'm
O
not-
was pretty cool.
I'm not saying
but
she's
she
not
was,
glamorous.
she.
Yes. I'm just.
But they don't put her on any magazine covers. You notice that? They put Jill Biden on with her Kmart specials wearing on magazine covers, but Melania never gets a magazine cover.
I mean, like, let's ask the other question here.
Mustard.
How did DeSantis pull that off?
Maybe
Did he wear his boots with his lifts?
Maybe he's packing. Maybe he's packing. You know what I mean? Like,
I played baseball at Harvard. Want to go on a date?
Let me ask Anna.
Yeah.
Does DeSantis give off the big D energy vibe?
No.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
Is
I know he
DeSantis
doesn't.
the kind of guy that buys like a massive, 500 horsepower truck to compensate for other things?
Possibly.
Mustard. No.
He is goofy and
No,
awkward.
Ron.
but
I love Ron DeSantis.
Oh, so
He's
do
the best
I.
governor in America.
I agree.
with his
best
shoulder
governor in
pads and his
America.
heels. Whatever.
Shoulder pads.
I don't care. I'm so grateful for Ron DeSantis and that I was here in Florida during COVID because
Yes.
he saved this state.
Well, hold on just a second. He would agree.
You're absolutely right.
Where woke goes to die.
Exactly.
So awkward.
Plus, we've got no state sales tax. We got no state income tax here. That's why all the athletes want to come play for the Florida Panthers and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers and the Tampa Bay Lightning. That's what's going on.
Yeah.
Athletes know that if they take a job with one of the Florida sports teams, they don't have to pay ridiculous wage taxes or state income taxes. You know how much money that is to these guys?
Well, you're making a great point. That's why it takes $600 million for you to go to the Dodgers, because they're going to tax you at 50%, and Gavin Newsom's going to get all of it.
By the way, Sparky757 says arsenic is also found in organic apple cider vinegar. So there you go. But yeah,
that's supposed to be good for you, right? Yeah,
apple cider vinegar,
digestion.
I've been on a red wine vinegar kick lately with salads.
Yeah,
nothing but oil and the great Linda Kearns fresh Italian olive oil that she brought back.
Yeah, she's the best.
And some red wine
is that
vinegar.
the one Elvis would have? Elvis, did he put white wine vinegar on his peanut butter and
Nana sandwich?
Yeah.
If
peanut butter and not bananas, not bananas and rice,
right.
Like the Somalian chick. Remember the Somalian Valley girl?
Yeah,
I guess she came from the valley in Somalia, right?
Rice and bananas.
I like the rice and bananas chick.
She was awesome.
Did you play that clip?
No, I don't.
Did you guys not play that clip?
Think
Rice
so.
and bananas, lady.
I don't think so.
No. One of our great.
No, it's rice and bananas. Rice.
Yeah, rice and bananas. Ugh. Not ice and bananas.
No, I mean, I like both, but not together.
No, rice and bananas.
Yeah, rice.
Yeah, it doesn't mix well. One of our great listeners that actually does the bike ride with us every year, Joe Snosowski, just sent me a picture message. He's got a bag of Nerds gummy clusters on his countertop right now.
Yeah. By the way.
No.
Joe, you're about to be dead, homie, in about 8 minutes.
I love the guilty pleasure candy, and I don't need a ton of candy.
No, neither do I.
But my guilty pleasure candy is Starburst.
Really?
I like
love Starburst. Yeah,
I like the sour watermelon slices.
Yeah,
what are we defining as candy? Is candy like chocolate, or it's like
sugar?
Candy is like what they said: Snickers, Skittles, Nerds.
Oh, okay, so
Jolly Ranchers,
chocolate or fruit flavor.
No, give me a Kit Kat. Give me a Kit Kat bar.
Kit Kat sucks.
And now they have the big Kit Kat bars.
Wow.
No, Kit Kats are
come on. Reese's are supreme. Everybody knows this.
Kit Kat or peanut butter cup?
Peanut butter cup, of course.
Tony.
You got to put them in the freezer, though. You can't have a peanut butter cup.
I'm doing Kit Kat
without being cold.
I'm doing Kit Kat. I'm with
Kit Kat.
I'm with Tony.
No,
absolutely.
I'm going peanut butter cup.
Three Musketeers, Snickers, Kit Kats.
The Three Musketeer has always been snubbed by Snickers.
It's gross. That's
why
I
don't like that. They're
I
too soft.
like it.
You don't like
it is gross though, but I like the texture.
You don't like the caramel nougat?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
anti-nougat.
I'm just looking at a lot of people are weighing in on their guilty pleasures.
We have to see here. We have to speed this up because when we had fun earlier, I got yelled at on X. Deb Kennedy, who loves the show and loves yours truly, says, "I just spent my entire commute listening to Nick talk about his sleep habits. Let's not do that again, Nick." And at 1210 WPHT. But see, the key part is here. You just admitted you spent your entire drive listening.
Of course.
So we win.
Exactly. That's all that matters.
Sarah Weiss likes Hershey bars. Yes. Gary Stam, Gushers. Stevie.
Peanut M&Ms. Peanut M&Ms also.
Solid.
I can eat a whole bag. I can eat the big family size bag of peanut M&Ms in one sitting.
Stevie says Peanut Chews, EKZ, Chunky Bars. A lot there. Oh, Henry. Gary Stam, O. Henry's. Yeah. We should come back and do the big three.
All right. Anna Hummel.
Oh, we should give away the. I'm sorry.
Yes.
Yeah.
Let's give it away right now.
Yeah, we got to give away the Wet Up Wednesday gift card.
Yeah.
Damn right.
You know where.
Damn right. Jug handle in. Finger
Jug handle in.
Yeah.
I hope they have the snow plowed on Route 73 so people can get there.
Yeah. We're going to need more blowtorches in Cinnaminson.
Yeah, buddy.
7 to 10 p.m. tonight. Blowtorch your way out of your alleyway or wherever the hell you live and get on over. Because right now, if you're caller 12, it's on us. $50 gift card. Caller 12, 855-839-1210. Wings, fries, preferably the Tony Bruno sauce. Gift card does not include blowtorch.
If your old heater decides to call it quits in the middle of winter, no biggie. Horizon Heating and Cooling are your local experts at keeping you warm inside while kicking the cold to the curb. We'll be there to help same day, with no emergency fees, even on nights and weekends. Horizon even replaces your broken unit the next day with free estimates available. And right now, trade in your old unit and get up to $5,000 toward a new HVAC system installation. So don't let heating issues stress you out. Book horizonservices.com today.
There's a reason that potato chips don't come in a clear bag.
There's only 8 chips in this bag.
That's why. It's only about 2/3 full. The rest is air. It's a lot like opening up your 401k at retirement. You get about 2/3 of it, and the rest goes to Uncle Sam. Jim Cipriotti at the Retire Ready Financial Group can help. His tax mapping process can help forecast what your tax bill will be in the future, and that way you can build a strategy now to potentially decrease your tax bill in retirement. In other words, more for you and less for Uncle Sam. Call today for your complimentary retirement tax mapping report, 610-894-7415. That's 610-894-7415, or find them online at retirereadyfg.com. And get Uncle Sam's greedy hands out of your retirement.
Hey, you've had enough.
With a complimentary tax mapping report from Jim Cipriotti. Investment advisory services offered through Retire Ready Wealth Management, a registered investment advisor. Insurance and annuities offered through James V. Cipriotti, Retire Ready Financial Group, LLC, NPN number 2083768.
Prioritize yourself and make your dream of an attractive, healthy smile a reality at PI Dental Center. The professionals at PI Dental have been transforming patients' smiles for over 38 years. Board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their Teeth in a Day protocol, where dental implants are placed and restored with fixed teeth in just one day. It's time to invest in yourself. For a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental. Visit pidentalcenter.com.
It's a new year, and there's no better time to invest in your smile than right now. It's 2026, and this is the year that you want healthier teeth, greater confidence, and care you can trust. So make your appointment now with Dr. Mike Veneria at Veneria Dental. With Dr. Mike, it's not about cost, it's about care. His compassion and commitment to your health is his top priority, and I should know he's my dentist. And for over 12 years, Dr. Mike has been recognized by his peers as a master of complex dental surgery and procedures. He treats other doctors. He's the guy the experts call the expert in handling complex dental surgeries and procedures. So, you know, my entire family goes to Dr. Mike, and when it comes to your health, you don't cut corners. That's why it's so important. You go to the best and only the best. With 2 offices to serve you in Cinnaminson and Woodbury. Make your appointment to get your free dental implant consultation today. If you already had an estimate, get a second opinion. It's worth doing. This is your smile we're talking about. VeneriaDental.com, VANARIA, VeneriaDental.com.
I've always wanted to learn French, but the app I tried didn't help.
If you want to memorize words in another language, there's an app for that. But if you want to really learn another language, there's Babbel. Babbel was designed by over 200 language learning experts to be the most effective way to learn another language.
With other language learning apps, I was just playing games. I wasn't really learning. Babbel's different. Every time I open the app, I can choose to work on my writing, speaking, or listening. And it saves my mistakes for me to review, so I'm constantly improving. Babbel feels like it was created intentionally by people who really know what you need to learn another language. Before Babbel, I thought I just wasn't good with languages. But now I'm speaking French. Tout ça, c'est grâce à Babbel.
Want to really learn another language? Save up to 50% on your Babbel subscription when you sign up at Babbel.com. That's Babbel.com to save up to 50%. Babbel.com.
Wesley is a truck driver.
I drive a truck, and I love what I do.
A truck driver with IRS troubles.
They told me I owed them $43,000.
It got really bad.
Quite a few letters in the mail. They were talking about wage garnishment, coming after my house, my car. Yeah, they don't play around. I seriously thought that I was going to lose everything.
One sleepless night, Wesley finally made a call to Optima Tax Relief at 2 a.m.
Kind of figured I'd get a machine, but I didn't. I actually got to talk to an actual person in the middle of the night.
He found just what he was looking for.
Oh, they were great people. You need a team of people that know what they're doing. Optima Tax, they know what they're doing.
Optima Tax Relief came through with flying colors.
I saved an incredible amount of money. Happy don't even come close. I was absolutely overjoyed.
Take Wesley's advice.
If you're in any kind of trouble with the IRS, call Optima Tax Relief. Don't trust anybody else.
Call Optima for a free consultation. Call 800-354-2840. 800-354-2840. 800-354-2840. Optima Tax Relief. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Want to treat yourself to something safe, gorgeous, and affordable? Call PJ Fitzpatrick. The jacuzzi shower system from PJ Fitzpatrick features a low entry threshold with tons of design options. The jacuzzi shower is luxurious, affordable, and it all installs in just one day. Plus, PJ will include a free shower seat and safety bars for all customers this month. Visit trustpj.com today for your free design consultation.
Be sure to follow Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the free Odyssey app. Download it now.
Mustard. Yeah, Kayal and Company, 1010 on this 28th of January. As now, on the video YouTube stream, we have gone to the Cinco box.
Cinco!
5 boxes at one time for commercial-free radio excellence. This is beautiful. I feel like...
Phil.
Yeah.
Phil.
Yeah. I feel like Scott Hansen on the Red Zone channel now as we box in 5 different games at once. We'll break into the...
Where's the Octo box? Where's the
Yeah.
Octo box?
We'll go to the Jets box in a moment if and when they get to the Red Zone. And usually they don't. Greg is in the Northeast. He's caller 12. Greg, you're going to the Jug Handle in. How you doing, buddy?
I'm doing very, very well. And I'm calling to thank you. Usually I call up and rip either you or Greg, but I'm not. I'm going to be great. I'm going to be a gracious winner here and say thank you very much.
I love you, Greg.
Because
Thank you so much.
we lubed you up with poultry and and carbohydrates.
Well, that's everybody's got a price. You know what I mean? Everybody's got a price.
Are you when you go to the Jug Handle Inn? Are you gonna ask for the Tony Bruno sauce?
No, I had the most limited palate at all, but my lady, she'll try that. She'll try the stuff. So
Awesome.
I'll be
it's right on the menu.
Did you hear that,
It's right
Tony?
on the menu. The sauces, it says the Tony Bruno sauce. That's named after me. You know that?
I do know that, and I've been there many times. We used to golf over Pennsauken, and afterwards we'd go over there. But I like their chicken parm. I know it's a Metagon dish, but that's what I like.
No, everything's good. It's not Metagon.
So
Chicken parm's not
so
Metagon.
Greg is going like a 10-year-old and getting the chicken
Don't hang up on
parm.
him yet. Yeah.
But Greg's lady's going for Tony's sauce.
By the way, Greg.
Of course.
When you guys go there, you and your wife, when you go there, please tell them that you are there because of 1210 WPHT. Please make sure you tell them that, okay?
I absolutely will.
Thank you.
And
buddy.
then when they throw me out, I'm not paying either when they toss me out.
Listen, Kevin Stone, the owner, big fan of the show, great supporter of the show and my career. You've done so many shows there, and it's a great place. It's one of those old school bars where you feel like you feel like your family when you go in there.
Yeah,
where everybody knows.
Great spot.
Yes, I've been there many times. It is a great place, and it's easy access for somewhere in New Jersey too, which you have the roundabout.
Exactly.
Yeah, at the Jug Handle.
The
actual jug. There
And
you go.
just don't go across the street into those. Don't go into those joints right across the street from it, though.
No.
Stay away from
No,
that.
I'm not. I'll have somebody watching me, so I won't be allowed this time. But I will, and we'll leave a nice tip.
Yeah,
I love it.
And stay away from the Neshaminy Motel as well. Don't get any thoughts.
No, won't do that either. So,
All right, buddy.
Thank you again. I appreciate it. We'll go to good use, and we'll leave a good tip, and we'll represent pretty well.
All right, call in next week and rip us.
Yeah, well, you can bank on that.
Love it.
I love you, Greg. Thank you, man.
See ya.
There
Bye-bye.
he is.
Good day.
Yeah, a lot of Gregs in the audience.
Yeah,
a lot of Gregs out there. That's Greg's base.
Strong name.
Yeah, thank
Strong
you.
name. Greg
Thank
polls well in the Greg audience.
Thank you, Anna.
All right. We've got a big 3 coming up, but first, and we're 13 minutes in, so a lot of people would be mad at this point. Time for a Phil Lomquist Today in Music History.
What happened on this day in music history? Music history on Kayal and Company.
Today, January 28th, we celebrate the birthday of Jeff Duncan from Armored Saint, who's 60. We also lost Tom Verlaine from the band Television in 2023, Billy Powell from Leonard Skinner in 2009, and Jim Capaldi from Traffic in 2005. Sigrid Coot photograph from Def Leppard in 83, and You Really Got Me by Van Halen in 78. Adam Coot Love Stinks by the Jay Giles Band in 80. Never Surrender by Triumph in 83, and Fistful of Metal by Anthrax in 84. Also in 2023, the video for Living on a Prayer by Bon Jovi passed 1 billion views on YouTube. In 85, the recording for We Are the World took place. On the same day, Jimmy Buffett opened his first Margaritaville store. In 68, Jim Morrison was arrested after threatening a security guard at an adult movie theater. In 59, Dean Martin and Frank Sinatra performed together in Vegas for the very first time. In 78, the Doobie Brothers appeared on What's Happening. And in 56, Elvis Presley made his television debut. But lastly, since you mentioned Elvis and Linda Kearns earlier, I'm announcing right now, starting Monday, I will mention Elvis news every single day for the rest of 2026 during Today in Music History. Thank you for attention to this matter. I'm Phil Upquist.
I'm going to fire you. We need to have a meeting after this radio show because
there's no doubt about it. He's already done his homework. I guarantee you he found a website that has a day in each calendar of the year throughout the year with like an Elvis factoid.
Let me ask you, Phil Almquist. Is Linda Kearns paying you?
No, is Sean Ferretz getting paid by the Israelis or
That's
so no.
It's a good point.
She's an election lawyer.
I know.
They don't make the money that the malpractice guys do.
It's true. Like those skunks like Rooney.
Right. She's not chasing ambulances like Rooney. All right, Tony Bruno. Are you going to stick around for Anna's Big Three, or are you going to roll and take a nap?
No, I would also. I'll stick around.
I figured you would.
It's
you're
warming up a
trooper.
little bit now.
That's
it's
right.
Like 43 degrees here.
You don't
now,
nap
so
like I do anyway. That boy. Anna Hummel.
No, I don't need it. If I go to bed now, I won't. No, I don't take naps in the day.
Exactly.
Seriously. Only after I get my infusion because I'm pretty much shot for sitting in with a catheter in my arm for an hour, getting a slow drip of Tremfya.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Tremfya.
Yeah, you and Robin should do like a Tremfya commercial where you're walking down a beautiful sidewalk in Florida, smiling. You ever notice those pharma commercials? Those people look like the happiest people on the planet.
They do.
Anyway,
I mean, Tremfya. Tremfya is. I wished I would get. It's like $17,000 a dose.
Yeah.
The actual retail price. But I get it for like $1,700 every time I get, an infusion. That's how great the medical system is in this country and Big Pharma.
There you go.
Big Pharma does not care about you, folks.
Nope.
They do not.
But the Big Three does.
It's the Big Three with Don Stensland.
All right. Amazon slashing some 16,000 jobs in its latest layoff round. Amazon said Wednesday it plans to eliminate about 16,000 corporate jobs, marking its second round of mass job cuts since last October. In a blog post, the company wrote that the layoffs were part of an ongoing effort to, quote, strengthen our organization by reducing layers, increasing ownership, and removing bureaucracy, end quote. That coincides with a push
Isn't
to
Bezos going to get rid of the Washington Post, too? I think he's cleaning out the Washington Post, which is a great.
Yeah.
Talk about a waste of digital space and paper.
Yeah.
And the Washington Post people are all angry now that they're going to lose it. Hey, learn to code.
Yep.
Maybe you pick up a shovel and go help Mom Dami and Kathy Hochul and people in the big cities shovel out their cars that they pay taxes to have done.
Uh-huh. I mean, it could be worse.
How about that?
You could be like the Pittsburgh Post-Gazette or the AJC in Atlanta. They're going out of business, no longer doing print edition. How about that? It must be nice to be Jeff Bezos and say, you know what? I'm looking for a renovation project. The Washington Post might be a good opportunity. Unbelievable.
The cuts come just a few months after October's layoff when 14,000 employees were let go across Amazon's corporate workforce. At the time, the company indicated the cuts would continue in 2026 as it found, quote, additional places we can remove layers,
well,
AKA your livelihood.
Well, yeah, we see that enough in the world of radio. But, I mean, honestly, Stalker, you said about the economy not going to get to where it needs to be or be good or great, whatever, in the next 2 years. I mean, if Amazon's laying off 14,000 people, it can't be great, right? Like, because you think, well, Jeff Bezos, they're immune to this. But he's got all the money in the world.
Here's the problem. These are the AI jobs. These are the jobs that AI is coming for that we talked about. So Tony was spot on when he said, like, there are going to be people in certain industries that are going to need to learn a new skill because these jobs are going to be easily replaced by AI. And the people who work in Amazon warehouses and all of this stuff, is one of them.
Oh,
I
yeah.
mean, these jobs are easily replaced. It's no different than when a new invention came out. You know, when the computer became a giant thing, I'm sure that put a lot of people out of jobs.
Yep.
When cars took over from horse and buggy, that put a lot of people out of jobs.
When video killed the radio star.
We need to evolve as a society into other things. I know that's an unpopular thing to say, but it's the truth.
Yeah.
You know, Nick, when you're out on your ass in 3 years, you're gonna need a new career, right?
I'm gonna go right to like ADP and sell payroll.
When I'm out of my ass because I'm a brand manager that has no adherence to a clock or anything.
Yeah. We're not using naughty words on the radio.
Exactly. Then I need to find a new job.
I actually have a good story about it. Just real quick, I just want to just give you like one or two sentences. This was from the Wall Street Journal. I've been sitting on this since the 14th when I had Phil print this. AI can't touch these skilled trade jobs if only enough humans would fill them. Let me see here. Apprentice engravers, they start at $18.50 an hour. There's a handful of other professions here. I should have read this beforehand, but the headline is all that matters. If you want to read it, January 14th, 2026, Wall Street Journal. If you're in one of these jobs that feel like you might be out of work, there are plenty of skilled trade jobs. And that's kind of a theme we've talked about on this show where, you know, the value of a 4-year education versus going to community college for 2 years. And, you know, some of these kids that are smart that go to like welding and things like that, by the time they're 19 and a half.
Tech.
Yeah, you're 20.
That's what Mike Rowe talks about all the time.
Learn a trade.
Tony, I couldn't
Learn a
imagine
trade.
making $100,000 at 20 years old with no debt and no wife.
You'd be dancing on the good ship Hooter Pop.
Oh my God.
There's a reference for you.
Trump threatens Iran with far worse attack than June strikes if it doesn't negotiate a nuclear deal. President Trump threatened Iran on Wednesday with an attack, quote, far worse than the strikes he ordered against the country's nuclear sites in June if Tehran doesn't agree to a deal to curb its nuclear program. Quote, I wish I was Sean Farish and could do the accent, but I
got
can't.
I've got you. Hold on one second. Hold on. I've got you. Hold on.
We're going to kill them. You know, they're going to be like dead.
There you go.
Basically, that was pretty much the memo. A massive armada is heading to Iran. It is moving quickly with great power, enthusiasm, and purpose. It is a larger fleet headed by the great aircraft carrier Abraham Lincoln than that sent to Venezuela. Like with Venezuela, it is ready, willing, and able to rapidly fulfill its mission with speed and violence if necessary. This is what Trump said on Truth Social. So, yeah, watch out, Iran. Follow the rules.
Department
Sign
of
the deal.
War.
I got to tell you guys,
Yeah.
you know, what are we doing here? I mean, like, Iran, Venezuela, what happened to the no new wars, guys? You know what I mean? Like, stop with these foreign
not
conflicts.
wars.
They're not, then stop with
They're
the
not
foreign
wars.
conflicts.
Targeted strikes.
I care what's happening in the United States of America. I don't care what Iran is doing. I don't. They're not a threat to us. Iran is not going to hurt us. They're not going to hurt us. So it's just nonsense. This entire thing is nonsense. Worry about the United States of America. Thank you.
Yeah, what he said.
And lastly, our girl Sydney Sweeney.
Yes.
I love this. Do we have the video to go with this?
Oh boy.
I should have sent this last night.
Yeah,
Oh,
I think we're
God.
talking about the same thing.
Well, I hope
how
we
she
are.
could face criminal charges
Oh,
for the
no.
bra stunt on the Hollywood sign.
Yeah, okay. Wait, I didn't know about the charges.
Yeah,
I'll
potentially.
represent her pro bono.
Legal trouble could be looming for Sydney Sweeney after her brazen lingerie stunt at the famous Hollywood sign. A video showed the actress sneaking up on an LA mountain under the cover of darkness and scaling the H of the iconic sign while clutching a handful of bras. A production crew captured every second of the blonde bombshell's climb, which sources told TMZ was a publicity stunt for her lingerie brand.
Okay, I just sent it to Phil and Dan. I don't know who's at the wheels of steel right now in the video department.
Dan's not here.
Okay, well then it's Phil. Phil, please pull this.
Her movies all bomb, but she's still,
She's a bomb.
She is the bomb,
bombshell.
as the kids would say.
I mean, listen, I know I'm not taking anything away from her hotness. She is a beautiful blonde with giant cans, so God bless her. But like, do we feel like there's too much hype? Like somehow she's this conservative luminary.
No. She's not.
She's going to save America because of her breasts.
This is all balancing out the
she's
blue
just a
hair
hot woman.
crowd. We got checks and balances
she's
here.
A real woman. Yeah.
Yeah.
She's not going to be like in the movie, like in the first movie with what's his face, Animal. He's a man. All these.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
I have no idea.
No, I can't think of the movie.
That's
now.
all right.
The first movie with where Finkel
Austin
was
Powers?
Einhorn
Twilight.
was Finkel.
Oh.
No.
That's a man baby. That's Austin Powers.
No, he's talking about
That's a man baby. I'm talking about the one where
Ace Ventura.
the beautiful actress. Yeah, Ace Ventura.
every
Oh
movie.
yeah, Roger
The
Podacki.
beautiful actress.
Yeah, Lois Einhorn.
Yes.
Einhorn is Finkel.
Yeah, Einhorn is Finkel.
Yeah,
Finkel is Einhorn.
The beautiful actress was the one from Friends.
I can't think of her
Friends.
name now.
Jennifer Aniston.
No, not Aniston. The one that was
Cox?
with
No.
David Arquette.
Yeah, Courtney Cox.
Courtney Cox.
Courtney Cox.
Beautiful.
No, it wasn't Courtney Cox in
No?
that movie.
Yeah, I think it
Courtney
was.
Cox was not the beautiful woman.
Yeah, she
no,
worked
it
with
was,
the Dolphins.
I'll look her up. It was Sean Young. Sean Young, when she was younger and super hot. Remember? And she played, and then she turned out to be a guy.
What?
And so that's when he goes into, yeah.
Oh,
look,
yeah. Oh, Sean
she goes
Cox. Yes, Sean Cox played Lois Einhorn.
No, Sean Young.
Yeah,
Sean
yeah,
Young.
okay, I'm sorry, Sean Cox.
She played
Courtney
Lieutenant
Cox.
Lois
Who's on
Einhorn.
first?
Einhorn is Finkel. Finkel is Einhorn.
Can we look at this
You know what I'm
picture
saying?
of
It's not a picture.
City Sweetie?
It's a video photo.
All
Guys,
right.
this is very
let's go
exciting.
back to let's go back to.
I have the first ever siren box. Should we open it? This is tearing me apart.
This is an AI?
That one on.
No, this is real.
These are my favorite.
that's real.
And
it's spectacular.
This one also has a little bow tie because we mean business. Then we have one of my favorite pieces. I love a good one piece teddy. The front
I'll have
closure.
one of each, please.
And the bralette. And then it's done.
Now,
How much for the whole set? How much for the whole set?
well, before we figure out the price, Ketanji Brown Jackson still can't tell you what a woman is. That I would like to submit that into evidence to the Supreme Court of the United States. If there's any dissenting opinions that come down,
What's that on?
throw them in the river.
What's that on?
Do you think she's doing any granny panty lines by chance?
No, I don't think so. I don't think
No,
there's anything.
no.
I don't think there's anything there.
Damn.
I
How do men feel about like lingerie for the most part? Do they think it's just a waste of money because it's gonna end up on the floor in a few minutes? Or?
Let me handle this one for you. Okay. No, it's not a waste of money.
It's not. Okay, got it.
Now, having that man go in, I've said this on the show before, for certain anniversaries, because I have been with my wife since Prohibition, and I've run out of ideas, I actually went into Victoria's Secret to make a purchase, and I feel very uncomfortable in there. I get the sweats. I'm nervous. Yeah, it's just, men shouldn't be in there. Yeah, it's like, it's the episode of Married with Children, when Al goes in to get peg lingerie, and he just, he gets the hand stuck in the bra. Next thing, the mannequin falls over. It's a disaster.
I understand. It looks awkward for the men in there every time.
The women in there know that they're not shopping for them. Well, I guess these days.
You never know
They
these
don't.
days,
They
right?
don't know if they're shopping for themselves.
who
But like,
knows?
you would just assume that they're getting it for their wife or their significant other. So what does it matter?
Nowadays, in the world that we live in, if a Victoria's Secret associate comes up to you and says, "What are you looking for your girlfriend or wife?" I mean, you might offend that person, and they might sue you.
Well, here's the problem too: is that you see, it's like going in and buying condoms. You know what I mean? Like it's like, hey guys, we're gonna have sex here, sex.
Well, you have to
we're gonna have sex.
Well, you have to do it.
You can discreetly walk into Condom Kingdom on South Street and nobody's going to say a thing.
That's true. That's true. Is there still a Condom Kingdom on South Street?
I think it is. Yeah.
Is there?
Yeah.
I had
It's
a
a business
friend.
that never ends. I mean, it's a great place. I highly recommend men and women go in there so they can choose together. The proper.
Hey, honey, do you want to try this thing?
But what you do, if you don't go to an actual condom store and you go to like a Walgreens or something, you got to grab like some Pedialyte and a magazine and make it look like you're shopping for a variety of items.
Yeah.
Because if you just go in there for the condoms and you've got like a 16-year-old high school girl like ringing you up and you're like,
Jesus, yeah.
And then you do the self-pay.
Self-pay.
Yeah.
Self-pay. Well, we should say goodbye to Anna and Tony.
Dom is coming in to do extra work.
And then we'll do a little crossover with Dom.
Right. As Dawn drives her son back to the Carolinas.
On the other side. This is
Instead of flying him.
This is technically the Dawn Stensland show.
That's correct.
Well, she flew him home, so she had to.
Oh, I thought she drove him back.
No, she's driving him there today, but she flew him home.
Correct.
Friday.
Okay.
Before the storm, because he
Right.
wanted to get out before the storm.
As he came home for the 7th time since leaving on Labor Day.
It's unbelievable.
It's called community college.
It's unbelievable.
All right.
I could not wait to get out of my parents' clutches and be like, okay, I'm good. I'm done.
Yeah. You turned down Thanksgiving and Christmas freshman year, right?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, you stayed down there for the whole holiday.
I was in Myrtle Beach.
I don't blame you.
You know what I mean? Like it was 70 degrees there.
If I ever get to Myrtle Beach, I'm not coming back.
YouTube, the YouTube is on fire today. Thank you everybody for that. Tony Bruno, by the way,
Yes.
3 to 6 p.m. with Miss Robin tonight.
Yep.
Yay.
Anna has to get to her day job because
And she'll be back with Sean on Monday, right?
She's
Yes, Monday 3 to 6.
Anna Hummel and Sean Farish Monday 3 to 6. So make sure you stay tuned for that.
Anna, great job. Thank you very much.
With Sean Farish. I'll be on with Sean Farish
Tomorrow.
by the way,
Tomorrow,
from
I
3 to
know.
6.
I know. I can't
Yes,
wait.
me and Sean Farish tomorrow from 3 to 6 for the first time ever.
I know.
With Sean Farish.
Gonna need a bigger boat.
A lot of boats here.
All right, Bruno, rest up. You'll be on after Dom. Dom's in here next, and he's going to classy up the joint. We're back after this. Stay right there.
Time now for
Good night,
today's
everybody.
Spotlight on Money, sponsored by Wesley Financial.
The divorce rate for couples over the age of 50 has doubled since 1990. Financial planner Carolyn McClanahan says a number of factors are driving gray divorce, and it's rarely amicable.
Most of them are adversarial, so each spouse needs to make sure that they're protecting themselves.
If you protect your assets, she says, you can attack life's second act with gusto.
It can be scary and exciting all at the same time.
I'm Rob Hart.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free timeshare exit information kit. 800-384-9393. That's 800-384-9393.
We get it. Attention spans just aren't what they used to be. Heads in social media and eyes on Netflix. But what do people do with their ears? Well, for one, they're listening to audio. Americans spend 4.4 hours with audio every day. Oh, and you want the proof? Well, you just sat through this ad that's now approaching 30 seconds. What could you say to a potential customer in 30 seconds? Let Odyssey put together a media plan tailor-made for your unique marketing needs. Advertise with Odyssey. Visit ads.odyssey.com.
My name is Dave Jansen. This is my wife, Patricia. And we've started with Crash Proof in 2024.
It's hard to know what would make the stock market fall in the future, but it's nice to know that we're protected against all those dips that would happen in the marketplace.
With the Crash Proof retirement system, we earned 17%. That money is ours. The interest is put in as it's earned. We know that our money is safe and it will continue to grow with the market.
There's no fees taken out of what we made, and we did as well in Crash Proof as we would have in the market, and there was no downside.
Crash Proof retirement means to us that our future is bright and we're going to be able to go forward and enjoy our retirement.
Discover how the exclusive Crash Proof retirement system can help you grow with the market without risking a penny of your hard-earned nest egg. Schedule an appointment or register for our next event at the William Penn Inn on February 17th, 800-722-9728 or crashproofretirement.com.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hardworking partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Breaking news! TurnersvilleJeep.com is now the #1 volume Jeep, Dodge, Ram dealer in South Jersey.
Come see why more customers trust TurnersvilleJeep.com for the best inventory and the best prices in the tri-state area. With over 400 new Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks to choose from, there has truly never been a better time to get the vehicle of your dreams and at payments anyone can afford. Reserve your vehicle today at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Announcing that gold has surpassed $5,000 an ounce, and silver is at an all-time high as well. If you need cash to help pay those bills, then you must go to the Estates Roadshow. Gold and silver, old rings, chains, and even broken jewelry. Don't wait. Cash in while gold and silver are hot. 3 locations this week: Chestnut Hill, Bensalem, and Doylestown. Bring your gold, silver, coins, diamonds, and watches, even broken pieces, and get cash on the spot. The prices of gold and silver are at an all-time high, so there's never been a better time to sell. No appointments, no fees, no pressure, just friendly professional buyers with over 35 years in the business. Go to the Estates Roadshow, Monday through Friday in Chestnut Hill at the Chestnut Hill Hotel, in Bensalem at the Courtyard by Marriott, and in Doylestown at the Doylestown Inn. Get some cash in your hands today to help pay those bills at the Estates Roadshow. For more info, visit estatesroadshow.com and follow Estates Roadshow on Facebook for all upcoming events.
Start 2026 off by banking smarter. Open a growth checking account at First Harvest Credit Union. Earn up to 2% annual percentage yield on balances of $1,000 or more, all while enjoying easy, flexible access to your funds. Visit firstharvestcu.com/growth checking or stop by your nearest branch to get started. Harvest your financial freedom and explore other available savings options, such as our growth savings and competitive share and IRA certificate accounts. Membership restrictions apply. Federally insured by NCUA.
New year, healthier goals. So what's for dinner tonight? Hatfield marinated pork tenderloins, of course. Pre-seasoned, packed with protein, and oven-ready in about 35 minutes. Hatfield makes fresh starts easy, even on busy nights. And with family-favorite flavors like savory brown sugar, Texas smokehouse, Tuscan herb, and honey garlic teriyaki, everyone gets a dinner they love. For recipes and where to buy, visit simplyhatfield.com. Hatfield, better care, better pork.
Free speech lives here with Kayal and Company weekday mornings on Odyssey's #1 talk station, 1210 WPHT.
All right, welcome back in, Kayal and Company. It is officially the Dawn Show, but the host, Dawn Stensland, is taking her boy back to school. So Dom Giordano, the great goat that he is, has said, you know what? 4 hours and 24 minutes, what the hell? It's cold. I can't take Nick's money on the golf course. I'll come in and do some radio. Dom, how are you?
Well, very well, but I would tell you, taking the kid back to school is one thing.
Yeah.
Getting through 20th Street. I know Philadelphia, and Sherelle Parker and I are friendly, but this is bad. This is not, by any metric, Center City is, from 20th and Market to here, 26 minutes, even with snow. Not good.
I'm almost certain last week, as the buildup for the storm was coming, that she put something out on social media saying how coordinated we all stick together during the tough weather.
Right.
One Philadelphia United, and you can't get the streets cleaned up. I mean, this is not Nashville.
No, the Carlton guy has been bad. Not as bad as Batullo, but this guy, well, you can make him famous, is not doing the job. But you know who benefits by it? Philadelphia Public Schools.
Mm-hmm.
I think, Nick, they're going to go for the whole week. Remote the whole week. Why? There's no learning anyhow. Why not do it?
And, you know, we talk about it all the time, how they don't have air conditioning in these schools.
Right.
They certainly have heating. But you know what? If you go rogue and you go virtual and remote for a week, your heating bill is lower.
Right.
Conspiracy theory. Just throwing it out there. Lower energy bills. That's how you do it. You don't send the kids to school. I just wanted to get your thoughts quickly on one of the big stories that we talked about this morning was, you know, Ilhan Omar. She was allegedly, well, according to the video, she was maced or pepper sprayed or some sort of foreign, mist that came out. And also Frank Scales yesterday, he was thrown to the ground right in front of a CBS 3 camera. Just your thoughts in general right now on either side, both sides, with these instances where we are seeing free speech go above and beyond or free speech not protected because of physical assault and battery.
It's more on the left, but I think this is legit what was done. And I'll say this here. I'm glad I have extra time today. I admire Omar in this. I'm a Teddy Roosevelt guy. When he got shot, the paper and the bifocals, and then he finished the speech before he went to the hospital.
Right.
Yeah, although I think they should have had somebody come in, Nick, and tell what the heck was sprayed on her. And look at this guy. He looks like a maniac to me.
Mm-hmm.
What's the security where a guy can sit in the front row and have something like that? You need heightened security, and you need punishment for this that's incredibly severe. That's the only way to break it.
I agree. You know, there's a lot of people on social media wondering if it was staged, if it was scripted.
Right.
We got into that this morning. But, you know, for somebody that is polarizing and a lightning rod like Ilhan Omar, to your point, how does that individual get that item past whatever security she has?
Exactly.
I mean, this is not like a local township board meeting, you know, in Whitpain Township in Montgomery County. I mean, Ilhan Omar is, you know, certainly well recognized, and I just imagine that there probably are credible threats against her on a routine basis.
Well, this has history, though. I remember an old program director, well before Greg, it's like 6, 7, or 8. He would not leave the building with talk show hosts. Now, Greg Stocker has been seen leaving the building with talk show hosts. He's never issued that edict. I'm not leaving the building with Nick Kayal.
Yeah.
No, he's not leaving the building with me.
Greg,
he
you
won't
don't
go to a
remember
bar
David
with me.
Rimmer, do you? That was before your time. It wasn't Grace. It was before him.
Yeah, no, that was before my time. Grace was the one who hired me. Yeah, no, I'm just worried about myself because of the incendiary things that I say on the air, that I'm just afraid of my own safety.
Right, the YouTube chat could get you.
Well, that's an advantage of YouTube. I know what you look like. Yeah.
There you go. Yeah. What do we? I know you're going extra today, so you've got about 4 hours and 15 minutes or so coming up. What do you got lined up?
Belichick. I got to lead with that. With all that's going on in the world, I'm leading with Belichick.
I like that.
You think he should have?
No, I do think he should get in first ballot.
Yeah.
But the fact that you're leading your show with that, I love that even more.
And even the side question, Nick, signs of the apocalypse. You got Sanders with 7 touchdowns this year in the Pro Bowl.
Yeah,
that was it.
They've got to get rid of that.
Belichick, 8 Super Bowls won, 2 as a DC.
Yep.
And he can't be a first ballot. So Trump, of course, jumps in and then attacks the kickoff rule, which we'll talk about.
His weird obsession with the new kickoff rule change
is
something he won't let go of. I've actually grown accustomed to it, and it doesn't bother me.
They made it better. It seems to be better, the penalties. They don't just kick it in the end zone, then go to another conspiracy, go to more commercials afterwards.
True.
So,
More ad revenue, right?
Yeah, exactly. So, we'll talk about that a bit. And we got a guy coming on we had yesterday talking about the number of DEI hires that are involved in plane crashes.
Oh, yeah.
And we had the report yesterday over the Potomac.
Yep.
So we'll talk about that. Just something that in any universe shouldn't have happened.
I agree. All right. Dom Giordano in for Dawn Stensland, and that will officially get, underway on the other side, Greg?
Yes, sir.
All right. Have a great show, brother.
Thank you, Nick, very much.
By the way, we got to arrange the golf. We're a couple of
All
months.
right. I played that course. You still have the geese on that course over there?
We do.
Okay.
Here's what we'll do. I will cover. We'll make the stipulation right now. I'll cover your entry fee, your greens fee, and then I'll just give you my cash hole by hole as you hit the ball 30 yards further than I do. It'll all balance out.
Oh, we got Mike Opelka out there, too.
Yeah, we'll get Opelka
I hear he
out
doesn't
there.
have a slice anymore.
No.
That's impossible.
No, he's got his blowtorch, so he fixed those irons, and now he's worked out that slice.
Yeah.
Exactly right. We should do that. That would be really good if we had Opelka, Dom, and myself out there for a day. We get like Borowski or Phil, film the whole thing. I think it'd be great.
Oh, absolutely.
We tie in some sort of charity with it or something?
Yes. So we've been discussing that about, things that we can do for this year's Radiothon. By the way, the Travis Manion Radiothon, the date will be announced by our own Nick Hale and Dawn Stensland coming up very soon. So that's coming up in the next few months. But we should arrange some sort of golf outing with Nick Hale, Dom Giordano, and Michael Pelka. I like that idea.
Yeah, and I would love to have listeners or whatever.
That's what I mean, yeah.
But we love video now, Dom. We're all about video, right?
Yeah.
We should live stream the entire round or match on YouTube.
Nothing like pressure on the first tee.
Oh,
Greg's
it'd be
not a golfer,
great.
doesn't understand. I'm not topping a ball. I'm going to tee it up this high. I'm not topping it.
Have you ever heard of Grant Horvat, YouTube golf guy?
Yeah, oh, yeah.
I mean, this guy's making millions of dollars live streaming golf matches on YouTube. People can't get enough of it. They love seeing people chunking iron into the water.
Well, we need to force them, and we have to put in a villain.
Yes.
I hear Larry Krasner is not much of a golfer.
No. And Krasner's also, we need a villain, we'll get Stalker.
Tough affair. Tough affair.
There you go. All right. Everybody have a great rest of your Wednesday. Dom is up next. Tony Bruno will take over at 3, and we will see you on Thursday here on Kayal and Company and The Dawn Show.
Newsmax, you like Newsmax. I like it too. Newsmax has been terrific.
President Trump is right. Millions like you are tuning into Newsmax. You're watching Newsmax on cable. You're going to our streaming channel, Newsmax 2. And you're downloading our free Newsmax app on your smartphones and TVs. Reuters Institute says we're now one of the top news brands in the nation. Every night, watch great shows with Rob Schmidt, Carl Higbie, Rob Finnerty, and more as they expose the big media lies, the Washington swamp, and they're never afraid to talk about faith, freedom, and the values that made us great. Find out why Newsmax is the fastest-growing news channel in America. Make the switch today and join our news revolution. Get Newsmax on cable, on streaming, and download the free app today. It takes just seconds to start. Let President Trump know you stand with Newsmax. It's for real news, for real people. Make the switch today.
You're listening to Leaf Filter Radio, and